Salute, salute, salute. Let me know if you guys cannot hear me. It's your boy Gero Kiske, aka Legion of Knicks, aka The Last Chanchon, aka I don't know what the hell I'm talking about, man. So to everybody in the building, everybody's coming in. God bless you, man. Thank you for being here. Just got a few things to talk about again. I'm so stupid busy. I apologize for not putting out the stuff I want to, but again, when things kind of clear up, I'll be able to do a lot more. So I apologize. I'm not slacking whatsoever. I've just been stupid busy. And actually, after this, I might have to even not cancel it, end the post game a little bit early. Just gotta get back to work. I got something to do tomorrow. Oh man, so everybody in the building, man. The Knicks are gonna be playing the Chicago Bulls, who are awful, but who are they are? Can you see 26 and 35 right now? They're in the 11th spot in the Eastern Conference. They're going to be without. So they're going to be without. Looks like Levine is expected to miss another game. I don't think he'll be playing the last game. This is because of the whole Seawork protocol. Troy Brown is out. I thought I read somewhere Troy Brown was just released or something happened to Troy Brown. I was seeing that on Twitter, but I might be wrong. The Bulls actually beat the Miami Bulls. Everybody else could beat the Miami Heat. So I said Miami Bulls. Miami Heat except for us. And they beat them with Kobe White, Vucevic, who had 24 last game. David Tice, who's now in the Bulls. Garrett Temple, and Patrick Williams. I mean, that is Laurie Marketing come off the bench. Thomas Satoransky, and they beat them. We can't beat the Heat to save our lives. That is wow. Yikes, that is crazy. So around the building, man. We got Ismo Rivers. Salute, man. Salute, man. Salute to C-Max and Wagwan Brethren. We will have job. Salute to Black University, Illmatics. Nah, it's not that I'm good, man. I want to do a lot more, bro. Trust me. I'm not even trying to cap it and that stuff, man. I've been just so stupid busy, man. They said my mic sounds weird. Yo. They said my mic sounds weird. Let me know if it. You know what? Let me know if it's still coming in weird. Hold up, let me try something. Because I'm using my new computer. So actually I can't hear anything even though nobody's here right now. So let me try this. Oh, Shiza. Damn, that's guess the mic ain't long enough. You see? Nah, that thing's on. Whatever. Some technical difficulties as I try to fix some things here. I apologize, guys. Damn, son. All right. Let me know if can y'all hear me now better? Does that sound better? Let me know if you guys can hear me. Actually, I'm gonna play a video. Let me play a video for them. Let me see if something. All right, that sounds fine. So let me know if you guys can't hear me, man. Please let me know if my mic sounds weird. So my mic isn't working, it's not on. I just took it out for like 2 seconds to try to plug in. Let me know if you guys can't hear me. Can you guys hear me? Salute to What's Happiness, man. Salute. Val's Prime Sports, salute. Let me know if you guys can't hear me. Because I hooked it up to the audio interface and it should be working a lot better. It sounds like the mic isn't active. They're saying they can hear me. I said Luca Brazzi. So let me know if you guys can hear me, man. Please. Please. Let me know if you guys can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me, please? I need some type of response, man. Game's about to start in like 10 seconds. Says sounds different, but you're being heard. All right, let me check something. Let me check my video. Got some sound. I might have to re-hook this up to my stupid. Let me see. Gotta wait for it. Says you can hear, but your mic is not on. I can hear you. All right, let me see. Hold on. Let me see something. I'm underwater. Yeah, actually, I'm hearing it back now. It sounded really weird. Let me see. Yo, yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Am I good? Yo, yo. Saying I'm fine. All right, let me lower this down a little bit. Yo, 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 yo. They're saying you can hear the background. Let me see. All right, let me lower this down a little bit more. Yo, 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 yo. Let me see. I'm watching myself talk, so now I sound mad favorite, like I'm not even here. All right, so I have to toy with this a little bit more because, all right, it's cool. Whatever, we good, man. All right, it says might be the game. Yeah, it probably is. Hold up. Yeah, I put some on the monitor. Let me see. It might be the game. Hold on, hold on. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. And on my, it said drug dealing just to get by, stacking money till it gets sky high. Let me see. I turned on the game a little bit till it gets sky. Let me see. All right, we can fix that later. It's fine. I sound. Is your interface a default? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, sir. It's a computer. Yeah, it sounds awful, man. Damn. I'll fix that later. Oh my lord. You know what? Give me 2 seconds. Let me change something. Let me change something. I'll be right back. Oh, how do I do this? Who the hell is this? 6 in the morning, crack the dawn, and wipe the coal out my eye. You miss why? All right, I'm gonna take this out. But if I change, screw it. Screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it, screw it. Actually, it's satisfying, bro. I'll get it later. Something's up. I don't know what the hell's up, man. I put it onto my computer. All right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'm gonna change something real quick. I'm gonna change something real quick. Hold up. I'm still here. Let me take this off. I'm gonna hook it up to my Mac, which I freaking can't stand. Let me see.
Yo, 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 yo. Can y'all hear me now? Let me know if y'all can hear me now. I should be coming in. I'm looking at this stupid green bar. Can y'all hear me now? I know people saying y'all can't hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. I'll stop freaking blabbering until you guys say you can hear me. All right, perfect. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, Knicks are facing Chicago Bulls. Lord Jesus. Again, the Knicks just lost to the Phoenix Suns 118 to 110 last game. Bad game all around by some. Not bad, but not great games by our star players. R.J. Barrett, Julius Randles, even Bullock. I always call him a star player, call him a role player. The Chicago Bulls, on the other hand, just beat the Miami Heat. I don't understand this team, how we can't beat Miami Heat, but the freaking bum A Bulls. Should even have the Zach Levine, who's out with the whole protocol nonsense. They were able to beat him. Again, the Bulls, again, aren't a good team by any stretch of imagination. They actually seem to have done worse with Vucevic, 19 in the league in points, points average at 111.6. Defensively, they're middle of the road, 17th in the league at 112.6 given up. Paced at 12th out of 30th. Defense rating 17th in the league. They do, I mean, they're middle of the road in terms of threes. 17 and threes made, 17, 18 and threes attempted, and then 15 and 3 point percentage. They're not a necessarily a good rebound team, at least on the offensive end. They're 21st in the league at 9.4. Sorry, 9.4 games. But defensive rebound there, they're pretty stout. Ninth in the league at 35.2. So this is gonna be again. I'm not sitting here saying that we're going to beat these teams, but this is a team we have to beat. I mean, so again, you have to have bounce back games by RJ Barrett. It's going to be look, we got to be able to exploit their guards. Kobe White, I mean, come on, no offense to Kobe White, they've been looking for a point guard for a while. They started Kobe White, sat him down, now they start him again. I mean, Zach Levine is out, so right now they're just probably throwing everything at the kitchen sink. But they play with Daniel Tyus, so you know Daniel Tyus, Vucevic. I mean, so their front court, if you think about it, I mean, they have buys, they have pause, they have size pause. They just had 23 points last game. Holy crap. Holy crap. I could just only tell he hit one out of two threes, but I could tell most of it was just him probably just rolling to the basket, cleaning up at the board. So we have to basically sort out well against this team. Um, Again, have that bounce back games by Julius Randle. Derrick Rose has been playing out of his mata these past few games. Give it up to Derrick Rose, man. That guy's been excellent for the Knicks since he's come. So, and even last game, I was trying to make a stupid video, but my computer I had to fix so many damn things with a stupid computer because I want to do these like post game wrap ups and I had this nice post game wrap up, but things were just janky and messed up. I was like, screw it, man. But one interesting thing definitely with Derrick Rose, man, and what he's been doing the last two games, I can say Tom Thibodeau has definitely brought back the ice pick and roll. So, I had to clarify this because myself, I thought we were running it, at least remnants of it, and we weren't per se for most of the season. A lot of it was the help defense. We had the whole episode on the pack line defense, all that stuff. But the last two games, especially the Hawks, and the last game, second quarter, I think second quarter, third quarter, Derrick Rose has been out there denying the pick and roll, which has helped. It helped in that game somewhat, but you're playing a CP3 and Devin Booker is just, you again, it has to be a concerted effort. So that may be a D Rose thing picking that up because I don't really see. I have to go back and watch, but I didn't really see RJ Barrett doing it like that. Like, I mean, so those guys, Derrick Rose was excellent, not excellent defense, but he was good defensively. I say for a decent amount, for as much as you could probably can take. Now, the big news today is the Knicks have signed Luca Bedoza, a guy who's coming over from I can't pronounce the name, but Lord jeez, I can't pronounce the name. Let me just look up his. He's averaging 10 points. He's averaging 10 points a game, 37% from three, 41% from the field, 3.5 assists, but like two turnovers a game. So again, he's like he's and he's 25 years old. So it's interesting. It's like why wasn't he? Why didn't anyone else pick him up? Yeah, it just comes to mind. Is like, and I was talking to Andy, even though he's not on the channel, but Andy of MBK. Was he's a resident international guy or expert, excuse me. And I was asking him, why? Because he said that he had to take on the lead, take on the role, take on a lot of the low pause for the team. And I said that like, so why is his number so bad? Not bad. So they're not bad. Excuse me. Why is efficiency is like not that great? Now from three, it's good. He's shooting 37% for three. I think over 4.5 attempts or something like that, right? But here he is. Finally found his name. Why can't I just freaking find his stat? All right. Damn, oh Jesus. He's averaging 10.1 points a game, 37.6% from three over 4.8 attempts. So yeah, I'm just looking at like, all right, so why was this guy's officially a little bit better? You say I take on a little bit. I was like, well, if he had to take on that much of a role of the team, his points should be better than right. You could have like it's like the Lamelo Ball thing where he's averaging a lot of points or a decent amount of points, but his efficiencies aren't that good because he's the only guy on the team. He has to take more shots. Same thing with Anthony Edwards at Georgia. So what I see from it, like what I see from his game, he can shoot off the dribble, he can facilitate. But again, over in Europe, a lot of things more orchestrated. A lot of things they have a lot more off ball movements, a lot more. It's a lot more natural in their game than it is with Tom Thibodeau. Let me say because it is. It's not like it's not unnatural in the NBA. It's just Tom Thibodeau just doesn't run a lot of it like that. Um, he could dribble. I mean, but he's not the fastest, not the fleetest of foot. You can take his guy off the dribble. He has a little bit of not I want to say hesi, but he has a little bit of guile to him. He kind of reminds you like he'll do the whole Ronald thing where he's driving on his right, picks it up, fakes the layup on his left, brings it back out, kicks it out, or shoots the shot. Um, Very heady player. I don't know who exactly he's going to replace. Like, yeah, Alec Burks was just coming back, but smart Tom Thibodeau and the front office is a relatively younger guy. He probably coming as a combo guard off the bench just to give us some depth. But again, guys like Frank and Knox, man, hey, if we got to go overseas to get production, that might be a slap in the face. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to Pudge Nice, the game of life. Salute to Tamika Lou. Salute to Illmatics. Salute to all you guys, man. Kerry Cox, salute, man. Hadouken Sharon, salute. But yeah, we can talk about Vidolza, man. It's just I was watching the guy. I don't think he's anything. I don't think he's anything crazy. But it's a solid sign, solid combo guard type of player. Is he going to come in and so-called convert himself to being our so-called point guard? And I think over there he's learning with Prigioni. I believe that was Prigione's former team. Um, God, read this stupid name again. Not let me not say the team. So, Kit, Lord Jesus, Kirbet Basconia. I hope I said that right. Argentinian player. I think he played in the Olympics as well too. So he has experience. Let's see how Tom Thibodeau utilizes him. Again, we don't have a team with a lot of off ball movement, which would probably behoove him a lot more. But I've seen him also, able to excel off the pick and roll, which is something that's a Tom Thibodeau staple. So we'll definitely see about Luca Brasvi. Oh my gosh, this guy, see man, you're so waxy, man. This guy, Felix Pizarro, man, Knicks captain by 12. Captain Randall dropping 50. Hey, well, if he drops it, he drops 50. I'm more concerned about these guys just getting back into a good rhythm. It's like every game that we say, yo, this is a team. Well, we didn't say this is a team they had to beat, but we said it was an important game. Every time we say that, it's like these guys kind of never win those games. So we'll see. Jermaine Royster, salute my guy, Darley, Valix Prime Sports. Who tell you guys, man? Um, yeah, I'm also working. Damn, I'm also working on the Devion Mitchell. I started putting stuff together on Premiere Pro. Got the music on there. I got a few clips. I got, some of the shooting clips on there. I got my little lower thirds, all that stuff for the freaking title page, all that crap. So definitely look out for that. If I had more freaking time, this thing would probably have been done a lot more earlier, but I've been just so stupid busy. You're asking how tall he is. He is 6'3". 6'3". So same height as your boy IQ. Be interesting to see. Maybe they have him with more of the ball handling duties, even though, well, according to Andy, he said he had to carry the load for the team. Pause. So, maybe having a little bit more talent. Where not saying they don't have talent over there, but maybe not being the man or having to be the man over there might open up his game, allow him to play as both a point guard and a so-called two guard off guard, alongside a guy like a man Cook. It'd be interesting. Interesting to see. And you have Derrick Rose who could switch out, maybe play less minutes. So we'll definitely see, man. I got me personally. I want to watch more from. I want to watch film from. I just don't want to watch. I hate watching his highlights on plays because that doesn't mean anything. Highlights don't mean it doesn't really show. Like people going crazy over highlights of Obi. Look how much he struggled. Not again. He's on not the greatest team that that he could be on regarding the Knicks in terms of development. Space to work in his game and that stuff. But again, highlights don't really show you everything. So I'm just waiting for this Knicks game. I'm actually going to turn to it now. And tomorrow is the NFL draft. Guys, be here tomorrow as I'll be covering it. One of my favorite times of year. I'm not sure I'm going to start covering NFL games and stuff like that. I definitely want to start covering the game itself, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know like what my angle is going to be. So, So I love the game itself, but it just, it's just so time. It's time consuming. Suit the thesis, Thomas, man. Bob Telflare, Telflare, Flar, Teflar. Wow, why did I say Telflare? 'Cause I'm thinking Sebastian Telflare. They're probably gonna waive Elfie. Nah, they probably not, man. Host lost today, so if we win, it's good separation. Yeah, that'll be great for us. What was the score? Starting to falter a little bit. Oh, they're losing. Well, they're losing right now, 37-17. So we'll see. Is Embiid back? End of the first quarter. Everybody's killing the Warriors yesterday for that awful game. Bamboo Music, salute, bro. Salute Ethan, salute my guy, Brandon Howard. Salute, man. What is wrong with this crap? Let me see. Wilson Dang, salute, man. Agent Super Argo, salute my guy. Mika Lou, salute. They said increase my mic. All right, I'm gonna increase it a little bit. That should be better. But definitely got to work on this later. Mike Muhammad Batterine, salute my guy. Even though we have one of the best defense in the league, I would like to see Tibbs mixing up some zone or switching, throw some teams with the rhythm. Well, he's never going to do that. So what Tom Thibodeau definitely runs is the help defense. Sometimes he switches with players. Sometimes he has those players basically kind of peak and reset into the players. A good example of this, if you want to see it, is that Hawks game in the second half, especially in the fourth quarter. And then I had a weekly here last Friday. Well, I was breaking it down, so please go back and watch that weekly. If you don't want to watch the game, just watch the weekly period. And we're breaking it down, talking about it, how Nones Well did it bang bang job of basically being aggressive, uber aggressive, and attacking, helping to attack, helping to peak, and then helping and getting back to reset. The ball handlers once your boy Trey Young came out the game when they had Bogdan and what's his boy's name, Bogdan and Kevin Horter handling the ball, especially off the pick and roll. Well, basically off the pick. That's what they're trying to do all night. So we'll see, man. Yes, we do need this game, man. Again, I'm not saying it's a team that we sit there and we say that we're gonna have it like that, but we need this game. The game of life, bro. If you're a Giants fan, please come here tomorrow, bro. I'm talking trash all. I know Isaiah's gonna be here. EG's gonna be here. It's gonna be Giants versus Jets tomorrow. So be here tomorrow. Start a what's the job's gonna probably start like 8:30, something like that. I'll probably be here at 8. So yeah, please be here tomorrow for the NFL draft. One of my favorite. I love the NFL draft, man. I think it's one of the most like you just sit there and it's the closest to a video game you're gonna get. Where you could be there in the fourth, fifth round and be like, "Yo, we need my team to take this guy. This guy's gonna be a beast." And he ends up maybe not. He's not a beast, but he's a damn good productive player. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I'll probably do. Yeah, I'll probably do the through all 3 days. So please, Saturday I might not because I think I'm playing ball Saturday. Suits my guy, Coach Color Blocks. I'm gonna try to be. Even though my nephew's supposed to be coming over, so I'll be dragging him around everywhere I go. Suit to my guy Darley, man. May 9th, 10th should have the keys to a new studio. Yes. Suit to my guy Darley. Yes, if you're in New York area, if you're an artist, if you need a studio, please hit my guy Darley up. He's patronize his business. I know he's probably going to control it, not have everybody come there, but if you're an artist, please go patronize my guy's business. Support it. Don't sit there and say, yo, bro, give me a hookup. No. Patronize a business. If he has hours, whatever, pay him. DC probably give you a good price. You know what I'm saying? And use a studio. Be respectful. And that's how, when Wu-Tang said, my seeds go in his seeds, pause, marry his seeds, pause. That's how we keep Wu-Tang money all up in the family, glaciers of ice. I mean, so you support your brothers, man. Salute to Carlos S, man. Salute Gmo. We have our own Luca. Oh, my Lord. So tonight we're going to be playing Alfred Payne, RJ Barrett, Owens Well, Julius Randle, Reggie Bullock versus Kobe White, Garrett Temple, Nikola Vucevic, Patrick Williams, Daniel Tice. By the way, Garrett Temple, when you played the Nets last year, you had a little bad person with you, bad woman with you. Salute to you for that, man. That was so you out the outside the building. You're doing your thing, man. I'll give you that, bro. You're doing your thing, man. Minnesota Vikings for Andrew K, man. Screw the Minnesota Vikings, man. Actually, no, I don't mind Minnesota. So Knicks with the tip off. They win the tip off. Excuse me. Well, I guess that's RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett's becoming the main ball, the prime. And I'm going to see the primary play to run, or the first play to run from RJ Barrett gets the ball back from Patrick Williams, drives, throws alley up for Noza Well, and is good. What? See, I'm loving it. RJ Barrett's becoming RJ Butler. The first play of the game, my son RJ Barrett just brings a tear to my eye, man. It's beautiful what this guy's doing. How his game is being elevated by his own volition and by Tom Thibodeau. Finally, he has a coach ain't hating on him. Fizdale and Keith Smart. Come on. Patrick Williams with the mid-range shot, and that's good. Patrick Williams for 2. Guys are swearing by Patrick Williams above the defensive end and a budding offensive player. So I need to increase my mic. Is it you sure it's not you, bro? I gotta keep increasing. Payne kicks out to Randall. Randall drives and Daniel Tice, but Nozel just got fouled by Vucevic. So that'll be the first foul of the game. And he gets picked up. So what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let me see. Let me know if my what is happening now? Reggie Bill drives, kicks out to RJ Barrett, the wing. He kicks out to Randall. Randall shoots three at the top of the key, and that misses. This rebound, Patrick Williams. And I'm right here. I just got to fix a cord real quick. That is messed up on my computer. Bruce Wick for the three at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound, Randall. I need a freaking Ethernet thing that could clip in. Both with the three there, the corner, and that's good. Wow. No, I'm not riding solo. I just sent the freaking a link. I sent the link, bro. Garden of Knicks podcast. Salute, salute, salute. Oh, that's Tone Wu. Salute to my guy, Tone Wu. You got a podcast now, Vucevic for the dunk. Off the pass, I believe that's from, was that Kobe? No, that was Garrett Temple. Salute to my guy, Tone Wu. Chief Tone Wu, man. Salute, bro. Yes, please go subscribe to the Garden of Knicks podcast. I did not know you had a podcast, man. Salute, bro. Please, guys, so support. Bullock with the, Barrett with the mid-range shot, and that misses. Rebound, Garrett Temple. Please, please, and please, wait, he can't post. Bruce Wick for the three near the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Barrett. 4-5 is the score. Bulls are up by 1. Let me just change the score. Oh, sorry, Knicks up by 1. Sorry about that. Let me just change the score. Randall with the ball against Danny Tyus. Step back, mid-range shot, deep mid-range, and that rims in and out, or rims back in. 7-4 is the score. Knicks up by 3. I got to change this again. That's Kobe White. He hands it back to Vucevic, who kicks all the way out to Garrett Temple, kicks back out to Patrick Williams, kicks back out all the way to Daniel Tice for the three at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound, Nozel. Let me let my guy GI. I hope this guy's not freaking blade. I don't know why. Is this thing froze? Oh no, camera's a little close. RJ for the three, and that's good. Give me those. Give me those, GI. No, GI. But no. Say hello.
I ate all the chicken in the green room again. You always leave me in the green room.
Come here.
Huh?
I said, talk to my guy RJ Barrett before you come in here. Wipe your feet before you come in here, man. Don't do that to my son RJ Barrett. As he comes,
salute to RJ. I see him.
Yeah. How you feel about well, first of all, salute to you, GI. How you doing, man?
Hey, what's up, G Mo?
How you doing, bro?
Legion of Knicks podcast. Hit that like button. You've been with us all season watching the games. We've been here loyally. Let's go.
Sir. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. How you feel about Luka Vidalza, man?
Yeah, man, listen, might be the wrong Luka, but we'll see.
Ooh.
Can he shoot threes?
You're not too high on him, huh?
Can he shoot threes?
Yeah, he can shoot threes. 37% from 3 over 4.5 attempts, and now's a moving pick by.
That's what we need. Fine.
Okay.
That's exactly what we need.
All right. You know who might be getting a little bit less time though, right?
Can he play D? Kevin Knox? Can he play D?
I heard he could play defense. I forgot who told me. I think it was.
Oh, he's going to play this season?
Yeah, I think they signed him. But I don't know. I don't know if he could play in the playoffs though. I thought wasn't there like a cutoff?
Yeah, I don't think he can. Yeah.
It's gonna suck. It was like, why would you play him this year if he's not even gonna have the experience? Kobe White with a step back three at the wing, and that misses. Rebound, Randall and Daniel Tice. Daniel Tice just
because the Knicks are on display this season, brother. They got all the goodies. Why do you think they playing so many minutes? This is desperation for this franchise. This is turn this thing around in 1 year. They may never look back again. This may be the worst Knicks team you ever see. Could you imagine?
I could. If you don't hype me up, bro.
Listen,
that sounds so good. And RJ with the steal. RJ drives 1-1 against Kobe White, picks up the dribble, throws it up. That gets blocked. He draws a foul. I believe that's on Kobe White. So be going to line for two. RJ got to look up on that one because you had two guys trailing you. Got to look up on that. RJ with the steal. I think he had Randall. Let me see. Yeah, he had somebody trailing him. Yeah, he had Randall behind. Randall, no, they were in the greatest position, so they got to work on their space. RJ back to the line for 2. 12
so I'm worried about this game because I don't like when we play pause. We play long teams that we don't like Miami. Those teams they have long arms, long bodies all over the place. And so I don't like those matchups for the Knicks because we use our speed more. And I don't know. It kind of neutralizes us. And RJ has a tough time when there's a lot of long arms around the bucket. He doesn't finish well.
Yeah,
So
any team that can play the passing lanes, I think, could give us. I think guys, you got to turn off the YouTube in the back, bro, because it's like an echo. Any team that can play the pass lanes against us, I think could have a chance against us. 14-6 is a score. Again, the Bulls are just stayed. What happened? Everybody thought, SB Talk Sports. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday to SB Talk Sports, by the way.
yeah, happy belated, bro. What you got? I can't believe you wouldn't check in today.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday. He was this dude. That channel is growing. It was wild, man.
Yo, that channel's off the hook.
Yep.
I'm going back though because the Celtics fan was talking junk to me, and
oh, it was. Oh, wow. Yeah, they got. I love it. They have wild fans from different teams over there.
They got mocked.
Yeah, they got. Oh, the Celtics got mocked recently. You said
last night.
Who they play last night?
They played OKC in Boston.
I just know about the Warriors getting mollywopped. What they lose by? They were down by 20 in the first quarter, something like that.
No, everybody that's in contention with us last night lost. Yep. So the Knicks picked up a game.
I did not know the Celtics.
We lost the game the night before. We picked up a game.
Randall with the mid-range shot. Yeah, that's good. 16-6. Randall's becoming king of the bat. According to the NBA nerds, the useless mid-range shot, deep mid-range. 16-6 is a score. So Knicks up by 10. Attacking Kobe White. Look at Nozzle reset back onto Daniel Tice. That's great defense by Nozzle.
Randall's number one in the NBA, ain't he?
Randall's number one in what? The
mid-range shot?
Nah. I would probably. It's probably. I think when I was reading before, this a while ago, it might be Kevin Middleton or Chris Middleton. Excuse me. Like he has I think he has the highest efficiency for like that deep mid range. I gotta check it out. It's been maybe a month or so. Randall for 3. Oh, that air ball, but did he get fouled? Wow, he got fouled. So, he did it?
They fouling our power forward from 3-point. Come on, man. This guy is a star, man. This guy Randall's a star. He's your number one. They said, Gmo, your mic is low.
How's my yo?
That's different. Whatever you just did changed everything.
That changed it? Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Because Ghetto Intellect always come in with his equipment. His eyes might not always be right.
You're right. Yeah, right. I'm not expecting this guy to be awake. I'm not expecting this guy to be, you know what I mean? This guy just comes in straight up blunted.
This guy always comes, he road rides with you with Hinton. Hinton gonna come popping in here any minute. I'm always here with you. I don't get any pay. I do it for the love. I'm not even an admin in the chat.
You're not an admin in the chat?
Nah, come on. You knew that.
Bro. Mm-hmm. First of all, here's what I like, man. GI tries to slip this in, right? I literally don't check
GI, my mic messed up. Hold on.
I check the YouTube. I check the chat from what's this thing called? StreamYard. I don't check the chat. So all right, say something, GI, so I can make you a mod. Because I don't check, I'm not in the YouTube video like that. So I don't really know. If someone's telling me I want to be a mod, I'll make you a mod. But I remember I made someone else a mod and they were blocking people on my channel. So I have not made people mods or anything in a while. But this guy's trying to put like I check this stuff like that. All right. If I found out GI is blocking people, I'm gonna take away his mod privileges. But now he's mod. You see how people try to guilt trip you? You see that? You see what GI just try to do, man? It's crazy, man. Instead of just saying, yo, man, just make me a mod, bro. You trying to embarrass me. Man.
I did. I said I'm not even a mod.
No. You could have said, yo, Gmo, make me a mod. You could have made it a question. He made it like, yo, bro, you treat me like that?
I would never block anyone in the chat. I'm good in the chat. I don't be beefing in the chat and nothing. We be trolling.
You ready for the NFL draft tomorrow, sir?
I'm torn because if a generational offensive line, because here's the thing, if 5 quarterbacks go in the top 10, that means the Giants, Philadelphia, and the Cowboys are getting the top 5 positional player, because none of us need quarterbacks.
You guys got JC Horn. You got I don't know if Surtain is gonna fall. You guys got maybe Penei Sewell.
So you think so of the teams ahead of us, Everybody doesn't need a defensive
Wait,
back.
where do you
There's
guys?
maybe one team ahead of us, or Philly could try to trade up ahead of us to get Sertan.
Everybody keeps saying they're gonna try to take another wide receiver. They only got they got what's the name just retired. Dude from South Carolina, one with the big ears. I can't remember this dude's name. Oh, Alshon Jeffrey, I think he just retired. So the Giants right now, they got 11th. So ran into the line for 3, 17, 8 to score. You got Cowboys, Broncos. Broncos is trade for Teddy Bridgewater, so they might not draft. They're definitely not going to draft. Dallas Cowboys not going to draft one. Detroit's not going to draft one. Miami's not going to draft one. So you
draft what? What y'all looking for? Receiver?
Who, us?
The Giants, a receiver, right? What you looking for? Offensive lineman?
I'm a Jets fan. I don't give a damn.
Oh, Jets fan. No, you getting a quarterback.
I know a little about the Giants. The Giants, definitely a cornerback. I think is on your on the tape for you guys. I think O-line too is big for you guys too. I don't think you guys are gonna get a receiver because you guys got Galladay, Slayton.
No, they got it. They need a receiver. They invested in.
You want another receiver, bro? Yeah, you want another receiver? Dang, y'all greedy.
You gotta get them more weapons. Look around the division. The division got multiple weapons. Look at Dallas.
By the way, guys, this is ginger beer. It's not no beer. Can't be drinking on the weekdays, man. I'll get destroyed and I have to wake up too early. So 19-8 is the score. Kobe White gets a pick, gets down the post for Thaddeus Young against Randall. Chicago switched up early. Thaddeus Young with the floater, that misses. Rebound, known as well. 19-8 is a score. If we can, I want us to get a decent enough lead to rest some of these players. Well, we're going to have rest for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Randall kicks it all the way down low, but recovered by Knowles the well. Hands it off to Peyton. Peyton with the crossover on the baseline, throws up that missed air ball, and they called an offensive foul by Knowles the well. Damn. I would say Peyton almost had the little layup, but that was a dookie shot. No offense by your boy Peyton. Gima, what do you think about Mortal Kombat? Yo, salute to my guy Ernesto with the texto. Left the. I don't know. I was gonna say. I saw Mortal Kombat last week. It is terrible in terms of the story and everything, but in terms of just stupid action, just pure action and stuff, I don't mind. I'm a fan of movies like Mbak, The Raid 2, Kobe White with a quick lid, but that misses. Rebound, RJ Barrett on a break with Peyton, 2 versus 3 as the Knicks kind of have to slope transition. RJ drives, fakes a shot, throws a float up, and that's good. Not float, excuse me, the hook shot.
Yo, your son's getting better.
Yeah, RJ's getting better.
Oh, now y'all want to give him credit. Oh, RJ.
Hey, I've been gave your son credit. What are you talking about?
Y'all want to appreciate my son. This guy.
I've been said.
Everything.
I've been said that. Come on, man.
He's getting.
Come on, man.
That disgusts me. And Kobe White got blocked by Knowles. Wow. This dude is selling out every free. You gotta be careful. It's almost too good to be like, yo, bro, you're too cerebral in that.
Yeah, my son got crossed up.
Bro, he went. So first of all, the help defense was actually supposed to be Randall, and this dude went. He was like, I know Randall ain't gonna block this or help out too much, and block the shot. Go behind Randall's back. That's wow. Knows as well as now they bring in Taj. Oh, what is that sound? Hold up.
That's me. Hold on.
I think that's Valix.
What?
Your mic is messed up. Sounds a little weird. Got a lot of static. I'm just muting you until you get that fixed. And by the way, guys, I only got 50 likes in here, man. Please hit the subscribe to the channel, man. Please subscribe to the channel.
Join the ride with us.
Yes, please. I'm trying to do
Even though I'm stuck behind the banner, I'm back here.
AM, thank you for the $5 super chat. It says watching Peyton start for the Knicks is like watching a run through chick get back. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Why do I hit this, man?
Yo, show my son Peyton some love.
Why do I read some of this stuff? Greg Castillo, salute, bro. Whoa. What happened to Kevin Porter? Oh, see, this dude is so stupid talented, but he
did something. He went to a club or something.
Went to a strip club. Wow. It's crazy. You're talking about basketball players that all they got to do, if they don't already got it for them, where they got the little schmizzies. All they gotta do is get the NBA and have their own little parties in their hotel rooms, in their little wherever the hell they are, not Airbnb, the hotel. Do your things by your own, and yet they just want to go to a strip. Like, yo, bro,
Homeboy, I got a flaws. I made it. Negro, I made it. Are you crazy? I got the flaws.
No, you don't got stuff flaws because you know why? You do the stupid stuff now, and when no one's picking you up, you'll have enough time to be at the strip club, but then by then you might not be able to afford it. If you floss so damn much, you didn't save your money and ruined your way out of the NBA. Isaiah Rye, I still remember to this day. I one interview.
I'm trying to turn up.
Hey, ain't time for us to turn. It's time
turn down for what?
Turn up in your own house. Wait, hold on. Yo.
Turn down for what?
You're an NBA player. You could turn up in your own house with as many Schmitz girls as you want. As you want. Like, you gotta be kidding me, man. These the dancers who are there at these clubs, they're not looking like, oh my gosh, it's Kevin Porter's like, yeah, we've seen all these athletes and stuff already. Look at what is Rose doing some weird balancing Tai Chi. Okay, Derrick Rose.
Come on, man. Y'all got Kyrie, we got Derrick Rose. Come on.
Oh, chill. Hey, chill, man. Kyrie's a head case. Kyrie's still one of the best guys. Come on. I love Derrick Rose. My guy. Like, talent-wise right now, come on, man. You taking Kyrie's, bro. Talent-wise. Everything else is probably Derrick Rose. Talent-wise. Suit to my guy, Paul Pierce. Tried. Yeah, Paul Pierce got fired too, man. Vucevic just missed the layup. Thomas Satoransky gets out to Darius Young for the three, and that, oh my lord. Well, you also want to know why I want these guys to get early rest, because I want to see guys like Obi quickly, even Knox and Frank, get them some minutes, because if guys get hurt, you're going to need these guys to have some type of experience. It can't come into, no one can go into this playoffs cold. The top, say, 11 guys. I know Tibbs runs with a small lineup, but everybody needs to get some type of minutes later in the season, just in case. Randall with a step back, mid range, that's good. Damn, Randall.
Who is Chicago's coach?
Your boy from Florida, Donovan, Billy Donovan.
He's out of there.
I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah, he's out.
Vucevic gets blocked. Randall tries to get the rebound, so he'll be out of bounds by the Bulls as Randall hits that.
This team looks horrible.
Yeah, they look terrible, man. Knicks are playing some good defense, but they're just taking some bad shots. They don't look good with Vucevic whatsoever. Look at Taj Gibson running out on the wow. These guys are selling out. But Taj always played hard. He always played hard. And now they're bringing in Lauri Markkanen off the bench. That is wow. Wow. So everybody was like, yo, man, we got to trade. Yo, Lauri Markkanen's better than KP. These dudes coming off the bench, bro. Derrick Rose and Kobe White. Vucevic for the three at the wing, and that misses. Rebound. Lauri Markkanen comes crashing in to help. Kind of a lucky bounce.
I don't know what Tibbs wanted anybody to do. That was perfect for him.
Vucevic versus Taj and layup by Thaddeus Young. They haven't.
You know what? Randall should have doubled earlier, and then Taj could have jumped out, and they could have. I don't know. That was a little lazy, Randall.
Mm-hmm. Vucevic was really going nowhere. He was just stuck in place. Randall right now against Thaddeus Young, top of the key three, and that's good. Wow. This guy is becoming a.
Hey, listen to me, guys. Look me in your eyes. Look me in the eyes. Randall is your captain now. He's your number one. Get over it. Look at him. This is your number one.
Hey. Rose drives to the basket for the tough layup, and that misses. Rebound Lauri Markkanen gets it out to Kobe White on the break. Kobe White kicks it out to Vucevic, who kicks it back out to Lauri Markkanen. Mario has RJ Barrett on Randall versus Rose versus Kobe White. Helps out. Lauri Markkanen splits down. Good defense by the Knicks. Now Kobe White is stuck. Kicks it back out to Thomas Satoransky. Satoransky gets the pick by Vucevic. Now he has Taj on him. They double screen. Good pass to Vucevic down low. And a foul by Randall. Randall came out to help. But that was a nice slick pass by Thomas Satoransky as the Knicks double team Satoransky up top. And he found a little slit of space to get the pass out to Vucevic. So Vucevic to the line for two. 26-10 is a score. Knicks up by 16. With freaking 2:41 left to go in the quarter. Yeah.
I don't know what y'all looking at Randall and seeing, but he is Giannis is 7 feet. He's wicked. I get it. But he's not in better shape than Randall. He's not stronger than Randall. Could jump high, is longer. He's not in better shape than Randall. Randall's a physical.
I've seen
Randall's
Giannis beast people driving to the
Randall's shape
basket.
is
Though.
elite. His strength, his shape is elite for the NBA.
I don't know about all that. You have one.
You don't want to believe.
It's
You
not.
better
It's not believe he's
believe.
supposed to basketball. Giannis is a physical specimen, bro. Like Randall's strong as hell. Don't get me wrong. He's an ox, but
Randall's a physical specimen, brother.
Randall step back mid-range shot.
Come on, man. This is your king.
28-10, 28-12. I ain't saying the king, but in terms of comparing to Giannis, I don't know about all that. Giannis is a physical, he's a stupid beast in terms of his strength. They're both strong as hell. Knicks out on a break. RJ drives for the layup, and that's good.
RJ got stingy.
You guys, you know what? Because here's the thing. I'll agree with you, even though you think he's slick, right? So he was looking at Randall early just to make sure the defense kind of defended Randall on the break because he knew he wanted to take that layup. So you think he said Kobe White kicks out to a dash down low for the and it's good. A little ugly.
Randall is brawling.
Thank you, N, for the $5 super chat. Hey, it's all love for Julius. I'm glad he's on the team, but I'm even happy that he's finally got a coach who knows how to get the most out of him. Yes. Fizzo is a terrible coach. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Yeah, you bugging. Giannis is brolic. Yeah, Giannis is strong. It's functional strength too. It's not just him being.
I understand. I'm just saying, if Giannis is the top of the scale, Randall is right under there.
Oh, I disagree with you.
And after LeBron, so what are y'all taking? What are y'all taking from Giannis, man? I mean, what are y'all taking from Randall? Y'all missing a lot of stuff. I can't be mad.
Giannis is more explosive, right? He has explosive.
No.
Nice
I'm saying Giannis is the top. No. Giannis is the measuring stick. And I'm saying Randall is in that atmosphere. So what other player you want to be your number one that ain't bringing that? And then Randall scoring like those guys.
I don't think anybody disagree with you, bro. And ties with the fouls. Laurie Marketing gets an M1 dunk. Laurie Marketing with his freaking something wrong with his jaw. What happened to his face? He got like in the face. Damn, ties with the freaking blood-drenched eyes, man. By the way, Daddy Shum, underrated do-it-all player now. He's always been doing this.
That wasn't a foul. Oh, he pushed him.
Yeah, he pushed.
Oh, yeah, that was a 2 foul. Yeah, Taj got school there.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Got a little poster for Taj. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. No, it's not. You guys are stupid, man. It's not me going with the African, man. It's just that Randall is strong as hell. I ain't taking no away from Randall, bro. He's a majestic beast with the strength and even his functional strength is strong, bro. But Giannis
is not African anyway, and is he Giannis?
Hey, yes, he is. Nigerian. He moved to Greece.
Oh,
don't do that. Don't do that. He's not job boy. All through.
My bad. Even though he only speaks Greek.
That's true. Okay, I don't care what no one says, man. That nose is Nigerian. That's a straight up Nigerian nose, man. Don't talk about
bet you if you take him to Nigeria, they're gonna call him that Greek kid.
And so if he could speak it, they probably he's a superstar. They're probably
he calls himself the Greek freak.
Well, did the media call now? He just went with it.
Listen,
y'all know if he's like that.
I bet he got it. Trademark. Nah.
Randall shoots a mid-range shot and that misses. Rebound. Then you Tice. Suits a Ghost Rider, man. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He says, "Sup, Brody? Sup to you, bro? AP Trader, salute my guy, man. I'll be seeing AP Trader on some other channels, man. Salute to my guy, AP Trader, man. He's in the knowledge.
Yeah, AP Trader is good people.
That's a good dude, man.
There's a lot of good people in the chat.
Yeah,
that's why I came up here and do that to build with them.
Suit to my guy, Manu in Wokelu. Freaking Igbo boy, man. Out of here, man. I'm epic, man. Randall drives him, marking. He has to look for the double to kick the ball out. Randall doing too much. Quickly with the ball, drives to the wing, throws up the floor, and it's the time goes up the clock. 32-19 is the score. Knicks are up by 13.
You've been really aggressive the last few episodes. Is everything okay?
Who, me?
Yeah. You just got kind of aggressive with the other Nigerian brother. You said he's from a different tribe, and you was kind of like, F up out of here.
Oh, no, it's all – I don't even remember who I was doing it to, but it's all love, man. I love all my Nigerians. It's only playful, man, when people – they say, oh, you people from Calabar eat snake, and we'd be like, you people from whatever ever eat dog. Like, this is stupid. We're nowhere as tribal as it was back in the day like that, but we just, we joke with each other. We have slightly different customs, different tribes have different customs, so – but it's definitely all love, man.
All right.
Wow, Jay Boogie. I think it's Jay Boogie. Thank you for the $10.
Just want to make sure the bass is right in your voice when you're putting respect on your motherland.
Of course, Man, come on, man. I love my motherland, man. I love my people,
Yeah.
man. And
Yeah.
suit to Jay Boogie for the 10 hours. Jay Boogie, man, you've been so super supportive, bro.
Jay
Like
Boogie's love.
that guy, man. You go to each and every one of our channels, man. You show us love. You give us the same energy, bro. On each and every channel, man. Like God bless you, bro. Like that's all I gotta say, man. God bless you. God bless your business well too, man. Doing your
Yeah, I
thing.
can't wait to get to one of his shows when the weather breaks.
One
I'm
of his
mad I
shows.
missed him. I wasn't on that morning when he came on.
Oh, you mean when he's on the show? Yeah.
Yeah.
My guy Jay Boogie, man. Thank you for the 10 hour.
I would have beat, even though they go back further than me and Jay Boog. But I would have beat Kev to those tickets. I would have talked to him.
With the the tickets for the Suns game. Which
I'd have talked my way into those.
That must have been fun, man. Suit to my guy Jay Boogie, man.
Yeah, me and Jay Boogie speak the same language.
This guy is like he's trying to ingratiate himself. Where who does I think he is?
Now,
Man? By the way, I have the title is hat.
Jay Boog hood.
They trying to.
I already know.
Say Gino.
I already know what it's hitting for.
This guy is Zokaz are great, man. Salute to my guy Alonzo Johnson, man. Hope everything is well, man. When you get your camera, everything ready, man. Let me know when you want to come up here, bro. Nick G, I'm with you with it up into that Giannis comparison. Yeah. See, I mean, he corrected. He said Giannis is the number one guy. He changed it, man. He changed it. So let y'all live, man. You know what I'm saying? Let y'all live. Let me see. What do y'all see? What Zach tweeted about the protocol? What he tweet? He probably pissed. He probably just pissed because he's on the Bulls, man. And suit to my hitter, man. The Bombardier, the freaking.
Oh, Zach is not. Oh, Zach LaVine's not in tonight.
No, he's not in. He's not playing because.
Oh, no wonder we washing him like that.
Suit to my guy Hinton, man. How you doing, fam?
What's good?
Yeah, what's good? I knew you was gonna pop through.
Yeah, I was I'm in the middle of cooking, so gotta take it.
Yeah, that give me a chance to run and get some food. Hold me down.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Nah, what's good, everybody? How y'all doing in the chat? It's good, Gmo.
What you cooking, man? Cooking? Oh, you vegan, right?
Yeah, I am, but I still make chicken and all that stuff for my family. So
all right, cool.
So I still gotta do that. So
you don't get the urge anytime, just like, oh my gosh.
Nope. Maybe like for a steak, yeah, but not for no chicken.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you said you hate chicken or something like that, right?
Yeah, I ain't never eaten no chicken again.
I'm not crazy. Like I can appreciate certain chickens, but I'm not crazy. Like people love fried chicken. I love Korean fried chicken, but I'm not crazy. Like I don't have to have it. RJ with a bad take, by the way. Another bad take by RJ. He needs to learn a change of pace. When he's driving and the defender beats into a spot, he needs a change of pace.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to say carry, but you might as well do a little carry. Obi Toppin, oh my gosh, he got faked about Thaddeus Young. But the Knicks up. Nope. Bulls get the rebound back. Garrett Temple for the deep three. Oh, off the backboard. Oh, Jesus.
Wow, this is a perfect game, though, because I just heard Zach LaVine's not playing. Yeah, keep this thing at 20 and get these guys out of there. Beat the brakes off these dudes.
Give the young guys some time, man.
Yeah. Just for Randall and for next week, just for those purposes, really. Because, next week, that's where the season's really going to show what it is.
Mm-hmm. And by the way, my TV just clipped for like 2 seconds. So now I'm pretty sure Hinton's ahead of me.
Nah, mine jumped too. MSG just jumped for some reason.
Oh, okay, cool. And Laurie Marketing for the dunk off the cut to the basket. Knicks called timeout. 32-24 as RJ Barrett got beat again defensively. I believe it was him. Throws a ball off the stand of the rim. So called timeout. 32-24. Bulls are getting some good looks. Yeah. Anthony D, man. Salute to Anthony D. He's telling him to salute, bro.
What's good?
Adele Chapman, salute, man.
Salute to everybody.
That Ruth, Chris, and Luger. Peter Luger's steak is overrated, bro. I had Peter Luger's twice.
What my favorite steak in the city is actually Del Frisco's.
I had Del Frisco's. How long ago I had Del Frisco's? The only one I didn't have. Well, no, there's been a few I haven't had. So Del Frisco, I'm trying to remember.
That was like 10 years ago for me, but Del Frisco's is dope.
I had that my first job. I remember we went out for something.
Mm-hmm.
Celebrate something, maybe like promotion or some shit. Excuse my language, something. And I think the steak was okay. It was all right.
Yeah.
My favorite place to go to. Not say Del Frisco was great. It's one of the top in the city, but The place I love is freaking Plataforma, the Brazilian steakhouse.
Oh, probably. Yeah.
Oh, I love that. I
Yeah.
love that, man.
I don't know, for
Nicholas,
some reason I like the season on Del Frisco's. You know, like nobody like usually season it. They just usually give it to you like straight with like a little butter or something like that. But
Mhm.
for me, like Del Frisco's use a little season on there. So you know, that's the last time I went. So I was like, yo, that's Del Frisco's. If you haven't been to Del Frisco's, go to Del Frisco's.
Yes, sir. Del Frisco. I've never been to Empire. Never been to what's the other one downtown? I forget. That's a famous name. It's actually right next to where I used to work too, but I never ate steak there.
I went to the Sparks even where the mobster got killed. So you know, I've been there too.
Damn, sheesh. So, what are these damn on Stone Street? Stone Street steak. It's not a steakhouse, but it's Street, not Stone Street Tavern, not Ulysses. Yeah, Ulysses, man. That used to be Ishol. Harry's? I think, yeah, Harry's. I've been to Harry's, but I've never eaten the steak. Because I remember the only time I went there to eat was a lunch we were having.
Mm-hmm.
I remember. And I had what is that soup? Onion soup, French onion soup or something like that. Just because of freaking my boss, who I freaking hated that lady. Holy crap! I did not want to sit out there because the person that she worked in Boston. She doesn't. I don't know if she's there now, but my immediate boss worked in Boston. She was cool as hell, but my boss, she was a piece of shit. Like, I can't get a stay. I can't wild out. Like, because but anytime, yeah, me and my boys, maybe like 2-3 years ago, we were like different steakhouses. There's one next to I think it's First Street. I think it's near First and First, something like that. I forgot a whole bunch of it. My favorite ones, are to mess with the Brazilian steakhouses. Even though I like Plataforma more than Fogo de Chão.
Mm-hmm.
And RJ Barrett with a tough take to the basket for the layup. 34-24 is the score. RJ abuse these guys. I want to see RJ Barrett working to change the pace. But yeah, running steakhouses, that's the best, man. That's the best. And RJ Barrett with the foul and Laurie Markin. You gotta be careful. He's playing some bad defense. Toronto Miller, man. Salute my guy, man. Salute.
Yeah, RJ been fouling a lot lately.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. And Tibbs was screaming at them last time. My guy Kerry Cox says Smith and Walensky. It's the best steakhouse ever. I gotta try that, man.
I've been there a few times. No, it's not better than Del Frisco's. Well, that's to me, but you know, yeah. I've been there. I tried to give him a second time. I've been there like 3 or 4 times. Del Frisco's is better for me.
Quickly with the floater, picked it up, and that didn't go in. 24-34. He's defending Thomas Sadaransky, who just basically doubled. And nice steal by Taj Gibson. Bad pass by Sadaransky. Rose throws it up, kicks it out to RJ Barrett, fakes a 3, throws it all back out to IQ, gets back out to Obi for the 3 near the corner. And that rims in and out. That was a good look. But Taj gets a rebound. Rose gets the ball back against Laurie Markin. How do you like your boy Vidoza on the Knicks? And quickly with the 3 at the wing, and that misses. But Obi gets the read. I thought he got the read. Taj fights for. What the hell? That should be Knicks ball. I think I hit out last by the Bulls.
That's the guy from Argentina?
Yeah.
We'll see. To be determined, right? Because the only reason why he's signing is because, the Knicks is hot. So, he probably would have stayed out the whole season if the Knicks wasn't any good. And you don't even know what he's going to contribute. He might, he's not even going to break the lineup right now. So where's he going to play?
And he can't play the playoffs.
Nah, the cutoff was April 9th, wasn't it?
I don't remember when the cutoff was, but maybe did they change it because of COVID, maybe?
Nah, I don't think so. I think that's what it was. I think it was a week after the trade deadline, after that release date when all those guys were getting released and they could sign with teams. There was a last day cutoff to where you can make the playoffs. So
got you. I'm a definitely. Yeah, I guess look. He's a combo guard. Someone said he could defend a little bit, but that came from a source that might be a little bit biased, Andy. But he could shoot a little bit, shooting 37% from 3 off of 4.5 attempts. Only a 41% field goal percentage, right? But when I was telling it to Andy, he's like, well, he had to take on a lot of responsibilities on the team. But I was like, well, if that's the case, you expect him to be scoring a lot more. He's only averaging 10 points a game. His assisted turnovers aren't that good, but then Andy, again, made an excuse for him saying that they don't count assists like they do in America, which fair enough, but I would still think, because I think that he said that in America that they count assists that if once you dribble the ball, it's no longer assist. So I guess
I think that's weird because some assists in America you can dribble once. I think depends on the situation. Assist in America is different,
But still, his turnover to assist ratio is not. I mean, it's like was it 1.5 or something like that? Like not even cracking 2, which is
That's not
not
good. If it's not 2-1, it's really not good in my terms.
no, yeah, 3.5 assists and then 2 turnovers a game. So I'll probably butch the calculations because that's not 1.5. That's yeah, what 3 point something, whatever the hell it is, 3 or something, 2 whatever the hell it has. I don't remember the numbers exactly, but 34-26, Knicks up by 8 with 8:17 left to go in the quarter. And we'll see what this is with those guy, man. Who's gonna take Tom Thibodeau with a technical foul? Tom is bugged out, man. He is pissed at everybody. Thomas Sadaransky for the free throw.
It's a good thing because they need to kick in and get it moving. Like this team should not be this close, really. You know, look at Golden State yesterday with the Mavericks.
Ooh. Ooh.
It was now 40 at halftime.
Oh, Lord. And that's the scary thing, man. Is like they really were floating above water for the time with really Dre and Curry. Like that team is not saying Uber and Wicks haven't contributed, but that team is just not the same. And Vucevic finally hits a 3 at the top of the key.
Yeah, they had 29 points at halftime, though. I ain't never seen that. That's a
Down
college
by
number.
Was it 23-3? Something like that in the first quarter? Or was that just part? And IQ throws it up. IQ, come on, you gotta get better than that, man. It's like he's expecting a foul as he gets into the basket and call a foul. Thomas Anderson drives on IQ. That's almost a travel. No travel called. Laurie Mark for the D3, the top of the key. That misses rebound. Freaking Garrett Temple. Thomas Anderson gets the ball back, kicks out to Garrett Temple, gets out to sliding Vucevic, who has IQ on him, and a foul by IQ. It's kind of no man's land. He tried to help out, but Vucevic versus IQ. 7 foot versus 6'3". So Knicks not looking. Let me look at the rebounds. Knicks right now. 1 offensive rebound by the Bulls, 12 defensive by the Bulls. Sorry, 1 offensive by the Knicks, 12 by the Bulls, 4 offensive, 13 defensive by the Bulls. So Vucevic misses his first shot. Randall and knows Wells coming back in with 7:37 left to go. Tom Thibodeau's like, damn, I would love to sit this guy's a little bit more, but a freaking 5-point lead. Come on, man. And they really need a point guard. Holy crap. I used to think that we had an awful point guard problem. Which again, with Peyton, he's still an issue, but damn, the Bulls have no guard.
Man, let them have Lonzo, man. I don't let them have him.
That's gonna be such a with his father there too. Oh man, I love his father. I got love for his father, what he does. But some of the things he does just come on, bro. Bullock tries to get back to Randall. Randall back out. Nice. He has marking on him. Fakes a shot, triple threat, step back, mid-range shot, rims in and out. Rebound Sadaransky. Kicks it out to Garrett Temple, driving to the basket, baseline for the layup, and that's good. 34-32. We made this an effing game with the bum A Bulls. Where's SB Talk Sports, man? Where you at, homie?
I know. I just checked YouTube to see if his channel was on. His channel's not even on today.
IQ with the ball top. Like I said, nice crossover by IQ. He drives those with the floor up the backboard. That's good. Good tip by IQ. 36-32. Let me see. Suit to my guy PDP says, "Yo, Hinton, salute, man. Suit to you, bro.
Was good.
Ronald Miller, salute, bro. No Levine, he'll be out 2 more games.
Yeah, they need.
Oh, go ahead.
Is he injured? Because if
no,
not,
protocol.
Oh, he's in COVID.
Yeah.
Ooh.
IQ the foul. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah.
Is that really true? Because it could be hiding them because of the rumors of him going to the other side. So, which is our side, the dark side, right?
Going to what? Them trying to. Well, but how that help them? Why would they be?
Well, not to play him. Just to keep the rumors a little tampered down.
I mean, look, if they're trying to, I don't know what machinations they'll be trying to do in that regard, but. Hey,
I don't, like I said, I'm focused on just trying to build this team the right way without doing any trades for now, because that talk is over. Now we looking for the playoffs. Oh,
Noah Well and Randall both botch it. Damn, Tibbs is hot. This dude Tibbs got to chill out, bro. He is freaking pissed at this team. This team is playing terribly. And suit to my guy Jacob DeGrom. This dude is just.
Are you watching the Mets too?
Oh yeah, got on both screens. I'm happy that my internet is not messing up because I actually got the Ethernet connected here, but I'm using Wi-Fi on here, so Let me know if it messes up, guys. Let me know. I'm taking that off. I'll switch it. But sheesh, Jacob DeGrom, man. Ronald Mill says, "Can we keep a lead as a problem?" Jack C, salute, man. Much love, guys. Just stopping by to hit that thumbs up button. Thank you, Jack City. God bless you, bro. Salute, man. Salute. I'm gonna try to have. It's gonna be tough, man. Maybe you know what? If you guys got me covering the NFL draft on Friday, so I might do a Knicks weekly on Friday as well too. So stay tuned for that, man.
Yeah, you're not doing it. You're not doing it tomorrow, right? Because
Nah.
it's actually going.
I gotta do that, man. I gotta do NFL draft as much as I love my Knicks. Oh, that was you, Hinton. I apologize. Thank you for the $10 super chat, bro. I apologize big time, man. I'm so sorry about that because you and J Boo got the same name, so
Yeah.
I apologize, man. Thank you for that, man.
Nah,
God
it's cool.
bless
It's
you.
cool. It's cool.
Let me see. Generic guy burnt quickly. Yo, Chuck, come in the chat, bro. This dude, all you do,
Chuck B, what up?
Chuck B, come in the chat, man. You doing too much, man. You doing too much, man. Yeah, like, come on, man.
How long he been here?
I don't know. This the first one. But you know, he doesn't say yo, what's up, guys. He comes in with some type of insult.
Yeah, no, I like his movement.
We really need these dudes going an 18-4 run.
Paul.
Yeah. I swear Knicks have the lead. Yeah, it's just sloppy basketball by the Knicks, man. That second unit. Maybe they should have kept Randall picking RJ out and just try to build a lead out.
No. Take Randall out because last time they said they don't let the other guys get no play.
I'm saying strategically try to build out a lead. I'm saying, oh crap, what is with this?
Take Randall out. Don't leave Randall in because they said Randall played too much.
No, but you could play him less later in the game. You don't have to play him for the whole game against the Bulls if you get out.
So you need him to get out and blow him out real quick, and then hope the other players can hold on to the end. Come on.
No, I'm just, if you could build on a lead, maybe you end the game quickly, a little bit more quickly, right? Versus fighting in the fourth quarter, deep in the fourth quarter.
Everybody got to pull their weight.
I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying to build out that lead. Maybe they should have went with Randall at first and then probably play him less and say the late in the second and third quarters. Yeah, I ain't saying that nobody should be working harder. And Chuck B said, "Let's go Red Sox." What is Chuck? Aren't you a Yankee fan?
Yeah, he's a Yankee fan.
You're a Yankee fan. You rather want the Red Sox to beat the Mets versus the Mets beat the Red Sox. You can't.
He's a real hater.
You can't be a real Met fan. You're just hating right now. You can't. I mean, you can't be a real Yankee fan. You can never root for the Red Sox. That's like me rooting for the Patriots versus the Giants. I will always root for the Giants over the Patriots, as much as I don't like the Giants.
Absolutely, I will vote for the Giants.
This guy, man, you bugging, man. Trap House 99, man. Salute.
And my wife's a Giant fan.
See? And he's a Cowboys fan. Like, come on, Chuck. You're doing too much. Vucevic, step back, mid-range shot, and that misses. Rebound, Bullock. There's a Payton back in the game. 36-32 is the score. Knicks up by 4. Almost feels like we're down right now. But hand back out to Randall. Randall against marketing. Get Payne with the ball. Payne gets the screen. Kicks back out to Randall. Randall on marketing. Drives baseline. The mid-range shot. And that rims in and in. In, out, and in. 38-32 is the score. Knicks up by 6. Kobe White versus Payton. Kobe White puts it behind his back. Gets a pick by Vucevic. Good defense by Payton. Drives it. Oh, nice steal by Noel. Wow. Payton out on a drive on a break. He drives to the basket for the layup, and that misses. Randall gets it, but Noel cleans it up. 40-32. Nice cleanup by Noel. Good follow through. Keep following your plays, man, to the very end. Chuck B, come in the chat, bro. You bugging, man. You bugging, man. Come on, man. Lord Jesus, who the hell is this freaking pitcher for the Red Sox? Rebound, Noel up that errant shot by the Bulls. 40-32 is the score. Payne hands it. Oh, doesn't hand it off. Drives baseline, tries to go for the crossover, puts it behind his back. Good defense by Tom Center. No, it's not Center. He ran up for the 3 in the corner. That's good. 43-32 is the score. Knicks up by 11. Eat your food. You got some of the stars come back in. Knicks have been on a 9-0 run in the last 145. Kobe White drives to the basket for the dunk. With the emphatic finish. 43-34 is the score. Knicks only up by 9. It's like Payne is talking to Noel to do something. And Noel's going to set a pick for somebody. He doesn't send it for Bullock. Bullock doesn't use it. Gets out to IQ. IQ for the deep 3 at the wing. And that rims it out. Rebound Noel. They're on an island right now. Hands it back out to IQ. 4:41 left to go in the quarter. Randall against Laurie Marketing. Gets to his left. Drives on his left. Throws up the tough flow of the backboard. Not a good shot by Randall. Kicks out to running Garrett Temple by IQ. recovers an errant pass. 43-34 is the score. Get it back out to Bullock. Bullock for the three at the wing, and that misses. Rebound Vucevic. Chino Galang, man, salute my guy quickly. Chuck Beast, as soon as quickly went out, the lead went back up. Kobe White for the deep three at the top of the key, and that misses. Rebound. This is freaking backyard basketball, man. Randall the ball against Laurie Marketing. 43-34 is the score. Knicks up by 9. Randall gets over to his left. Kicks back out to Payton. Payton in the corner. Drives off the pick. Nice take by Payton. And his
Look at my son.
45-34.
Look at my son.
They fell asleep. Don't do all that. Bulls called timeout. They fell asleep
Look
on
at
that
my
one.
son.
They fell asleep on that
Forcing
one.
timeouts.
They fell asleep on that one. Y'all don't know what you're talking about, bro.
They needed a timeout after my son.
They fell asleep on that one. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Look at this. Look at this. They set the pick. Now they all pay attention to Randall. Kobe White got stuck, by the way. Trying to get around that pick. All my energy has been sapped by work. Oh, Lord. I got to go to work after this or get back to work after this too, man. Lord Jesus. Oh, this freaking weekend, I'm sleeping. Most of this weekend, I'm gonna be trying to sleep. Justin King, salute, man. Darley, what did Darley mix something crazy? Oh, Darley, what you mix? What beat you made, Darley?
Darley was popping. Hey, yo, you see Theo Pinson go down the line, get everybody some love.
Yeah,
Get
man.
everybody amped up, touch everybody individually. That's what I'm talking about, Theo. That's the extra thing. It's the stuff that don't show up in the stat sheet that Theo.
Oh, right. That stuff. Yeah.
If you're looking for Theo in the stat sheet, then you don't understand Theo's value to the New York Knicks organization.
Man. Look, if you're looking for Theo to produce like what a normal basketball player should, just let that go, man. That's not his role, man.
I'm telling you now, I'm offering Theo $5 million, 5 years, $3 million.
You're lying. You ain't offering no Theo 5.
I'm offering him 5 years, $3 million right now. Let's go, Theo. 5 years, $3 million.
5 years, 3. If Theo Pinson got, bro, he has to have the cushiest job to not do nothing but just cheerlead and half workout. When you see him in a game, he ain't cut like that. He ain't built like that. He don't do nothing, bro. It's, come on, Garrett Temple picks a dribble or picks. Oh, nice block. Be honest, Randall with the gets a pass back from Bullock, gets it back out to Payne. Payne drives to the pick, kicks out to Randall on a pick and pop. Randall drives into the paint, turnaround, mid-range shot that misses. Rebound Vucevic. 45-34 is the score. Everybody shut up Payne's in the game. Vucevic with a deep three at the top of the key. That's good. 45-37. Knicks up by 8. Who's Mark says Theo could get the max from me. He's an MVP.
I'm talking about Theo Love out there.
Y'all bugging, man. I didn't say y'all trying to save it. Holy crap, man. Payne with a nice little switch. Kicks out. IQ kicks out to Bullock. Bullock fakes a shot. Drives to the paint. Kicks back out to Payne. Good deeds by the Bulls. Resetting that. Payne's calling for the pick by knows it well. Drives to his right. Gets on to Vucevic. And Vucevic with the block. That was easy money. With 1.6 seconds left to go on the shot clock. Holy crap. Damn, son. Hit them likes. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, man. We got 86 likes, man. Let's try to get to 100, guys. Andre Bryant, salute, bro. Payne kicks out to throws it away. Still by Thaddeus Young. Thaddeus Young out tries to get out to Vucevic. Vucevic right now is kind of eating against us right now. Vucevic loses the ball. RJ with the break and Bullock with the misses the layup. Wow. They say RJ is selfish. Oh, man. Come on, son. What are you doing? Oh, Kobe White splits the defense. Kicks out to Patrick Williams in the corner 3. And that's good. 45-40. Knicks. Wake up. Wake up.
Timeout. Wow.
Vucevic with 13 points, by the way. Payne drives, kicks out to Bullock for the 3 at the wing. And we need that one. Clutch. 48-40. Knicks up by 8. Come on, you guys show better.
Man, listen, if we get to the second round with this guy shooting like this, he's going to get a big contract.
How much
He
you
didn't shoot like this in the big game, though.
Nope. Or early in the season, this wasn't consistent. And granted, the percentage is fine, but it's like if you watch game to game, right? And freaking Garrett Temple.
Chicago getting it together a little bit.
Garrett Temple looking like Ghost from Power. Just scored that layup on 48.
No, you're crazy.
They
Amari
say
Shepard.
this is a big rich town. Yeah. I just came from the poorest part. That's one of the most absurd plots. And for some reason, I just kept watching that damn show.
Oh, great show. Still going on. Power Book 2.
Yep. Sutra 50 Cent, man. Make your money, bro.
I'm gonna say Ghost is not dead.
Nah, Ghost is dead. Ghost
No,
is
he's
dead.
not.
Go. Unless you know something, you're not telling us Ghost is dead. Oh, Randall almost got that stolen. When he gets a ball back, he drives, kicks out to Bullock. Oh, knows well for the three in the corner. That rims in and out. What the hell is this? What are these words? Knows Wells working on the street. If Knows well working on the street, tell me Mitch couldn't. Nah, I know Mitch is out, but maybe that's a new thing. Vucevic for the
Oh, that's beautiful pass.
Good.
That's
48,
beautiful,
45.
Kobe White.
We getting killed out here on the dribble drive kickouts, man. We getting killed on the dribble drive kickouts, bro. Holy crap. This is terrible. Payne hands it off to RJ. RJ hands it back out to Randall. Gets back to RJ Barrett. Gets a pick by Noswell. Noswell splits. RJ drives. Throws it all the way out to Payne for the three in the corner. Oh, that's in.
Whoa.
51 contested. Yikes. Kobe White kicks back out to Thaddeus Young, who drives, looking to get back to Kobe White, who shoots a deep three. That's good. Wow. 51-48. This ain't good. This ain't good.
It's what happens when you leave a team in it.
Oh my gosh. Ghost is dead, guys. What do y'all talk about?
Yeah, I don't know why you have 2 seasons and not even have no mention of Ghost and then suggest he's not there.
I just see signs that they can bring him back. So when you watch it real carefully.
They never showed. Well, did they ever show his body in a coffin?
Yes.
Nope. No, they didn't.
I thought they did.
It was a closed casket.
Did they ever show who took him out the hospital? Or I took him out the club?
Yeah, they did a murder investigation, so.
Yeah. Did the cops do the whole autopsy and everything?
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. They got a murder investigation. They had to review the body.
That dude is so rich and got so many schemes, Joe. Even I'm telling you, you have no idea. You could look like he got shot in the chest, but you have no idea what the hell he had on. I'm trying to tell y'all.
The only person I can see coming back, and that's because he never dies on the show, is 50 Cent. That dude, he always finds a way to involve himself in the show, and freaking Noswell can't catch a rebound.
Nah, Kane is really dead.
Nah. 50 Cent's gonna come back in some capacity. He never dies in that show, man. Always got to be on that show, and now be the end of the second half of the second quarter. Knicks are up 52-48, somewhat disappointingly. So, as the Bulls were shooting 44.2% from the field, 33.3% from 3, 50% from the line, led by Nikolai Vucevic, 5 for 12 from the field, 3 for 4 from the strike, 3 for 6 from 3, 2 assists, 2 8 rebounds, 2 blocks. Next up, I believe that's me. Yo, go on about this. I can't sing the symphony song. I freaking messed up. Symphony 2000, by the way. No one else in double digits, by the way. Kobe White has 7 points, 3 for 8 from the field, 1 for 4 from 3. Garrett Temple, 7 points, 3 for 4 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3. Daniel Tice, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Patrick Williams, 5 points, 2 for 2 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 1 rebound. Thaddeus Young, 4 points. Thomas Sadaransky, 2 points. Lloyd Markkinen, 5 points, 2-5 from the 3. On the flip side, the Knicks are shooting 44.4% from the field, 46.2% from 3, 75% from the stripe, led by Julius Randle, who had, again, 19 points, 7 for 13 for the field, 2-4 from 3. So he's doing this part, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Reggie Bullock, 8 points, 2-4 from the field, 2 for 3 from 3, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. Noswell, 4 points, 6 rebounds, 4 of them defensive, 2 offensive. Elfrid Payton, 7 points, 3 for 7 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 3 assists. RJ Barrett, 10 points, 4 for 6 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3, 1 for 2 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, but not good defense, 1 steal. Obi Toppin, no points, 0 for 1 from the field, 0 for 1 from 3. Taj Gibson, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Derrick Rose, 0 points. Quickly, 2 points. We have 3 offensive rebounds, 17 defensive. They have 4 offensive rebounds, 20 defensive. Let me just look up some other game details before I let you guys cook. They say this is a big rich town. I got this stupid song in my head. All right. We got 18 points in the paint. They got 24, mostly Vucevic. Big lead was 18. They never had a lead against us. 11 bench points for them, 4 for us. 6 turnovers for them. 6 turnovers for them. 2 for us. They got 2.7 turnovers. We got 3. So guys, take it away. What did we see in that first half, man?
All right, so what the key for me in the first half was the bench. So the first team came out playing really aggressive, and I'm sure the Knicks realize right now is while most of the season I thought the defense was overrated, it's pretty evident now the defense leads to their most efficient offense because they get out. That's when they can get out faster when they create some steals, and I think that's what Tibbs holds them accountable to. You want to run, get some steals and get some rebounds and push off the rebounds, get some fast shots. So force some fast shots, force some bad shots on the other side. And so the first unit really got out and did their thing and really pounded them. The second unit looked like they wanted to slow it down some and play more deliberate. But then, the Bulls started getting back into their flow, and by then the second unit couldn't respond to, how they got punched in the face. So I hope some good adjustments are made in the second half. I think the second unit is the team that should be playing a little quicker, and the first unit played faster than the second unit.
Yeah, the second unit opened the gate. Now it's a fight now. Hopefully the first unit can give them the distance that they did in the first half. In the second half, and like I said, they can give these guys the sit. But this was one of the few games where the second unit failed us today. So I'm gonna agree with GI on that.
And that second unit had your boy RJ Barrett, or my boy RJ Barrett, who was
it kind of changed when he went down. Pause.
But even when he was in, I thought his defense was kind of piss poor. Backdoor cuts. I think he had a silly. I think he had a dumb foul.
Yeah, but he hasn't played good defense for like the last week and a half though. Like he's been getting torched lately. So
even against the Wolves, since even the Wolves was not playing too good. Chris Chang, salute, bro.
Yeah, I wonder if that ankle's bothering them. Salute, Chris. What's up?
It could be, man. Because again, we only heard about that one day where he was questionable. I think it was a Wolves game, and you never heard anything else. Dwight Howard is annoying, man. Oh, this guy went for 1 year. Do you think he'll see another payday? Because if Noah getting paid, if Noah get paid anywhere from 8 to 10, what's Dwight Howard getting paid this year?
I think he's getting like 8 this year. He's not getting a lot.
He'd have to get like 12. If Noah's getting 10, he has to get like 12 at the very least. Someone, I don't know who would give him that, but someone have to give him that. They said RJ out. Now RJ's not out. Second unit, let me see, blah, blah, blah. Kerry Cox, 680, 56. And it's still without Embiid, right? Embiid is not back, right? So,
I don't think he's back.
Embiid playing.
Oh, Embiid is playing? Okay.
Yeah.
That's another dude, man. He is.
Well, he didn't play Sunday against the Bucks, and they got the brakes beat off of them.
Yep. Because I remember that was a game you said that too. You're like,
matter of fact, Dwight's only getting $2 million, so he's not even getting that.
Dwight's only getting $2 million?
Yeah. I'm looking at this on Hoops Hype. His salary is $2.5 million for 1 year.
Wasn't what's the name? Wasn't he complaining about not getting money from the Lakers? What the hell are the Lakers offering then?
I have no idea.
No.
I'm looking at on Hoops Hype. His salary is $2.5 million.
Wow. So this guy could. What the hell are the Lakers offering him? Wow. Wow. I can't believe that. That's crazy. Suits my doing a pen. I forgot your name. No respect. Oh, Hinton or GI? Bags Prime Sports. Hubert Samuel, salute, bro. Does Quickly have a pull-up jump shot? Is he threes and just a floater? He's working on his pull-up. He has a little pull-up, but it's not consistent. It's not that good yet. So, but he's definitely been working on it. The new Knicks. Salute to my guy, new Knicks, man. Salute, bro. He's asking GI, what's your score in the court? Oh crap! Salute to my guy, the smoking Nick, man. Salute, bro. So how you doing, man? My bad. I didn't mean to disrupt you as you're about to take a swig.
Why you see me?
You about to take a swig of that yak, man. My bad, bro.
Yeah,
Good,
hey, Ronald Miller, I'm a 10.1 on the index. I'm a 10.1. How you looking like that, Jimo? Stop hating. I was single digit last year in quarantine for a little bit. But
You think because it's one thing I can't sit here and say I can't say anything. It's just I know that he's so happy to brag about where he is on the index. So it's just like
I'm not bragging about it. I mean,
have that
it's
happiness.
abnormal. It's lower than the average. It is. It's above average. I can't lie. I'm in a nice percentile of golfers in America. I could go and play with anybody and not hold them up. Hold my own.
Oh, word golf.
Yeah, no doubt.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's far beyond my, experiences for sure.
Yeah, I can't. I can again driving and what I think is punt okay, but chipping. Nope.
I could relate a little bit. I frisbee golfed.
I'm sorry, that's like the wackest. I went to a nerd school, and my nerd school did frisbee golf. They also did those stupid medieval fights. Well, it wasn't everybody; it was just this group of kids.
Paul.
Oh, Dota.
Not. Is that,
shout out.
What's on the? There'll be on grass with like fake medieval weird.
It's like the live action. I think it's live action. Whatever they call it.
Zokaj, go.
They do it out here.
No, Cass.
Shoot my guy Zokaj, and I know it's not the real Isaiah.
Cass been there all season with us. Riding.
Why is the Bulls so close right now? What's up with that?
The Knicks we're defensively. I just think we've been poor, man.
Why are they so close? Look, my man shaking his head because he feel me. Why are they so close right now?
Shout out
why
Chris
are they so close right now?
Riding all season.
Yeah, Isaiah, you got to sit up because I know you go to sleep when you laying down. So I'll let you in once you sit up. But I know
what's Isaiah doing? Laid out on the bed.
He's on Sim channel. He don't do that on Sim channel. He does it on my channel.
Back to Dwight Howard though.
Right?
Dwight Howard only made 2.5 last year too. So
wow, I can't lie. He's getting underpaid for that.
Nick, salute. What up with you, bro?
That's 2.5 more bucks.
Game of life, salute.
Look at him now. Isaiah turns on like, look at him. See, nah. Get off Isaiah, man. This guy now, he knows.
Salute Isaiah, yo.
Wow. No, now he takes a set.
Well, first of all, I just wanted to come in real quick. What's going on, Ghetto? What's going on, everybody?
Yo,
I do respect the challenge. I was being lazy right now. I didn't want to do that, but all I wanted to say, man, I was very disappointed in the first half. That was one of the sloppiest. That was one of the sloppiest first halves we had all season. I was legit scared because I thought Thiz was gonna legit have almost have a mini heart attack the way he just kept screaming. We have to play better because right now we're literally playing down to our competition. Mm-hmm. We're better than that, and we just got to do better. Like there's just sloppiness all around. I think these Knicks see that. They got a 4-day weekend before the next game. I think they're looking a little too ahead because right now, listen, this is the making of a trap game. And if we don't have a strong third quarter, man, we could get blown out by these dudes. Or not blown out, but we can definitely lose this game by a close margin because this team just beat the Miami Heat.
And they beat us already.
They beat us already. So, again, right, we got to play more tight. We got to do some adjustments because right now we're just playing very, very sloppy back. We're acting like this team.
Let me ask you. What are some of the adjustments you'll make in the second half?
Some of the adjustments we got to make definitely is we got to guard. I swear to God, we're the only team that makes marketing look good, which pisses me off.
He only has 5 points though. He hasn't been killing us too much. He's kind of been a zero. It's been Vucevic. Vucevic kills us wherever he goes.
Vucevic. I mean, but see, that's the crazy thing because I would say we got to do adjustments on Vucevic, but everywhere we go, every time we face Vucevic, he kills us for the most part. So it's going to be hard to do that. We got to play probably double team him a little bit more. We got to work on. We got to have our hands up, work these passing lanes that they're doing. And we got to move the ball, man. We got to make good, easy shots. Because again, when we get these big leads, which we have done all season long, once we get these big leads, we start playing ISO ball. We start doing dumb stuff. We'll do like 2 turnovers in a row, and then the next thing these guys start hitting threes. Then we start doing sloppy fouls, and the next thing you know, they're in the bonus with like 7 to 8 minutes to play. So again, those are the things we got to adjust to. But we can. Again, we're just playing really down to the competition, so we got to do better in that mark.
Okay. Fair enough.
Can I go back to sleep?
Yeah, sure. I'll kick you out. Peace, man.
All right, just kick me out. Just do it the same way. Kick me out.
All right, I guess you be in the background then, man. Brandon McNeely, bro. I just don't like Peyton, man. Lord, man. Look, Peyton.
Peyton play hard though. He play hard though, bro.
Tell me what y'all think about Vidoza, man. For people in the chat, let me know.
Show my love. I'm sorry, Gmo. 1 second. Everybody show my love, my son LP some love, baby. Alfred Payton, baby, the point guard.
He play hard.
I don't
know about no point guard, but he play hard.
Listen.
You said point guard?
Yeah, he said point guard.
Point guard.
Yeah, you heard what he said. Come on.
Who's that?
You heard he said.
My son LP. Listen.
You doing this on purpose? What are you and Keith arguing about, bro? Because
they need to put that elf on the shelf, even though he play hard. That elf needs to go on the shelf.
That's all he did.
They saying G.I.'s turning into new Chuck. Come on, don't do that. Come on.
I do feel like last game he should have played a little more in the second half and gave Rose some breather. You know what I mean? A little more.
Peep game.
But you can't.
You can't though because Elf couldn't score. Remember, Rose was maintaining.
Yeah, he wasn't scoring, but Rose needed a break. We needed him in that stretch, and he was tired.
Well, maybe that's why they got Vidoza. Maybe to save Rose for the postseason. Get Vidoza.
Who you said? Who? Gordoza?
Vidoza. Aluka Vidoza. The kid from the Argentina kid we just picked up from overseas.
Has he played?
For the Knicks? Nope, not yet. But
nah, he's not playing then. Come on.
Go ahead, G.I.
All Elf Payton did was put on his uniform, come out.
Come on, bro.
And start point guard for the New York Knicks.
Is you giving him
he
a
ain't hold nobody
award?
hostage. He ain't got no naked pictures of nobody. If y'all don't want LP to start the point guard at the New York Knicks, then get somebody to take his position.
So he deserves a cookie for that? He deserves a cookie for that? Do you know why they play him, right?
He deserves some support because he is a big part of the reason that we are where we are this year.
So we can't be objective. I wouldn't say a big part. I would say he's a part.
He's a part. Thank you.
Y'all had a stat at one point of the season. Y'all started
like, what is he averaging? Let's start there. What are he averaging on the season?
At one point of the season, y'all had a stat.
G.I.'s not gonna answer. That's why
11.2.
11.2.
Exactly. That's not bad. It's not shabby.
That's what you mean. That's decent.
Because at one point of the season, we had a stat of he got 5 buckets. We won the game.
Not bad is under good, right? Not bad is under good, and decent is under not bad. So that's he. Come on, bro.
Shoots are made for. Just explain how the Knicks give him more points the second half of games. Whose fault is that?
Are you coming for us?
Well, I mean,
hey,
it's still not good. I
only did that against Phoenix.
Look, bro, just wait till the second half start, bro. All that talk you talking over.
Yeah, second half not the start, man. G.I., you just trying to find somebody to hit because it's like you trying to sit there and make an investment in a penny stock that's been doing okay, but you want to hit big. Like you invest in options and paying like, yo, come on, like paying.
I definitely you definitely from an analyst standpoint, this stock has definitely hit the floor, and in fact, it's bouncing back at a good pace and a consistent pace, something you can rely on. He's going to start point guard for the New York Knicks. That's all he does.
If you don't play in the fourth quarter of crucial games, man, you're not paying me enough. You're not paying dividends at all.
Yo, I don't want to say it, but Alfred Payton ain't no better than a crash dummy. He just a body, man.
He don't want to Derrick Rose.
I want to say it like,
so you don't have to play Derrick Rose.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. He just a body. Like, if you play 15 minutes a game, are you really a factor? Like,
and you're really comfortable saying you're starting point guard of your team.
Yes, I just said it. It's a crash dummy. Dog, he's just a body.
Positions in
Yo,
America.
You heard me, bro.
Hold on, guys. Let me say salute to my guy, Ronald Miller. Salute to my guy, Ronald Miller in the building, man. What do you take about this garbage Alfred Payton defense by G.I.? Nice mid-range shot by R.J. Barrett, by the way, to start the third quarter, 54 to 48.
I'm buying the G.I. take.
Oh
my this is the same guy who's on the the Steve Mills apology train.
Thank you.
Listen, exactly. I told you. Listen. Gi is swing trading. Okay. and he recognizes that Elfrid Payton has already gotten to that 52-week low.
Oh,
Okay, he knows what's happening over there, and so
You
the
serious?
only way to go at this point in time is up.
You know what's making me mad? That you serious, huh?
I'm
yeah,
I'm serious.
It's making me
I'm
mad.
serious.
Very
I'm
bad
not
trolling.
trolling this.
Listen,
it's sad-ish.
listen. This is not trolling.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to curse because this Gmo stuff, and you know what I mean. I'm gonna respect it, but y'all need to stop with that nonsense, man.
Listen.
Stop it.
Hear me out for a second, right? It's his stock has been as low as it's been his entire career. He's not as
His
bad.
stock has always been low, even when his dredge was high.
No, but his averages, right? His averages have never been lower, and so it's one of those things where
His averages are way lower, right? Oh, so you have never been wrong. My bad.
Yeah,
You making a case for him right now?
No, listen. I don't want to keep this guy, so let's be clear about that.
Let's keep it real. So let's be real. So why are you defending him if you don't even want him on the team?
Listen, but he's on the squad, so I got to look at this thing objectively. He's here. He's on my team, and I want him to be successful so long as he's here. But after the season's over, I'll pack the bags.
Yeah, just gotta steal.
Your boy Payne out with an alley to RJ.
He just gotta steal. LP just gotta steal and assist to RJ.
Right.
LP.
Yo, here's the thing, my guy. Listen, when it's all said and done, who's gonna have the most opportunity to be successful offensively?
Yo,
no one's guarding him.
That's very true.
So he'll have all the opportunity in the world. I hope he seizes it.
That's very true. He do be open.
Right.
Because it's Jimmy inconsistent.
Yeah,
Jimmy wide open bricking.
I'm not arguing that either.
How we move Knicks TV?
All I said he was my son. I ain't say he was the best point guard in the world.
Nah, bro. Like
no, but you quote no. Because I've been on here and giving him his credit when he's done well. But you saying Toma, he's your son, like we all disrespecting him, and it's like
for sure.
That's his step.
We call it like we see it.
He gets disrespected.
I would say this. If Frank knew how to pass the ball a little better, he would start because his jump shot way more consistent than Elfrid.
No, hold on.
If Frank could penetrate to the basket, like Payne can penetrate to the basket, he just can't finish.
For sure. What's the point of penetrating then?
Come on, son, because you got to keep the defense on.
Come on. I got an analogy, and that's like trying to before you know what I
mean? Listen, because he's keeping the defense honest. That's why. He's being
I get the analogy.
You know what I mean? Like,
listen, here's the other part of that. While we over here getting real excited about this, the European guy that we picked up, his defense is trash.
He is not playing.
His defense.
I wish Andy was here because Andy's. This I know Andy's. All right, this is why I know Andy here more often because Andy sat here and said, "Yo, he can play some defense." I only watched highlights. It was all offensive. So.
Listen, I rock with Andy's takes.
It's the reason it was all offensive, though.
Listen, I want to watch the games. I want to watch games, not the highlights. I watch full games.
No, for sure.
I just saw it.
Listen, and your man is a turnstile to some extent. I'm concerned. Right?
Wow.
He's the Alex Burks replacement. He can put points up.
So who would you rather have? Just to make, if Andy's watching, just to make him mad, who'd you rather have, or who do you deem is better, him or IQ right now?
That's a good question. I think he'd probably be better than IQ at this point, to be honest with you.
Oh wow.
And here's what my why is behind that, right? Like he has the length to defend, but his foot speed is concerning. I watched the game earlier today, and it's like he was getting taken off the dribble the entire game. Also getting eaten up in pick and roll coverage. You know what I mean? At least Elfrid Payton, he's going to bottle his man up. IQ is a good defender as well. He's just undersized.
I don't know about bottling his man up. He'll try.
He's bottling people up, bro.
That is not a fact.
Don't be bottling people up.
No, not a fact.
No. I'm not saying
though. He fight back though.
He fight back. His defense is good. It's just people he's a shutdown defender. And
one thing I didn't say. I remember when.
Hold on, real quick. Thank you, AM for the $5 super chat. This guy's giving me $15 a day. Salute to you, bro. He says the reason why we always open up is the same reason I watch more baseball games than I played in school. He sucks. I guess by Elfrid Payton. Thank you for the $5 super chat. And a 3 by the Bulls. That was a 3 by 5-point lead. I don't know who just hit that 3. So
I respect Elf because I remember last year when I don't know what team we was playing, but Jay Crowder tried to disrespect us and he threw him on the ground and was ready for that smoke.
Yeah,
that's my type of energy. That's my type of energy. Yeah, he
My
needs
son be about that action,
He
boy.
needs to play with that type of
Yeah,
energy every
he need to be
day.
about to action with his jump shot. RJ Barrett is
Period.
blocked. An offensive foul by RJ. Wow.
He got to do one thing at a time.
And to the point you made a little while ago, Legion, I'm not concerned with his points per game because I think the highest scorer on that team only averages 12 points. So it may be a function of the system there. They only play 10-minute quarters out there. When I was looking at the game, it was a little bit different. But yeah, I mean,
were you from
his
Italy?
turnover rate is concerning for me. And I can see why. The way he plays the game, he can be very reckless. And Tibbs is not going to rock it.
He's from Argentina. So that's funny because I see this. I'm talking, Andy, you got a bias, bro, because you killed quickly for his so-called overshooting and all this other stuff, all this wild stuff he does, which I'm critical of it too. But this guy Bedoza, you made it seem like this guy's
not a turnover machine, though.
Uncovered gem. Like no one knows, like, yo, bro, like this dude's that dude. And I'm like, I watched even the highlights. I was like, he's a combo guard. He can score a little bit. He's not the fleetest of foot. He dribbled like the highs I was watching. He was over dribbling like a mother effing. They have way more off ball movement for his team. What's it called? Kirobet Basconia, whatever his team is. So Andy, you're a little bit biased, bro. When it comes, you kill IQ for some of the same stuff, not same stuff that he does, but some of the same ISO ball heavy stuff that he does. And by the way, the Knicks, this is a game right now, 58-57, as the Knicks cannot stop the Bulls on defense. This is terrible. 8:13 left to go in the third quarter. So we're gonna try to get back to this game, man. Oh, they said my camera was plugged out.
What's that? That's fancy.
It was good. That's that OBS stuff. You
That's
feel me?
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing.
You feel me?
Nah,
Gmo, I need your email, bruh.
Wow, what happened?
So I can pick your brain.
What's going on with the Mets?
Yeah, sure, man. The Mets can't get a freaking hit right now. It's 1-0 right now. Top of the seventh, one man on.
We lost yesterday 1-0 or 2-1.
Of course, it's
going to waste another pitcher's career.
Wait, say it again.
I said the Mets going to waste another pitcher's career.
Hey, yo, chill.
Don't get on my Mets. You got to relax with that. You got to.
You're a Yankee fan, right?
No, I'm a
Mets.
I'm talking. Y'all the same people. By the way, y'all were just talking about trading Aaron Judge to the Angels. Y'all had preliminary talks with the Angels. Don't even do that. Yeah.
Still here. Still to buy every championship you've had.
We 27 up. So
nah, that's not true.
But championship 25 up. 25 up. All right.
Talk about this year. We don't care about that. Talk about this year.
We still 25.
All that star chasing is when we didn't do well.
Who got the best pitcher in baseball?
Hey, we wasn't star chasing. We won
Jacob
5.
DeGrom.
Who got the best pitcher?
I've been there before Jeter. Hey, Gmo knows I've been there before Jeter. We didn't have those conversations. So Jeter,
he's a Yankee fan, but don't say talk about 27 up. You talking about this year? We talking about this year, bro.
We Mets.
Hey,
we been Mets. I'm in my girl about that jersey right now.
One is cool.
One at a time, guys.
Y'all can have one. It's cool. Like it's cool. Like I'm not sweating it.
I like your smooth energy. You got that 25 championships energy right now. I'm feeling it.
Who cares about the 25?
No, you gotta acknowledge it though. You gotta.
I don't give a damn about 25.
You gotta acknowledge it.
I can't about it.
Yeah, you gotta acknowledge it. Of course,
Lou Gehrig and all those, man. F all that, man. Mickey Mantle.
It's cool.
No one cares about that, man.
Listen, hey, in the midst of all this Nick heartbreak, you know what I mean. You had to have something to keep you warm at night. And the Mets wasn't doing it for you, brother. I know it wasn't. I know, bro.
I'm just, I like the underdog, so I just stick with what I stick with.
I put it like this: I was a Yankee fan when y'all was number 1 in the '80s. It's cool, like it was cool then. It's cool now.
That's what's up.
Cool then. It's cool now.
They was popping the year I was born. Now you know that I gotta mess with them. You feel me? For sure. But Gmo, I had to get at you because I was listening to you earlier before I popped on stream with you, and you said you was a Jets fan. Ew.
Diehard Jets fan, man. Watch
yourself.
Watch yourself, sir. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't care about no gourmet Giants. Knows about with the little mid-range shot, and that misses rebound Vucevic. We'll talk. Hold up. We'll talk about this later. I'm gonna get back to you. We'll talk about this tomorrow. But definitely be on tomorrow. I'll be probably starting around 8, so please be there tomorrow. I'll be covering the NFL draft. That should be fun. Talking mad-ish tomorrow with some other Giants fans. Hopefully, Hinton can be there with his bum-aid Cowboys too. Even though I think the Cowboys are better than the Bulls. Nice block, but knows well saving his team right now defensively.
Yeah, for sure. Nerlens no
Payton
way.
drives on-
Yeah.
Satoransky throws it up. That misses. Nozoel fights for it, but Vucevic comes out the rebound. That's way too close for comfort, man. Way too close for comfort.
What's the score? What's the
GI
score?
will be on for the Cowboys.
57. Oh, let me change the score.
I'm not watching it.
Vucevic gets out to a cutting Thomas Satoransky.
Come
The Bulls are up.
on.
The Bulls are up by 1. Wow.
Oh, God, we're slacking.
Wow. First lead of the game for the Bulls. Payne hands up to RJ Barrett. RJ Barrett
Keenan.
gets out to Randall. Randall up top. Looks like he's getting back out to RJ Barrett. Looks like Randall's just tired, man. RJ
Yeah,
Barrett.
Randall's tired.
The top of the key, and that's good. 61-59 is the score.
He ain't that tired.
Randall's like, yo, you guys got to do something. I don't blame you, Randall. I don't blame you. Satoransky gets a pick by Tice. Gets out to Vucevic for the deep three at the top of the key, and that rims in and out. But it got head out of bounds. That should be Knicks ball, man. You hit Randall to the floor, that'll be Knicks ball.
That should be a foul.
Yeah, I think the ref was like, yo, I could either call a foul or call it out of bounds on you. Nice play by Nozoel. Yeah, RJ Barrett's getting burned today, man. Holy crap.
What we doing for this?
Defense has been a little bit concerning, man.
Give me 2
Yo,
seconds.
off from 2 years, $20 million. Offer to Noel right now. Hurry up.
Now he's probably waiting for some more money, bro. He probably wants that dough, man.
Noel is gone.
Yeah, that Mavericks deal, man. Nice alley to Nozoel for the dunk, and it's good. 63-59. So I don't even feel good calling out the lead, man. This is disgusting. This is freaking disgusting.
Who was that? That was my son, LP?
Nah, that was Charles Oakley. Satoransky drives to the paint. Oh, catches Bullock down low. Blocked by nice block by Randall. Payne out on a break. Payne hits out to Bullock. Bullock gets out to Barrett for the corner three. Give me those! Don't you, boy? RJ Barrett for three. Oh, that didn't count? That didn't count. Yes, 6:59. Give me those. Don't you, man? Get out of here. What's your life like?
Who was that? Who was that, Gmo? Who was that?
Elf on the shelf?
I know what you're gonna do.
I know he was going.
I know what you're trying to do, man.
No,
G.I.'s twin trading. Let's go, G.I.
Who just hit that, Gmo?
Nice, because Payne had the no. That was not your son. That was come on, man.
No, that was your son. I said that was.
What
your
was it?
son?
A three?
Just hit a three.
Because he just asked who was that hit the other shot or the other play. That was a Payne, I think it was. So he's gonna make it seem like I'm issuing on Payton and give all love to RJ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What happened? That was his son?
Payton got that hockey assist though.
Payne got Payne got the hockey assist. That was good. No, good for Payne.
No, for sure. Hockey assists really matter.
No, they do. And then because it means
pass it to the right person who make the right play. That's
exactly
an assist.
Right. Payne doesn't typically do that. Payne is
that's
not.
An assist. I love hockey.
You don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, they don't. That's deep.
Out to Satoransky, who brings it back out. Got baseline, but Bullock with the good defense. Satoransky picks up the dribble, throws up the little floater, and that's good. That was an ugly shot, man. Someone should have blocked this. Whoa! Satoransky's hitting to nose. It's gonna be a fight. Satoransky like, hey guys, I don't want to fight that. Come on, man, please.
Noel always getting shaken every night.
Yeah, Nozoel has no balance, by the way. He's just skinny as hell. Gets out to Bullock on a cut. He drives baseline, shoots a mid-range shot, and that misses. Rebound Vucevic, 67-61. It's only up by 6. A game where everybody was thinking some people should get some other minutes, or the young guys should get some minutes, some rest early somehow. Doesn't seem like it's going to be like that right now. As Vucevic misses a shot, Payne with the ball, gets out to Randall. Randall against Thaddeus Young. Thaddeus Young's playing hard-nosed defense on him. Got
Whoa!
Randall shoots a deep three. Oh, what the hell was that?
That's foul.
Kobe White with the ball. And Randall fouls Kobe White. Randall is tired. This dude's huffing and puffing, man. This dude is tired as hell. Sheesh.
Yeah, we got to get.
I think they're looking forward to a couple. I think they're looking forward to a couple of days off, man.
They just had a day off.
They got 3.
But you got 3 days coming, before they get.
Oh, that'll be. They need that for sure.
Yeah, so
Kobe White with the mid-range shot, and that's out. Oh, it's
Randall better relax.
Rebound Barrett. Yeah, but I mean, he's playing on the perimeter now. He's taking a lot of shots, which is fine. But the rest of the guys got to step up. RJ Barrett, spin move on by RJ, throws it up. That misses. Rebound. Thaddeus Young gets a rebound. Randall, whoa, what the hell was that?
Well, he ran into a Mack truck.
Yeah, so Thaddeus Young, come on, you come on. You ain't a flopper like that. I don't think Randall hit you that hard. Randall with another foul.
Well, here's the thing. This is what I was saying about those pause. There's no other way to say it. I'm trying to figure out a way around it. those long teams. Pause. Because Randall
He
don't
said
want
pause for like 5.
We understand it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
sure,
You're
bro.
from the bathroom, man. Chuck is not here. Go ahead,
Randall
G.
do not want to go in there with them trees and bang. Even Thaddeus Young is long.
Vucevic with the Thaddeus Young.
He be putting one shoulder. You got a double shoulder, then go up, man. 2 shoulders. One ain't enough.
Vucevic's having his way, man. It's sad because we Payne puts behind his back. Take by Payne for the layup on Kobe White. Nice take by Payne. Nice take by Payne. Good take by Payne. This guy G.I. is feeling himself.
Yeah. You gonna go GQ every time Elf on the Shelf?
That was my son.
Kobe White gets the pick, drives, kicks it out to Patrick Williams on the wing, gets back out to Kobe White up top against knows it well. He drives, throws it up. He lost the ball. That should be Knicks' ball. That's not a foul. Nope, Knicks' ball. What the hell was that? He got hit in the face, it looks like. But
you was there on his birthday?
Yeah, I birthed him.
Freaking Swisher Sweet, just smoking straight up gas in his face, man. This guy. G.I. ain't about. Look at G.I., man. All sauced up. Hey, G.I.'s actually fine today, man. He's sober. His eyes are 50% open. He's good, man. Randall to the line. Should be, I guess, it's a technical.
Yeah, I didn't dip out at halftime today. I'm gonna wait till after the game. I'm a little nervous for this game. This team presents a physical presence that we don't like. Stretch players.
And the thing about it, I don't say fallacy, but here's the thing about Nosewell. Nosewell is a really good weak side defender, but
for sure.
Once you get guys with size, guys who can play in the post against him, using the size or using any type of moves down low, he struggles sometimes. So because Vucevic is having his way right now. Vucevic has 22 points. Damn, 13 rebounds. Sheesh, 3 assists, 2 blocks. Golly.
He's about to go for a double 2020 game on us tonight.
But you know what?
Rose in the game. Nice pass to Randall down low.
Hey, even Randall.
3 in the corner. Oh, come on, Bullock. Come on, Bullock.
Even Randall ain't want that.
Yeah, I don't know if Randall's kind of tired of his preserving energy and health or something, but he's not as physical as I like him. He gave up shots to Cam Johnson where he could have bodied Cam Johnson. He didn't. Just like kicked it out or took the shot. Randall's helping out to get out to a cutting Thaddeus. That should be a travel. Bro. This dude slid after he caught the ball. 70-65 is the score. Thaddeus Young gets the ball back after the block. Puts back in. Now you got Derrick Rose in the game with Bullock. RJ gets a pick by Nosewell, throws up the layup, and that misses. Oh, but that's a foul on Vucevic. And Vucevic is like, he's like, my bad. Even though last time we played him, or maybe 2 games ago, whatever, when they won that one game. Yeah, it was 2 games ago. The Magic, he was fouled us late, even though they had the lead. So gotta watch out for how dirty he is. And congrats to Jerry Blevins for retiring. Him and his family at the game right now. That's crazy. Mets are celebrating. Suits to Jerry Blevins of the New York Mets. God, talking about Yankees.
Mets stand up.
No Yankees. Derrick Rose for the line for 2, and he makes his
What
first.
happened? We scored?
No, he's just talking about Derrick Rose for the line for 2. Taj Gibson's coming back in the game.
We didn't score, did we?
As he wipes his sweat on the basketball. I don't know why he did that. Now, Derrick Rose got to shoot the ball. It actually didn't make any sense. By the way, Derrick Rose only has 1 point, 0 for 4 from the field, 2 assists. So it'd be nice for him to take over this game a little bit. You know, Vucevic is playing excellent defense in the paint tonight, man. No one's been able to get, it's at least on the weak side, no one's been able to get easy shots at all and draped onto him. So Tabman Sanderson hands off to Thaddeus Young. Thaddeus Young up top against Julius Randle on the wing, drives, gets out to Vucevic on the wing for the 3, and that's good. Knicks only up by 5, 72-67. They count as a 2. I thought it was a 3. Derrick Rose against Garrett Temple, who's also been somewhat of a nuisance. Derrick Rose crossover, shoots a mid-range, that misses. Rebound marketing. Sheesh. What is happening? Tom Terrence gets a pick by Thaddeus Young, drives baseline on Randall. Resets, curls around, kicks out to Laurie Markin up top, gets back to Thaddeus Young against Derrick Rose. Triple threats him, drives to his left, picks up his dribble, throws up the floater, and that's good. Wow. Oh,
keep your head up, my G.
Mix up
it's
by
early.
I don't like this. I don't like. Again, we need games where we get some of these guys rest.
I know we got
3 or 4 days, whatever. But Randall shimmies, puts through the legs, mid-range shot, baseline, and that misses. Rebound. Bullock gets it back. Get RJ back, gets it back out to Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose fakes the shot, drives to the basket, throws a float up, and that's good. Good take by Derrick Rose. Oh, jeez. 74-69. But Vucevic is
his handles is wicked.
problem,
You
man.
see his handles, how he just be like.
No, Derrick Rose got the ball on the string.
Yep.
For sure.
Oh, Garrett Temple for the 3 in the corner, and that's good. Come on, man.
Oh my gosh.
Not letting ghost hit shots, bro. Come on. Chick George, salute, bro. Oh my gosh, man. Derrick Rose gets a double screen up top. Randall, a little confusion with the spacing. Rose drives, spin move by him. Kicks out to RJ Barrett. Shoots a 3 at the wing. That misses. You could just tell the whole way. That,
Wow, your son, wow.
That's your son. That's your son.
Lloyd Markin post against RJ, throws it up and one. Where's the foul on RJ? Whoa, where's the foul? Wow. Bulls are tied now. Bulls are effing tied, man. You gotta be freaking kidding me.
75-75?
Wow. Oh no, he hit his arm. He hit his arm a little bit. Right in that elbow. That little elbow spot. So Lloyd Markin to the line for 2. Or for one more, excuse me, 74-74. Oh my gosh, Quickly comes into the game. RJ might have 3 fouls, man. Oh, let me check.
Put
We need
Frank
some
in.
buckets. We need some buckets from Quick.
We need Frank.
RJ has 3 fouls. You gotta be. I know it's late in the third quarter, but gotta be smarter, man.
Frank High.
Markin makes his free throw. So 75-74. Bulls up by 1.
We need an SB appearance.
Yeah, SB, we need your bad luck for your team. And
That would be dope.
How
Hey,
long?
thank
How
you
long
again for the
Burks-
5 super chat. Oh, thank you for his 5 super chat. Derrick Rose flow is probably the prettiest flow in the game. I don't know about that, but he has a nice flow. Derrick Rose for another layup. That misses. Rebound Lloyd Markin and Garrett Temple out on the break. They have numbers with the Knicks reset. Transition defense gets a pick by Matias gets out to Dash Young, who's behind his back on Randall, but loses the ball. Kicks out to Matias, who drives on Tyus Gibson baseline, and that will be something. What is that?
He walked.
Travel.
Daniel Tease really think he's nice like that, man. Yeah, RJ.
Daniel Dice.
Dice, doesn't it? Tice?
Yeah,
right?
it's Dice.
He's part of his birthday. He was part yesterday. He had like some Mo Wet or something. Freaking SB Talks boys. Probably still drinking that yak, man.
Oh, is his birthday?
His birthday yesterday. Yeah,
happy
Randall
birthday
the
to
post gets
SB,
that
man.
shown. Now Randall's being aggressive. Shoots a mid-range shot, and that's good. He's worked on that bounce, man.
Hey, y'all see the King?
LaRandall.
There you go.
King Randall?
LaRandall.
So, Hinton, you agree with that? I guess Randall's the king of the team now, right?
LaRandall.
King of the franchise.
I'm gonna say it'll be like when Amari was here till Melo showed up, I guess.
No, it's
Nah.
Julius. It's Julius LaRandall James, man. You got to cut it out.
Nah.
Okay.
You got to cut it
Randall
out.
got a dark skin complex.
It's Julius LaRandall James because he distributed. He was distributed.
Are we
He was
comparing
distributed.
Randall to LeBron James?
Yeah, he was distributed like LeBron. He was putting up.
No.
No.
Not even close.
Cut it
Not
out.
even close.
You put
Not
on
even-
LeBron
I don't
numbers
even
this year.
like LeBron. LeBron's facilitation is eons above what Randall's doing this
Nah,
year. Not even
Yo.
close. Oh,
Randall facilitation went up by light
it went up, but
years.
ain't no LeBron James, and I don't
Light
like
years.
LeBron James.
He has similar usage as LeBron James.
Okay,
Yeah, but LeBron is still giving you 25, 7, and his winning percentage is way ahead. But you'll be like, his excuse is that he plays with Anthony Davis. But when he was doing it in Cleveland, y'all didn't say nothing when he was playing with that trash.
Nah, Cleveland, because LeBron was nice in Cleveland though. He was nice.
I mean, he's just older now, but we're comparing again. I'm not a LeBron
But
fan. We're
his
comparing
jump
what,
shot was
year
way better in
17?
Cleveland.
You're comparing year 17 with LeBron James, and facilitation still eons above Randall. Like, Randall's been doing this for 1 year, and that's a lot. Again, that's one, that's positioning, and two, he cut out one aspect. He's using his physical strength to basically create. Because again, he's in a post, he can create that space or create that leverage against defenders. Guys got
Last
to
time to go play.
help out,
LeBron-
and he just kicks it out. LeBron James can facilitate on every spot on the floor.
LeBron's pace controls the game. LeBron's pace controls the game. So he's giving, like, when he's playing to get everybody into the game. Randall, when he's getting assists, he's looking to score 90% of the time. He's only passing when he's in trouble.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
You feel me?
Yeah, because y'all.
Randall was shooting 40% from 3. He is a machine. Get that man as many shots as he want to get, and get quickly as many shots as he want to get.
I mean, right now, team, yeah, he's showing improvement, but y'all bugging with son. Come on, LeBron James. Like,
yeah, they're not even in the same class.
I'm not calling him LeBron James.
Up there with Jokic and no,
I didn't call him LeBron James. I don't want to be.
No, it was just the smoke.
But I want Randall to get as many shots if he wants. If we don't get nobody in here, I don't care. Let's bring this back next year and put some 3-and-D cats around Randall.
Oh, okay. Would you pay Oubre?
Yeah, I would give Oubre 22 to 27 million a year.
What?
Whoa!
I ain't giving him that. Hell no. Oubre?
Nah, he ain't. Nobody's getting paid more than Randall.
Nice floated by quickly, by the way. Chuck, where you at, Chuck?
Oubre trash, bro. I don't want nobody trash cans.
No, he's not. Where you at, Chuck? Chuck, where you at, bro? Trash.
I'm good on Oubre, bro.
Oubre's not trash.
Good.
It's just perception. You people have a bad perception because he's
he's not helping the Warriors win.
Yeah, but who's helping? Wiggins not helping the Warriors win. You can argue that.
I don't want Wiggins neither.
Like that's the Warriors still playing with a system with two guys who don't fit it quickly over Jordan.
So why they add him to the team?
Because they're desperate. They just want a talent. And you know what? They also looked at what Oubre did last year with the Suns, especially late in the season.
I thought he should have stayed
Oubre
there.
Gonna get more than
17 a year.
You might get more 17. I ain't paying him 27.
No 27 million. Come on, bro.
Suits a wacko.
Depends on who you bidding against. You might have to pay 27 to get him.
I'd have took Norman Powell.
To T. Mitch. I like Norman Powell too.
Like
Rose drives up the pick.
At least we know in big games he's proven. We need proven guys at this point, bro. We don't need dudes on potential. We need proven dudes that's going to show up. Period.
Kelly can play around Randall. That's proven.
Nah, bro.
Yes,
how was that proven?
Promise you.
Against status. Yo, Laurie Market for the 3 in the corner, and that misses. Rebound, Taj. Quickly gets the ball. Quickly.
Go look at Kelly Oubre play in the half court. You got to watch how
I like Kelly. I like Kelly Oubre, but he don't fit our team. I'm telling you.
How you figure?
Was another foul. Wow, quickly with another foul draw.
Why you say that? Yeah, how you figure that?
What is he? Does he play defense?
Yes, he does.
Big time. That's the number one reason we want him.
That dude's a dog.
He's probably one of the better wing defenders in the league, bro.
Yeah, like you ain't even watching ball. You just watching because you can't go to.
I don't watch him as a player enough to. You know what I mean?
Okay, but how can you say you don't want him then?
The name ain't sexy enough. The name ain't Carmelo Anthony.
All you guys think you don't know is this. I don't know because think about Oubre. People kill Oubre. Like they say, "Oh, look at his shooting percentage." But again, he's playing a system that does not fit him.
This system fits
he's playing right.
But explain to me how the system don't fit him though.
Because they need shooters. He's not a natural shooter like that. He's more of a slasher. He creates off.
But it also requires movement shooting, which is a lot more difficult skill. Here, you just stand on the perimeter.
He's just not that type of player, man. Like, I'm not saying Tibbs to save all, but I don't know. Look,
it's the same reason Wiggins doesn't fit over there.
Could be a quasi, I won't say elite, and quickly for a deep 3, and that's good.
That young boy got a lot of heart.
85, 75. Hey, Andy, if Mendoza does this, I don't want to hear nothing about quickly again, bro. Because Mendoza, sometimes he be shooting nut. Like, pause.
Come on.
Nah, that was.
Y'all never heard that?
That was called. No, that was called for. That was definitely called for.
Y'all
never heard people say that? They say
that was crazy.
Oh my gosh, you guys are absurd. They say that.
I'm just laughing at how often y'all say pause.
Because you have to when you say stuff like that, though. When you say stuff like that,
it borders middle school.
That was
thank you for the $2.
When you say stuff like that, bro, you gotta bother.
Why would play ball like that? People say, "Yo, he's going nuts."
Hell no.
Yes, they do. Alley-oop.
Hey, G-Mo, thank you, bro.
Everybody, bro. You guys are.
Thank you.
Y'all had to laugh, yo. It borders adolescent behavior, man.
But this is what we do. We men. We gotta.
I love it, though, man.
Poke and prod a little bit, bro. That's what we do. Keep each other on their toes. You feel me?
Hopeful Harry said technical pause one.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, where's Tamika? I haven't seen it. She said I had a pause moment. Where's Tamika?
Thank you. Eugene knows he's going. Thank you. He's going like he's going crazy. Like it's not. And I said
I
pause.
understand. It makes sense. I'm just laughing at the adolescents.
Yo, y'all bugging, man.
Listen, somebody hit me with the. I think I put something in the chat before I came on. Pause. Right.
Here we go. See, here we go.
Right. So all I gotta do is laugh at it, man. It's all funny to me, man.
That dude's just a.
Y'all just gotta watch. Y'all just gotta watch C words, D words, and you know what I mean.
It's unreal how D Rose. It's unreal how D Rose just got Obi Toppin looking like he can play basketball.
Obi can play,
but you can't keep finding no. But you can't go out to find a point guard to make your draft pick better. Come on, man. This guy I got.
That's not true. There are a lot of players who not Obi's different because he's just. I mean, they're levels, right? But they're definitely guys whose games have opened up with better point guard. It's just somebody just need a better point guard. If you're a 3-and-D player and you don't have a guard to get you out the ball, then your game is probably gonna be limited for the most part, right? So, but
Hachimura just gave Anthony Davis the business, yo.
Wow, give him the Yoda.
Yeah,
Anthony Davis rusty right now.
Yeah,
what a time Ugly Gang TV, salute, bro. I feel like Obi's on the team just to dunk the ball. Mega BKNY, salute, bro. He said, "Ayo, 1,000%." I think he's talking about the pause thing. Trap House Book salute is a full of gang bar. Come on, well, pause. So I know what you mean, but you can't even speak with old time English type of. Don't do that here if it sounds pause.
It's all fun and games, man. It's all fun and games.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's all jokes.
You just gotta be careful around these dudes, man. You Nicola Desma, salute, man. Salute. Let me see this freaking LA game, man.
Actually, the Wizards are winning.
Yeah, the Wizards are winning 81-69.
Oh my gosh. Damn, son. Lorenzo Brown gonna be back, man. I don't Hinton
next week.
Still think the Lakers got it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
It's in the bag, man.
I just asking. I was just asking. Washington 81-69. Charlotte's losing to the Boston Celtics 91-83. Miami's winning against the Spurs 59-56. Memphis 21. You have the Denver Nuggets 14-17. Lakers versus Phoenix. That should be on ESPN. I'll probably be watching that later on. That should be a good ass game between those two teams. And that's again CP3's old stomping grounds. So, or one of his old stomping grounds. CP3's actually been around. Damn, CP3's actually been around. Hornets, Clippers. What am I missing? Rockets. Now Phoenix. Damn. OKC. Damn. They call the foul quickly as he's playing aggressive. Quickly, Chuck. Where you at? Now, Chuck, you want to disappear when Quickly's actually saving this team right now. Now you want to disappear, bro. Like, come on, Chuck. You can't be doing that, man. Philly Sports 67-67. My 62K of the Hawks. Thank you very much, Philly Sports 67-67 for that, man. We need them to do that. Be smooth, salute, bro. Thank you. In New York, they do say people going, but you said shoot. All right. All right. Screw you, man. Knicks, Sherelle, Weeks, Rudder. Salute to Sherelle, man. How you doing?
Masked up for the fourth quarter. How much left? How much time left?
Can you hand me one, please?
Okay. I was just trying to come down with a rebound, but they call the Bulls. I guess they call the Knicks.
How much time left, Gmo?
8:25 left to go in the fourth quarter. 87.
Let's get it.
Okay.
You gotta get BK style on these mask on.
Dudes on some straight gully, pull off the jukes type of move right.
It's real Brownsville, Brooklyn stuff over here. You know what I mean?
About to rob the CMB boys and quickly draws another foul. Chuck.
Yeah, but Gmo do fancy man. He do MF Duck mask.
Oh no, I see him in this MF Doom.
Tonight, bro. I'm just.
He also do a Beyonce headband if you ask him.
Yo. No, I like when you in the chainmail, bro. The chainmail.
Thank you, Smoking Nick. We have some people who've never read a book before, and GI talking about Beyonce. It's called chainmail.
Chainmail. No, I know exactly what it is. You know, I'm smarter than I look. You feel me?
No,
Gmo's
I
trying
know
to
you
educate the
know.
fan base.
I don't know. Oh, that's Beyonce. Yes, Beyonce created it. It first started in 2018 with the what was that? This
We
guy.
out
Are
here.
you kidding me?
Let's get
It's
it.
chainmail. Like there's no. Oh, this
We
guy.
grind
Put people up on the history.
And good job to people wasn't here to listen. So good. She missed.
No, I be watching, so I be seeing. I be like, oh, my boy be in the mask with the chainmail on, looking all medieval and stuff. You feel me? I be feeling it. I'm like,
Thank you. Look at G.I. G.I. don't want to say that now. Look at G.I. like, oh man, these guys have their information down packed. It's corny title is that. G.I. swears he's like a golfer like that, dog. He's like,
I am a golfer like that.
What you ranked in the world? What you ranked in the world? 9 billion?
In the world?
What you ranked in the world? 9 billion?
Yeah, exactly. No, they're probably a little better than that.
I thought he's wearing a polo too, bro. I thought to get pissed, bro. He's wearing a white t-shirt. All right, that's fair enough. He ain't wearing those stupid golfing polos. Those freaking they'll wear Lacoste. Where's a good one?
Le Tigre. Le Tigre. Le Tigre.
No, that's not a golfer. Where's the other golfer? And quickly for another floater.
Izod.
Izod. Quickly, by the way, he's killing right now. Quickly has tonight. He has that should be 13 points. Might be 11, but I think it was 13. 3 for 9 from the field, 1 for 5.
How much we up?
4 from the stripe, but I thought he had more.
14.
Let's get it.
We
are the New York Knicks.
RJ Barrett on a break. Hands it off to Quickly. Quickly's been doing this thing these past few possessions. Quickly gets a pick by Obi. Picks up his dribble, though. Got to keep up your dribble.
Got to keep your dribble going.
Throws it up to RJ Barrett for another 3 at the wing. Give me those, RJ. Rebound, Vucevic.
Come on, tell your son we need those.
Yeah, we do need those. We do need those. You better text him right now.
Patrick Williams. That's good by Patrick Williams. 91-79. Knicks only up by 11.
Hey man, Taj is a modern day Kurt Thomas, man.
Yes.
Oh, Quickly almost lose the ball. He does. And they find for it and they call a foul Quickly. That might be his 4th. You gotta chill out. Sheesh. Yeah,
Gmo, they want you to pull your mask out.
Nah, not.
If
it gets closer, I'll do that. But I'm chilling right now. Man. I gotta let the I can't use the energy too much, man. I use it for the sunscreen and CP3 overrode the powers, bro. Like I have to recharge with that one. But if it gets closer,
I feel you.
I think
I feel you 100%.
Look at Chuck now. Look at Chuck now. There's nothing like refs finding the fall for your flop. This guy Chuck, bro.
Where Chuck at?
He's scared. He's scared because he's having a few good possessions, man.
He looked like Pimp C in that photo.
Was Chuck on for the whole thing?
Actually, he does.
He do look like Pimp C.
He looks like Pimp C. He went FUBU right there.
No, Chuck looked like E40.
He Pimp C in that photo, though.
Glasses, not.
He Pimp C in that photo.
E40.
Wow.
He Pimp C in that photo.
91-81.
He's straight from Texas in that one.
Derrick Rose with the ball against Garrett Temple's playing the game. Crosses Garrett Temple, drives, kicks out to RJ Barrett against Lauri Markkanen. Take it baseline. The Vucevic is helping down low. He drives baseline, gets the help. Obi Toppin fakes a 3, drives to the basket. Baseline for the layup. Gets on rebound back with a pocket is good. Give me those.
Okay, Obi.
You boy,
yeah. Obi priming for the playoffs.
I told you. Do time, man.
You know how you rub that sauce on the ribs right before you put it in there? You prime it before you throw it in the oven?
RJ got to defend that better.
he priming for the playoffs.
RJ got to defend that better in the corner, man. Lauri Markkanen can't let that. That was way too open. Tips calls a timeout. He is pissed. RJ Barrett, bad defense tonight, man. Bad defense.
He having a bad 5 or 6 minutes right now. My son on the bench. My son can't cause no problems on the bench.
Say that one more time.
That was wild.
Irony in that.
That was wild.
You sound like a parent with a bad kid.
He's not gonna say that.
My son wasn't even outside. He ain't doing it.
That was funny.
I don't want to do it because it's too easy. Because all I have to do is just ask you why. But I don't want to bring that up. You know, G.I., I'll give you that one. You're right, G.I. Yeah, your boy is not doing anything. I'm even gonna. That was such a layup just to kill you on that one, man. Holy crap! Peyton is trash. Man. Then he's just be having collector's items of damn son. It's crazy. I was never a sneakerhead like that. It's showing this guy had the Ewings. I guess he had like some special edition Ewings, and I don't know. That's crazy. Never had the Ewings though. I had the Barclays back in the day with the little
How long
ball.
was it
Definitely
going to
had the
take for Obi
Barclays in
to,
high school.
how long is it going to take for
Sure.
Obi to live up to his expectations?
You say you don't expect him to?
I said, how long will it take? No, I expect him to. Honestly.
By year 3 or 4.
Year 2.
If he
And
does,
I'm
it's gonna
talking
be
about
it'll be
his
it.
first year expectations.
Here,
Like,
I'll say.
How long will it take for him to be who we thought he would be in year 1?
Hold on, I'm not sure he's ever gonna be. I'm not sure about that. But for him to be useful on the floor and pass just 5-10 minutes of time here and there, once he gets his outside shot going, I think that's when his offensive game is definitely gonna open up. But until then, he's gonna have to come with the bench. He's gonna have to be that second unit, the second rotation, or the second rotation guys, because he's not gonna get away with Randall. So he has to become a high shooter, which are gonna help him with the triple threat, catching guys off the break. I mean, off the fake. Excuse me.
You wasted a first round, a number 8 pick on a rotational guy. You should have traded back.
Nah,
Blame
ain't
it on
nobody
Rose.
ever.
Think
What
about
you
it, though.
think they gonna be their first year though?
But
Like
think
it's
about it.
come on, it's
Most
like a
lottery
diamond. It's a needle in a haystack for somebody to be what you think they're gonna be their first year. You got to develop.
When you look at most lottery picks, they wind up being rotational guys anyway.
For sure.
Like
That's what you hope for. Like anything
Oh,
else
well,
is
you hope they pan out, but at the very least, you want these guys to be productive.
I'm not delusional. I don't think every dude gonna be a star. Like you could just see.
You don't have to be Mikal Bridges not a star, but he's productive.
Yeah, no, but he
he's
not.
a
He can
rotational
play.
player.
You
Like,
want
that's
dudes
the
that can
thing.
play.
That's the
They can
reason
play,
why
but-
Knox and Frank are really bothersome that they fail, because they're not rotational players.
Not
For
even
sure.
the slightest bit productive in that regard. By the way, it's 93-84. Knicks up by 9 with 5:30 left to go. Hands up to Nozzwell, who looks for Rose up top. Rose drives for the layup. Vucevic, a nice lay by Derrick Rose. Kind of timed that perfect, so Vucevic wouldn't.
I start Frank in my season though. I ain't gonna lie. He worked for me.
Why? My son said, "Why should he start? Y'all got Derrick. We got Derrick Rose. He don't need to go out there. Let Derrick Rose do his thing. He ain't no hitter.
Yeah.
My son ain't no hitter.
And hopefully we draft Book Night, and you will never need Alpha Payne. And then Alpha Payne, he doesn't have to be on the Knicks.
And you also forget the part where he has no
game supporting us.
He has no say so in how long he plays. You forgot that part.
Who talking about Obi or a nice play by Randall down low, but knows a well jump ball.
Elf on the shelf.
No, my son do got some say. He
ain't got no say in how long he play. Cut it out.
The only reason why he plays is because Randall's his best friend. Like you heard, if you listen to that podcast when they were sitting there having dinner together, Alfred Payton was dead. That was
the only guy there.
Yeah, that's his boy. So that's why Alfred Payton plays. Like
Salute to Justin Hernandez. Salute to Hopeful Harry. I missed a few. I apologize. Salute to my guy Julian Blum. Salute to Omar Johnson, man. Salute to all you guys, man. God bless. Thanks for being here, man.
That's a good point, though. Him brings up a good point.
I think that's not a good point. There's a lot of dudes that really know how to play basketball, bro.
But here's the thing, though. In terms of like he said, he's only here because he's his good friend, right? Think about how many guys we packaged together to make sure guys felt comfortable on the team, right? In many ways, Iggy was around because him and RJ were around together, right? Facts. Now we got another Canadian dude, right? Like sometimes people stick around for that reason. Like you think, who is it? Giannis's brother is not an NBA player, and we got killed for having J.R. Smith's brother around for a minute, and my man is on the floor, right? Playing for these cats. This dude is not an NBA player.
But JR came with Carmelo, so you're right about that, though. You're right about that.
Guys, it's not as much as a conspiracy which y'all talking about, but I just want to say this about Elfman. All he does is put his uniform on, and every time he goes on the floor, he starts point guard for the New York Knicks.
There we go.
So if you telling me Randall got say on who's going to start, then
I agree with you on that.
Not who start, but the fact that he's here doesn't hurt Alfred Payton.
It's not about who starts, my man. It's about who finishes.
Exactly.
Man, start point guard.
And it ain't him.
It could be this. Who's the finishing? Who's the finishing point guard? That's what I would ask you.
And it ain't Payton.
A rebuttal question. I got the good questions. That's why I'm. I got the good questions. That's what I do. I ask good questions.
Started for 90% of our 34 wins.
And how many games did he end in those 90 wins? How many hands was he shaking at the end of the game? Like, yo, good game.
He come off the bench and shake hands. My
oh,
man.
so he got to come off the bench to shake hands. So point made. You made my point.
Yeah, don't got no rebuttal. Look at G.I.
You
got no
G.I.
rebuttal.
said I gotta support my son from the bench.
You made my point for me. That's funny.
I'm all right with my son on the bench at the end of the games. We're not haters like that.
That's wild.
Hey man, listen. If my son is on the end of the bench, I'm gonna have to try to figure out a way to like say, "Hey, son, we got something he did good. Son, you did a good job."
I like son aggressiveness though. I love his aggressiveness. He play with attitude.
Listen, we're no Austin Rivers. We're not getting traded. Austin Rivers got
That's
traded.
a fact. That's a fact. I respect that. You're right about that.
RJ drives to the basket. Tough take by RJ, man, on Vucevic. By the way, it's 99-84. Knicks got some breathing room. I don't think Randall's out there. Let's
get it. We up 15.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Get it.
Laurie marking for another three. That was on RJ. But RJ, again, the help defense. You have to. I ain't making no excuse for RJ. You got to close out better. 99-87 is the score. Knicks only up by 12. But freaking damn, the Mets suck. Holy crap. This is terrible.
What'd you say?
The Mets. We suck on offense right now, man. Holy crap. I mean, it's a Boston Red Sox. Boston Red Sox are on first right now, so that's your division. Your bum ass division. What are the Yankees? Aren't the Yankees still in last or something like that? Damn.
That's all right. Like I said, we still got 27. That's all right.
It's early in the game, brother.
Oh, okay, that's crazy.
They don't show up till June anyway.
Oh, really? Yeah. Gary Temple gets a pass. Nice. Still by RJ Barrett. Knicks out on the break. Gets out to Randall. Randall drives. Kicks out to Bullock. Nice pass by Randall for Bullock at the wing. Give me those.
Yo, did you see how your leader?
That was a great pass.
You see how your leader ran that play?
And he knew
Bullock
that.
Hit that three?
You can trust Randall with your franchise.
Yo, Bullock Jimmy is. I like his Jimmy.
Pause.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You gotta watch those J words too, huh?
Yo, that was. Hey, yo, that was off the Richters.
That's wild.
And the way he said it, he had no idea, man. He had no idea, man. RJ Barrett for the three in the corner. Give me those.
Let me get it.
Right, this one's over finally.
We need a horn. So we can.
No, hey, I'll find some other sound effects, man.
Mac truck on them.
Trey Young, not Trey Young. Excuse me, Darius Young with the hook shot.
Yeah, this one's over.
He's still pretty good starters, man. It's an ejection. Everybody said, yeah.
Hey.
All right, guys. Who had the most pause-worthy moment tonight? Me or
that was the most pause-worthy moment ever.
Nah.
That's a historical moment, right?
I'm not going for that. That was not after what my man said. Nah.
That's on the internet forever.
I'm not going. Pause, James. That's funny.
The Bulls still playing tough right now, man. 148 left to go.
Nah, this is over. It's over.
I know. I just wish these guys got some rest. I know we got 3-4 days, whatever. But 107-93 is the score.
Nah, they need the rest. They earned it.
And Tibbs doesn't even trust second unit guys to go out there and just close out the game.
No, that's a problem. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta talk about that. That's a problem.
He don't want to disrespect guys.
That's not disrespect. They run.
Tibbs got trust issues, fam.
For sure.
Yeah.
He was abandoned by somebody. On God.
Most coaches at this stage of their life have had at least one marriage. Tibbs said, "I'm married to the game. You don't trust nobody."
Hey, until he wins one, man. Until he wins. I don't know what the celebration is. They have fake taking out a braid or something. Oh, Theo Pinson is bugged out, man.
Let Theo Pinson do what he do, baby. 5 years, $3 million.
He's getting blown on the bench, man. Y'all concerned if it was time in the second quarter? Yes, real concern, bro.
You got him at $6K a year. 600K.
Yeah, this is easy. This could have easily been a trap game for.
Yeah, about get $600K. Get to Chile.
Yeah.
And the Bulls just beat who they just beat?
The pandemic. That's good pandemic money.
They beat the Heat that we can't beat. We couldn't beat the Heat not one time this year. 3 times we couldn't beat them. So.
Yeah, that
was early Knicks, though. That was early
how the Bulls
one time.
I believe we could beat them now.
You can see how the Bulls could be a problem with Levine back.
Yes,
really
Levine is a problem.
Yeah.
Are you
And
trading?
here's the other thing.
So, Ron, are you
they-
trading a first for Levine? If Levine wants out, you trading a first for him, or you just gonna wait a year?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, listen, I take him because here's the reason why. Everything is predicated on the Randall contract. Like, we're on the clock. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of times when I have conversations with folks, people will say, well, would you do X, Y, and Z? It's like, you got to give Julius Randle his money. And our cap space is only so good as long as we have it. And as soon as Randle gets that money, it starts to shrink.
Yep.
And so you got to do it while it makes sense. Am I giving up a first for him? Absolutely. At this phase, because at a certain point in time, like, how likely is it for you to absorb his contract? As time progresses, it becomes less
Gmo,
likely.
can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
How likely is it for us to win a championship in the next 5 years?
Very likely.
That's a tough question, bro.
Very likely. But here's
Because
the thing.
I see us having Randall for maybe the next 4 or 5 seasons.
Absolutely.
Tops.
Absolutely.
And after that, our window
Here's why I say
closed.
it's very likely. It's
Our
very
window
likely.
open right now, but it could close quick. That's why I asked the question.
So to your point, right? Assuming he continues on this trajectory, right?
Right.
Randall is 27.
Exactly. That's why I said 5
You know
years.
what I mean? Like, he's talking about a good 5 years. His game is not really predicated on athleticism. You don't got to worry about that.
Yeah,
he's
but
a really strong guy, but it's not predicated on athleticism.
Hold on. It's built of physicality, though. Athleticism and physicality, they're two different things. But physicality talking about him still be a nice 3 by Randall, as we're talking about a 20-point lead. Again, now one thing I told one thing I told about is shooting, and this year he's taking a lot less shots going to the rim or being as aggressive, getting into that paint area off the drive. So again, we're sitting here and we're projecting off of what Randall is this 1 year. By the way, Frank Keen is coming into the game with his braids and Pinson as well too.
Frank in the tank.
He called all the bench guys like, "Yo, come in." He saw Pinson happy, like, "Hey, yo."
Wow. Yeah, but to your point, Gmo, that type of game ages well, right? Like what he's like,
a big physical play,
a big that can shoot.
Yeah, like for the most
shooting.
His shooting will help him keep in the league, but he gotta improve on the handle. But it's not. Y'all not answering my question. Do y'all see us winning the championship in the next 5 years?
It depends on what we do in this draft. Put like this: it depends on what we do in this draft and what we do in this free agency. Because this is what's going to set us up. You're going to get your young players for the future. You're going to either fill up either the wing spot or the point guard spot with the free agency. Is most likely probably going to be the wing spot because there's probably better options and more cost.
Agreed. What you do this summer will dictate the extent to which that's a possibility. Because even if the guys that you draft or sign are not there for the championship run, they got to be pieces that other teams find attractive enough for you to actually trade for guys that can help you get to that place. So I think it's possible.
I think y'all answering the question.
I don't trust Leon Rose yet. I gotta get into a place where I trust, because again, the Obi pick I thought was just basically business, and it was such a bad pick for what we needed and what this team was, right? That was just irresponsible, I thought, by Leon Rose to do that. So again, I got to see what he does. I don't trust him. Everything.
What would you have preferred him to do?
I would have preferred him to get a guard or a player that would have fit Tom Thibodeau's team. Because think about this: Tom Thibodeau was talking with Julius Randle, right, working with him and saying, "Oh, we're going to develop him," talking to him about development as a point forward. And Tom Thibodeau was convinced that conversation needs to be had with your front office too, because they got to make decisions. Say, okay, if you trust in Randle, okay. It's like me saying, it's like John Gruden going in and saying, all right, you guys trust in Derek Carr. Okay, I'm not going to draft a quarterback this year. Let's draft a wide receiver, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Versus you draft a quarterback and then Derek Carr has a great season. Now you're stuck with a quarterback.
I think y'all answering the question. I think y'all answered the question too technically. I really do. Here's the fact of the matter. Can we? Forget about what we got to do. The question is just simply, can we? We got draft picks, we got salary cap, and we got current talent that could be built upon. All-star on the team, rising superstar, other key role players who already know their role in the system. We are set up, but more than any other. I thought, and just 2 months ago, and that's how easily this thing shifts. How gentle it is in the NBA.
Just
Because
NFL
we
too.
all-
Yes,
you-
for
you-
real.
you-
You're right.
we all
But that's
thought
why,
Chicago
hold
Bulls-
on, guys. That's why I answered the way I did, because what you just said, it could flip either way. It's not about being technical; it's about giving proper perspective.
But-
I can sit here and make a case for almost.
But I didn't
almost
finish.
NBA.
You didn't get to hear my example of how it could flip any
You
way.
can't make a case for every
No, but
NBA.
team who made-
what I'm trying to say is that for the simple fact that you said it can flip, that is why.
Yeah, but I didn't give my example. I didn't
go
give
ahead.
my example. What I was saying is 2 months ago, and you're right, it still could flip. But 2 months ago, we thought Chicago Bulls was ahead of us. And what I'm saying is, right now, we are the team with the most assets. Remember, Chicago was the other team with the assets. Miami has a lot of free agency this summer. They're going to be a serious contender to us. But it's not a lot of teams in our position. That's what gives us. That's what puts us
I
at the
agree.
But you
forefront.
still have to execute. And when we
For
had
sure.
the draft this
For
year, okay,
sure.
put it like this. Let me ask you guys this. For anybody, unless don't answer this if you were an Obi fan. When that draft occurred, before you knew that the Knicks were going to take Obi, you wouldn't. None of you guys would have taken Obi. You guys wouldn't think
to
Knicks were going to take
be
Obi.
honest with you, I thought we needed a guard. I would not have taken Obi.
Okay.
I
No,
would not have taken Obi. But I'm glad we got quickly. You know what I mean?
But the
Because-
point is that the point of the matter is that we had a front office that you guys talking about. We had the opportunity to do such and such, and we had an opportunity to take a player that would have been a better fit for Tom Thibodeau and this team, even if you want to trade Randall.
So
And we
here's,
did not-
here's
But
my
let
thing.
me
Let me jump in real quick.
let me
So here's my
respond.
thing about the
And
whole.
by the way,
Obi
hold up, guys. I just say the box score real quick. We get back to this topic. I'm gonna get right back to time. Let me say box score real quick. Knicks win 113 to 94. Molly Walker team late in the fourth quarter. Shot 46% from the field, 44.4% from three, led by Julius Randle with 34 points, 12 for 23, 4% from three, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block. RJ Barrett, my son, my life source, my freaking lifeline, my blood right here, man. This is the lineage of Ja. 22 points, 9 for 15, 3 for 5 from the field, 7 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. They did have some bad takes to the basket, 4 personal fouls, by the way. Reggie Bullock, solid game, 13 points, 4 for 8 from the field, 3 for 5 from 3, 2 for 3 from the stripe, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Nolan Zawell, 8 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, 5 blocks.
5 blocks.
Alfred Payton.
Nerlens no way in yet.
Hold on. Alfred Payton, 9 points, 4 for 10 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3.
Can't say the age.
1 rebound.
Where's your energy, Timo?
One rebound, 5 assists. I'm only joking. He had a
My
solid
son.
game.
That's
My
what
son.
I'm
His son, yeah.
Add energy to his, you
And
know.
our bench was kind of weak today, man. Derrick Rose only had 4 points, 2 for 3. No, sorry, Derrick Rose had 6 points, 2 for 11 from the field.
He tired, man. He put up 60 in the last 3 games.
Hold on. Let me say the box so you guys can cook after that. Well, 6 assists, by the way, 1 rebound. Taj Gibson, 4 points, 2 for 3 from the field. Obi Toppin, 2 for 4 from the field, 4 points. Emmanuel Quickly, 13 points, 4 for 10 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3. On the flip side, the Bulls shot 46.4% from the field, 35.7% from 3, 60% from the stripe. Led by Vucevic, who killed us, 26 points, 10 for 22, 18 rebounds. Lord Jesus. 3 assists, 2 blocks. You had next up was actually from the bench, Lauri Markkanen, 14 points, 5 for 9 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3. Daniel Ty, 6 points, 3 for 9 from the field. Kobe White, 12 points, 5 for 13 from the field, 2 for 6 from 3. 2 rebounds, 9 assists. Patrick Williams, 7 points, 3 for 6 from the field, 1 for 2 from 3. 2 assists, 1 rebound. Garrett Temple, 12 points, 5 for 6 from the field, 2 for 2 from 3. 3 rebounds, 5 assists. They didn't really do much. Points off in the paint, they actually had 54 to our 44. Fast break points, they had 9 to our. We had 9 to their 5. Our biggest lead was 20. Their biggest lead was 1. Bench points, they had more than us tonight, 31 to our 27. Turnovers, they had 14 to our 4, which is good defense by the Knicks. We had some fast break opportunities, but we just didn't execute. And points turnovers, we had 19 to the 6. So, guys, give me some color on today's game. This was a so-called recovery game. We actually struggled with this team until maybe late in the fourth quarter, until IQ hit some big shots. But then Randall went back to being what he's been for most of the season. RJ Barrett had some big shots down the stretch. Yeah, guys, give me some color in this game, man.
So,
before you guys go, Ismail Rivers, thank you for the $5 super chat. Says great win for us. What would be a reasonable deal for Levine? 2 first-round picks, Obi and quickly. I don't know if I'm doing that for Levine. I don't know if I'm doing Levine this year. I'm not sure about that. But guys, let me get back to you guys. Give me some color in this game. Let me get to GI first.
So I'm going to break protocol because Chicago was really doo-doo tonight. They really was. They put a little fight. They put a little fight in the middle. They put their best fight in the middle to get back in the game, but we washed them at the end of the game. We really did. They like Vucevic was just standing around shooting threes. And is that me? I think that's me. Oh, that's yep. Hold on. Y'all can't hear that? Good. Okay. So I'm going back to I really think y'all missing about what it takes. And while I absolutely agree with you.
Well, let's finish this game, and that's the first thing we get back to.
Nah, go ahead.
We got you,
this
bro.
This for me is simple.
No, this is for the show. We got you.
I am. No. I'm done. The Bulls would doo-doo. They really would doo-doo. And this was
why are we struggling with them then?
I don't think we struggle with them.
To be honest, I thought it was a trap game. I watched both games last night that we played them previously, and they was playing us pretty physical, right? So even though that I didn't think we was gonna lose, you know what I mean? To 100%, I didn't think we was gonna lose, but I didn't know Zach didn't play. Did Zach play today?
Nah. Oh, that's right. He can't see the game. He can't see the game. He was just listening to us.
It was a delay, so there was no point in me watching it while you calling it. You know what I mean?
Oh, I still had the floor.
Sorry.
I don't think. Man, I lost my train of thought.
You want me to get to somebody else while you get your thought back?
Nah, because
this guy cut off the smoking Nick to sit there and say he.
He didn't see the game. You said you want to stick to the game. He didn't watch
the game. I got two other hitters in here. I got Rondo and Hinton. Let me get those guys.
I was in the middle of the going and I yielded the floor to him. So
no, it's all good, bro. I did watch it periodically, but I didn't watch it because he's live. You know what I mean?
I don't think we struggle with this team. You said, why do we struggle with them, Gmo? I don't believe we struggle with them. They're an NBA team.
We kind of struggle with them a little bit.
Yeah, we kind of struggle. Like Vucevic
was up 20, they came all the way back, and then we went back up 19. I gotta watch the game to understand what's going on.
I can give some color on the game.
Yeah, come on, B. Come on.
I got I mean, like dogs, like they.
I think the struggles that existed are some of the same things that are becoming a trend for this team, right? Like
for sure.
When you look at the extent to which we are able to get out ahead of teams and then we're unable to maintain a lead, that has everything to do with the fact that like the defense is starting to waver, right? We talked about something that rarely ever happens. RJ missing assignments, right? When teams are cutting back door,
for sure.
Like that's something that is not something that we see on a regular basis, but anytime we have teams that have moved, that's been a situation that's been a concern this entire season. Whenever teams play with movement, we struggle a little bit more, right? Because you have to pay a lot more attention to detail, as was the case in that Phoenix game, where we were able to get leads and then we wound up giving those leads up because teams were moving.
To that point, real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
We're still not athletic enough, but you can go on.
Yeah, we got slow feet people. Slow feet people for sure.
My brother,
that is a good point. Yeah, that winds up being an Achilles heel for us because once you get it's a lot easier for teams to cut in straight lines, right? And it's typically that short corner three that is the problem for us in terms of the cuts that teams wind up making, right? Where we wind up getting we fall asleep, which is why Knox is glued to the bench for the most part. That's where he typically gets burnt. And it's not just him that's in that set of circumstances. RJ got caught up on that several times tonight. And don't let a team add a screen to it to make it even that much more complex. Then it becomes a whole lot more cumbersome. So that's something to watch in terms of this team. Julius Randle came back and played a much more solid game. What we didn't see from Chicago, to GI's point, is borrowing from what Phoenix put in place in terms of like saying to themselves, anybody but Randall will beat us. They didn't come to the game with that perspective, and Phoenix did, where they threw multiple double teams at him, had a guy in the lane to hedge to make sure that he just wasn't going to be the person that was going to be able to get off. Pause. But that's what it is. I'm gonna hand it back.
I thought we was done with that.
Oh no, we're never done with that.
No, listen.
It's
Listen,
poison.
that's what this show is all about.
It's all of that. It's
Nah,
all
we the least in the Knicks. That's where we at. You feel
Let
me?
me get to let me get to Hinton, man. Hinton, give me some color in this game, bro.
Let's talk about it.
Are you concerned with the struggles that we had early on in the game? Are you concerned with RJ Barrett's defense, which has been kind of not great these past 10, 15 games?
Yeah, I don't really have much color, but I will say that if Zach LaVine played, this would be a totally different game.
For sure. We probably would have lost.
So we should really think about that today, but it is what it is. We won today. We were up 20 in the first quarter, finished with a 20-point game. At the end of in the middle, they struggled. So, quickly in the fourth quarter, closed it out. While RJ and Randall did what they're supposed to do. D Rose, he showed up a little bit, in the end, because he was struggling early. So it is what it is. We won the game. Now we move on. We got Houston next.
Houston. And then after Houston on Monday, we got
Memphis. It's Memphis. Houston, Memphis. So
Memphis.
now we're on the road trip to finish in where we need to finish, and we'll get our reality check after this road trip, and finish, with the Hornets and the Celtics. So we right there. So it is what it is at this point.
So
I feel
go ahead.
I feel like I don't like when we get our burst in the first quarter. I like when we get our burst in the third quarter. You know what I mean? Like that first quarter burst, I feel like they be having so much high energy, and then it just goes down from there. You know what I mean? Like
that's fool's goal for every team. That's fool's goal for every team.
Exactly. Like
it's more a rotation thing, man. Like our second rotation guys, and the fact that you have to keep an RJ or Randall out there is typically RJ because Randall gets like the first rest.
Mm-hmm.
Our second rotation guys, I mean, Derrick Rose had an off game today, right? So that may have been one of the reasons why after those guys sat down in the early first or even the second quarter, we let the other team get back in. But, our second rotation guys, if Derrick Rose is not on, we kind of suffer. We kind of like teams get back in. Derrick Rose
on a positive note,
on both ends of the game. Now, I know he's been a little foul happy in some games, but
not for sure.
He's been excellent on both ends of the court. So Derrick Rose is like he's an anchor for that second unit. If he's not going, if he's not on, we give him turnovers and stuff. We're not getting back on defense, and RJ Barrett, his defense has been bad. Lateral movement has kind of been poor. We suffer. So it's not like a moment. I won't say momentum thing. You're right in a sense, but it's. They literally the first plays of the game are typically we have these choreographed plays for RJ Barrett.
We need choreographed plays for all four quarters.
You can't have choreographed plays for. It's like football. Football, you come out with what? You come out with the first 4 or 5 plays.
Yeah, and you run with sticks. I get it.
Yeah, but then when Bill Belichick changed it up and he's throwing crazy looks in the secondary, now I was like, all right, we obviously can't. You don't pull an Adam Gase.
No, don't even bring his name.
Thank God Adam Gase is gone.
I don't bring his name. I don't even know why he got a job with y'all, but that's your team. What I'm going to say, I want to switch it to the positivity. I like how we was resilient with Derrick Rose having a bad game today. You know what I mean? I like how because we needed him the last couple games and he went hard, and he didn't do. I mean, he was going hard the past previous games, and I like how we back him up. And you know what I mean? I like when dudes show up for each other. You know what I mean?
Who has that in the background?
It's wild back there. Where you at, bro? Where you at?
That's not me.
No, not you. Him.
Is that Ghetto watching some explicit videos? Oh my gosh! This guy's watching Brad or something. I just heard 2 girls.
I'm sorry, my sister boyfriend just took on the helicopter engaged to her. I'm sorry.
Congrats, man! I'm thinking you're watching some explicit video or something. Somebody, oh my God! I was like, gee,
congratulations.
Please don't be caught out there. Congrats! Woo! Oh, he wore a salmon colored suit jacket. Oh my gosh! Wow. First of all, you could tell that was obvious. If she didn't know they were about to get, come on, she probably had to figure like, oh yeah, come on. Helicopter, you dressed like that? Come on, but congrats though, congrats, my dude. He's fly though. I like the salmon colored jacket, man. That's fly though. But come on, my man, you should have pulled off the whole. Oh, I'm in the hospital, whatever. Come save me, and you come and you pop out the ring or whatever. But she probably would have been pissed. But why would I tell that for him to do that? But congrats anyway. It don't matter.
Bad advice.
God bless.
You'd have got 1 million views on that one.
God bless the matrimony. He might just want to get. He's like, look, I'm gonna take a helicopter. You already know what it is.
Oh, for sure.
We just take you out to dinner after. You know
Nah,
what I mean? Blah, blah, blah.
Congrats to your family, man. That's what's up. Marriage
That's
is a
so
beautiful,
dope.
marriage is a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
so
very
dope.
dope. Isaiah, man, talk about this game, bro.
Yeah,
Looks
how
like
you doing,
want to say
Fleming?
something.
Oh shit.
No curse, no curse. Isaiah, you hear us?
Why he look sad?
I think he's frozen. Isaiah,
Yeah,
you
he's
frozen.
asleep. Yeah, am I good? Am I crappy?
You got
You're,
the head.
you're
You got the
frozen.
head-
You're
like
talking. You
asleep.
can talk now. Go ahead. Oh, he probably driving somewhere, man. Get to where we go, man. Use the freaking what's the name? The Wi-Fi, whatever. So let's get back to that conversation that GI want to have, man, about
For sure.
so-called team build, man.
So
As soon as
I'm
my guy
starting.
piece of Kings eating them cheese doodles, man.
Us winning in the next 5 years.
So
But you
I'm
got to eat them cheese doodles fresh, because if you leave it open and it turns that plastic.
oh, they're horrible.
Nah. That was
Now,
actually
you can eat
when-
Doritos stale.
when they
Doritos
right
about the
before
only-
right before stale, they the best. I ain't gonna lie. Cheetos
Nah,
right
they gotta be
before
fresh.
I've had
stale.
through 3 bags already. I'm
He
good.
eating
look,
ghetto ones. He eating them
Focus,
ghetto ones. He
focus.
eating them knockoff ones anyway
Cheetos
with
right before
concentrated
stale,
cheese.
dog. They pretty good. I ain't gonna lie.
Smoking Nick is a type of dude to put like frosted flakes in the milk and let it sit and then eat it soggy and that. Like,
Yes. How you?
Yeah.
My man
Yo,
said you
don't act
Asian
like
like
you know me.
wine.
You
Don't
see
act
this?
like you
Hold
know
on,
me.
you see this right here? This is crack. This is crack.
oh,
Right here.
Mozzarella cheese?
the carrot,
That's
the
a carrot cake.
That's a vanilla
Nah,
birthday cake.
The vanilla birthday cake from
Yeah.
Nemo.
Oh.
How
Crack.
you eat all that
All
crap?
this
He
stuff be
just
on point,
genetics, yo. How
Yo,
he eat
Gmo,
all that
I grew up
sugar?
on imitation milk, bruh. You know
How
how-
he eat all that sugar don't have an ounce of body fat? That's crazy. He's
It's a
genetic.
it's a long story. Trust, it ain't as beautiful as you think it is.
Yo,
bro.
Exactly.
It's a
Nah,
long. He has great
yeah.
genetics.
Tell him you from the runner tribe.
No, the funny thing is when I'm back to my 100%, I can eat anything, bro.
Wow.
Anything. That's
I
that
used
Puerto
to-
Rican and West Indian blood, bro.
Like,
Yeah,
he's like
Puerto Rican
Runner tribe. Where you from?
Well, over here is Katisha.
from where?
St. Kitts.
Oh,
St. Kitts.
Saying kicks.
You call
Okay,
them
for sure.
Katisha, yes.
Trini
Katisha.
in the house. You know
All
how
right,
it
so
is.
let's do this. Here's the thing.
How you want this carnival?
We got 15.
Hold on, guys. We can get back to basketball.
We got 15 positions next year.
Yeah, for sure.
Kevin Knox has a spot.
He does.
I don't know about
Why
that
y'all
one.
laughing?
Knox.
Kevin
That's a
Knox
spot.
has a spot.
I don't know
Nah,
about
Yeah.
that one.
nah.
On the roster.
He has
Nah,
a
not on-
contract.
He has a spot.
I think
What's
Frank got a spot, a better
Can I
chance than him.
finish? Can
I
I
don't know yet.
finish?
Oh, go ahead. Let Gi finish. I don't know what
This,
Gi
first of all,
That's
can
kinda
we
absurd,
agree
though.
that Kevin Knox has a contract for next year?
No,
No.
Yes.
no.
Yes, he has a contract for next
And
year.
maybe he has a
No.
contract. Does he have a spot? That's a big difference. But go ahead.
All I'm saying is right now he has a contract, guaranteed contract for next year, right?
Yes.
Again, he has a contract. Does he have a
Yeah, all
spot?
right. Yes, right. So I'm starting with him in the spot. It's not unreasonable.
No, it's not.
It's not unreasonable. Thank you. My God, like you gotta every
Get to,
twist
no. Get to the rest of your
Like,
point.
every time I had this conversation,
What
you
was
don't
the
want me
rest
to
of your
do-
point?
you know
bro?
you're about to lose. You
What?
know you.
What's the rest of your
Lose.
point? Wait. What's the rest of your point, sir? Kevin Knox.
All right. So what I'm telling you is, Kevin Knox has a spot. Julius Randle, R.J. Barrett, Reggie Bullock.
Reggie Bullock's a free agent, sir.
Reggie Bullock got a spot.
Reggie Bullock got a spot. Burks
Does he
Burks
really?
got a spot.
quickly.
Quickly got a spot.
Rose,
Rose got a spot.
Mitch,
Mitch got a spot.
Noel.
Noel got a spot.
If
I'm
we can
telling
keep
you.
him. Now Noel is iffy. I'll
He
give y'all Noel.
might be a hot commodity in the
but-
summer though.
But I'm praying Noel wants to be here because we're about to do some great wins.
Yo, the way he playing for
Ghetto,
us,
hold
I'm
on,
the best
Ghetto.
in his career.
Oh, hold on. One at a
Hold
time.
on,
Hold on. By the way, hold on. Noah well is again. He rejected that big deal, and as much as it's nice to play on teams where the camaraderie, all that stuff is good, money talks.
I
Money
know.
talks about these guys.
I
If
know.
he can
Okay,
get a back,
fine.
if he can hold on, if he
Fine.
get a
I'll
back from
take Noel off.
he might be
I'll take
gone, bro.
Noel off. I'll take
Can I-
Noel off. Let me finish though, Isaiah, real quick, because they've been making me wait up for a while for this, Isaiah.
sure.
I promise. Then I'm shutting up because I know you ain't getting no burn. Y'all
You
did.
know, face is funny.
Y'all did. Nobody really cared about this game tonight. You made people do color on this game tonight. Nobody cared about this game tonight. But anyway,
What?
We care about every game. We the Legion
go.
of
I'm not
Knicks.
saying nobody cared about this game,
we
Isaiah.
care about every game.
Hold on. One at a time. Let me finish. Go ahead, Jay.
So what I'm saying is this rebuild is not as bad as we thought. This team's gonna look a lot like it's gonna look. Even so, let's say you even bring in 2 rookies. I left you a spot for 2 rookies. That takes you to 10 at least. You're gonna have a couple people riding bench. Not too many of those names I just gave you ride bench. Those guys play. So you're gonna fill it out with some bench contracts. You're gonna get a couple more vets come to play. There's not many positions that you're gonna add. So whatever you go after, you really can't mess it up. It's only gonna be a player here or there. You're still gonna be a really good team next year.
Hold on. You're also banking.
I'm sorry,
on
Isaiah.
a lot of these 1-year guys. One, you're banking on them trying to come back to team. When if they get a bigger bag someplace else, if you're not offering money, they might
probably will.
2. You're talking about guys who are also older. You're talking about Burks and Bullocks who are both in their 30s. Right? You're expecting them to come back.
They're not in their
Hold on. You're expecting these guys to come back and be as effective as they were basically in the second half. Because first half, granted, Burks came back from injury. Those guys were many of those guys were persona non grata. Now, Burks had a few good games before he got hurt. Once he came back, he wasn't great until the past 15, some odd games after the break, right? So again, you're sitting there and Taj or these guys, they're older. Like it's not as easy as it seems to sit there and say, "Yo, we're gonna run it back with the same team." And like you have to upgrade, and you probably have to make some tough decisions. Say, "Hey, we gotta," instead of saying going after Burks or Books might be gone, you go after Oubre. Maybe that's your wing for the next how many years.
So let me ask you a question, G-Mo.
Because they're younger. Because they project better than say a Burks or Bullock. Burks has been doing it for most. No, not. He's been doing
not most of his career. This is the best I've seen him play in his career.
And you're expecting Burks to replicate this the next year? Like we don't know, especially older. If these guys are younger, it's different. But you're betting on a bunch of 1-year rentals. I'm just saying. Right now, this team has it constructed too. You're still banking on Elfrid Payne. Now I know you said Payne might be gone, but I just don't think. Oh, Jim, G, I just
can I make a point? Can I make a point?
I'll just
go ahead.
Can I ask a question?
Let me make this point real quick.
Think they come back in the,
anybody remember what happened at the season after we won the 54 games? How'd that work?
I do. Oh God. Oh God.
We just need to relax because that team was older too with a bunch of veterans, and then they tried to flip and it didn't work out that way.
Thank you.
Also,
my man.
That's all I wanted to say.
Go ahead, bro.
That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say just to piggyback what Guillermo and Hinton are saying. I definitely remember that the 54 went in after that, and you got to be careful because again, right? I really get when Knicks fans love a feel good team, but you also have to be realistic. You also got to see ahead of just this year and next year. You got to see the goals that you want to display to be a championship team. Because right now we are a mediocre to okay team. In all reality, in all facts, we are okay. Like we're good defensively as a team. We're good defensively to a certain extent, but again, right? You're banking on older 1-year rentals. Alex Burke is what he is. He's a journeyman. He will go on the next team. He will get another $5 to $10 million contract. He will do the same thing that he's been doing his whole career. Alex Burks, Reggie Bullock. In all actuality, he's supposed to be your second wing coming off the bench. He's supposed to be your first wing coming off the bench. In all reality, if you have a chance to draft a Moses Moody or a Book Knight, one of those guys, you do it in a heartbeat. Because again, right, Guillermo's always talked about this, is that these next two free agent classes are not that good. Like, I mean, you're talking about literally 0.01 chance Kawhi comes here if the Clippers have a bad series.
Kawhi ain't not coming here.
You're crazy. I want Kawhi. You're crazy.
Kawhi not coming here. So that's just being realistic.
Right. I said a 0.01 chance.
Yeah. No,
he comes here.
You're right.
But again, right? You can't bank on free agents. Not for the next 2 years.
Isaiah, let me ask you this. Because the question itself from GI was, do you see that can the Knicks win it all in the next 5 years
with this team?
Where we are now, like,
can we win in the next
with our so-called flexibility? And what I was saying was that when you look at this team per se, like Leon Rose has to prove something to me because everything I see on the court right now, a lot of it is time. I know that Leon Rose signed the thing to get Derrick Rose. I understand the technical stuff. When I'm talking about team build, you know what I mean? I still don't trust Leon Rose per se. I'm not saying he's doing a bad job, but the draft rubbed me wrong. The fact that we didn't go out and try to steal a wing that probably could have been had for a first or, a future first. Let me say first this year. First, maybe that even the first this year, the way we were winning or the way we're projecting or the way we're moving, you probably say, look, that one of these late first or whatever that we're going to get is probably not going to be better than a play that we could trade for, right? That's smart thing. I'm not saying you sit there and trade the farm for any play, but the way they're moving, the Obi pick, it just bugged me out. Like Tom Thibodeau.
So
who would you
we
move?
were talking about this beforehand, right? Let me jump in on this point real quick, right? The Obi pick doesn't bother me nearly as much as I know it bothers you, but for a couple of reasons. One, right, like the whole we're going back and listening to the conversation that Randall had with Leon and Tom about like what the direction they wanted to go in, and right, and to use the whole investment analogy, right? If you have options, you hedge your bet, right? You hedge your bet on the stock with an option. Just because they wanted Julius to be what he eventually became, it didn't mean that was going to actually happen. And you hedge your bet. Now, here's the thing about the Obi pick, right? I don't think it really mattered that Obi had the same exact position at Julius. I think it was one of those things where it was like, who's the best available talent on the board?
And he wasn't. Right? He wasn't. That's the whole point.
But who's better than who's better than Obi on the board?
Halliburton. Halliburton was better than Obi.
No, stop it.
Yes, he was.
Halliburton was the best.
Let me just say this real quick. When it comes to draft stuff, when I watch certain players, I don't F around. Like when I say a play a certain way, if I don't know about a play, I don't know about a play. I don't sit and try to say I know about certain players. That's why I got guys like Hinton and Stephen Fox. They hit me up, yo, do you see this guy? Oh, I didn't see him yet. Let me go check him out. When I watched Obi, everything I said about Obi came true. Bad hips, cannot move laterally on defense. Overrated on offense, where most of his highlights are dunks or fast break dunks. Post-up game, overrated. Dribbling, overrated. The only thing I said that might be decent was his passing, but again, he had the ball in his hands a lot at Dayton. His shooting, overrated. He only averaged 2.6 attempts a game.
Shoot
now. You're talking about now. You're talking about now with a few spots off the second rotation. Halliburton. And I had a love-hate relationship with Halliburton. Isaiah knows. I was Halliburton. That was Halliburton. I was Halliburton. I wasn't Halliburton. The guy would have won it, and I know that he's so-called not playing right now. Would have been a guy like Devin Vassell. You're looking around, looking like who could have been a wing off the bench for us to I picked Mikal Bridges too. Look how he's turned out. I don't when it comes to having guys that I'm not talking about so-called necessary superstars. The guys was like, yo, we have a deficiency on this team. Get this play, blah, blah, blah. It could work. And this is why I give Obi the credit. He is in the worst position out of any draft pick. You got to be kidding me. Guys like Patrick Williams, again, the Bulls suck. But Patrick Williams right there is for the Bulls, they suck. But he's a guy that's making an impact. That's the guy's like, yo, we see it with this guy. Right? And I wasn't even a fan of Patrick Williams. Same thing with Wiseman, who's raw, still raw. You still see it with Wiseman. LaMelo Ball comes in. LaMelo Ball is different from Obi. I'm not saying he's Obi. Right? Comes in as an impact player for a team that probably could use him now. I don't know what the record was, but I know when they played us, so kind of on the slide. So for us to say that Obi was not the bad, are you kidding me? When you could have had
I'm just serious about this.
Here's my thing. You changed your whole team. You changed your team because a guy that you re-signed in Alfred Payne is such a bum. I don't even mean Alfred Payne. He's such a hero. You've jiggered spots and rotations on your team to hide his deficiencies. When he can't play in the fourth. When you got to play a guy like Halliburton who could play on both offense and defense, come on, dog. Stop.
Yeah, here's the thing, though, right? And I'm gonna let you get it, Isaiah. Here's the thing about Obi, right? At the point in time when we got to the draft, it was one of those situations where, for the most part, we didn't even expect him to drop to us, and in spite of all his deficiencies, like this, every player has weaknesses and growth areas, right? Those of which that you can be concerned with. When it came down to it at the end of the day, it was one of those situations where it was like, you know what? In my opinion, one, I didn't think he dropped to us. And secondly, in addition to that, they was like, yo, they were talking about, I don't know how true this is. They're talking about actually making moves and giving up assets to try to go up further to go and get him. So as far as his front office is concerned, right? Not what the tape says, not what like you believe and some of the things that you clearly see on tape. I'm not like discounting your analysis. Because everything you said has been spot on. But they believe that as well in terms of like his production at the collegiate level. And granted, he's bigger, faster than all the other kids that he's faced. He was like in a mid-major in terms of the play and all that other type of stuff.
Overrated.
The idea was that he was the most NBA ready player of the ones that were there.
Hold on, guys. Before Hinton and Isaiah go, let me just say a few things. First of all, Grandmaster Vegan, I did not hate quickly. I wanted us to draft Desmond Bane and then draft quickly at 33 or whatever. So it's not I didn't want quickly. You go back to the videos. Go back to the 5-hour draft video I did. I said it constantly. I had no problem with the quickly pick. I just wanted Desmond Bane before we got quickly. Go back. It's all there in video. And by the way, Ronald, what you guys look at, when people talk about NBA draft ready, don't listen to these guys that say that crap, because we went over a draft. We're going to start doing this a lot more often. We went over a draft where these guys are ranking some of these where these guys are.
Oh, yeah. That when you went over the rankings are trash.
They're not doing their whole. They're just but the same thing about that gets out as consensus. For instance, your guy Alperen Sengun or whatever his name is, he's literally doing like a tour around the U.S. with all these media outlets, and now it's picking up storm. Like, Alperen Sengun, I got to look into who this guy is, and he's going before guys like Bouknight. We as Americans, and we've seen Bouknight. Now, granted, I know he lost in the tournament, whatever, but we've seen these guys, and we get enamored with guys that these so-called scouts or analysts who write for Bleacher Report. They say that this guy's this and that, and you look up and it's like, damn, he wasn't as good as like that. Denny Avdija, for instance, was being touted. Luka, this, blah, blah. He don't got nothing, Luka, in this game. Not even close. But he was NBA ready talent that they were saying. That he was actually supposed to go, I think, anywhere from like 4th to 9th or something like that, according to many draft boards I saw. So this is what I'm saying. That stuff gets around. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying you don't do it. But when you say, and by the way, Vassell with a nice dunk, by the way, showing a replay. When they say NBA ready, you got to discern that. Not these guys. I don't care what these guys say. I care about what.
Yeah, no, agreed.
And you think that, and you still think that he was NBA ready.
Yeah, listen, in terms of his physicality, right? Like, and there's certain things that don't necessarily no, hear me out. There are some things that don't necessarily translate, right? When guys leave the college game and they go to the NBA, right? And so one of the things that you would figure would translate is one, the athleticism, right? And I hate picking guys up on the basis of athleticism, because you got it. Like you see a lot of guys are like, man, this is an athlete, but they're not a basketball player, right? It's one of those things. But Obi has basketball related skills, and you would hope that translated. There were questions around Halliburton. If you look at a lot of the guys that even were drafted before Obi and Halliburton, a lot of those guys are not that good either, right? So when you look at it,
I just wanted to ask, who's doing better?
There's a couple of busts in this draft at this phase.
You said before Obi and Halliburton, the guys who were drafted before Obi and Halliburton who aren't good. I'm sorry, I missed.
I'm saying, like, there's some guys that were drafted prior to Obi and Halliburton, right? And you would figure, how did this guy actually get drafted at this stage, and then not nearly as good, right? And they haven't proven either. I won't say not nearly as good. That's the wrong word.
Anthony Edwards.
But
Anthony Edwards, James Wiseman, LaMelo Ball.
You like Anthony
I'm
Edwards?
talking outside of the top 4.
What he was not.
Okay, outside the top 4.
LaMelo was the clear first pick in that draft.
He's not talking about that. So outside the top 4, Isaac Okoro, Okongwu, Killian Hayes, Obi Toppin, and Denny Avdija.
Right or wrong? It's the truth.
Some of those guys aren't that great. But again, when you look at my point is that you saw Tom Thibodeau like this. This is why I know it's a bad pick, right? That's not a Tom Thibodeau player. Obi Toppin is not a Tom Thibodeau player. If I'm working in one accord with my coach, I go to my coach. He's in the draft room. There's a reason why Leon Rose is the only person putting his hands up. Everybody was like, okay. And you come to find out that Obi Toppin's agent is Leon Rose's son-in-law, whatever. That's the stuff I'm scared about. When we're not making proper basketball, and you hear that IQ, that was Worldwide West screaming, allegedly, that they need to draft this guy. So you tell me that Worldwide West could come in and influence, if he did to that extent, influence these guys to draft the guy quickly, versus Tom Thibodeau and Leon Rose have a plan. And they're in unison, say, yo, we have dirt at this, and that. Even if we keep a random, and first of all, you're talking about an agent, a former agent. He should have his ear to the street to know, okay, what are the rumors? What are the tea leaves saying regarding Randall? Oh, we can't get rid of Randall that easy? All right, we got to keep him for another year at least. Build this value. Let's try to draft for another position. I'm sorry, Obi Toppin ain't Amari Stoudemire. If it was Amari Stoudemire and I got Randall, it's like, all right, I can understand. If you, it's too early to tell. It
is too early to tell, though. It is too early to tell,
It's too early to tell what he is and what he isn't.
Because
Like,
if he was,
Okay, let me ask
I went
you.
back, I went back to somebody.
Wait, Gil,
But-
can I say something?
Okay, I'll take it back. When Amar Stoudemire was at a McDonald's game, when Amar Stoudemire got drafted, was it that hard to tell that he's going to be at least a physical beast in the NBA, an absolute beast?
It's again, I'm not arguing that, but what I'm saying is it's too early to tell what Obi is going to be and what he is. And I've said this multiple times when we've been on. And I'm gonna pass it to you, Isaiah. Obi has been a late bloomer everywhere he's gone, and so to judge him at this stage of the game and say that the pick was a bad pick is too early. And he may be a bad pick, but I think it's too early.
And you're taking. All right, if you can redo the draft, you're taking Obi. If you can redo the draft, you're taking Obi, Ron.
No.
no,
That wasn't the conversation.
we got to defend him now.
What you said was, here's the thing. You said Leon Rose made the wrong pick, right? At this stage, I also didn't expect the Knicks to be this good. And I don't think anybody on this panel expected the Knicks to be this good, right? So we're judging Obi on the concept of him not being an impact player on a good team.
Oh, the point is that is not okay.
That matters.
Obi, I sit up here every night, right? And I say Obi he's showing little signs of development here and there. I'm not bashing the player Obi. What I'm saying is that for this team and what Tom Thibodeau likes to run out there, that was not and for the pick that we had, that was not the best pick at the moment. Am I saying that Obi's going to be a bust? No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Obi's going to be a bust. But was that the best pick? Even if you weren't a win now team,
I agree. It wasn't the best
represents
pick.
weight.
No,
He's a combo guard who does everything Tom Thibodeau loves. Can shoot off the ball. You can't really penetrate like that. But his dribbles got a lot better. Can facilitate and can play the passing lanes like a mother effer. That is a Tom Thibodeau. That's candy to Tom Thibodeau in terms of a player.
Can I?
Yeah,
Go
quickly
ahead.
better though.
Sacramento's not winning either.
Exactly. I was just about to say, and I'm in sack, so that's a fact. They trash.
Go ahead, Isaac. But they're trash again. But you're talking about the team is trash, but the player himself. Come on,
no, he's a part of that buffoonery.
The Mavericks the other night, though.
He's still part of that buffoonery. They're like 15 or they're like 10 games behind.
But you can't blame them being.
I'm not blaming. I'm just saying he a part of the buffoonery.
They have he's not. They have the worst defense in the league,
which he's a part of.
I'm pretty okay. Hold on.
He's a part of.
Oh, go ahead, Isaiah. Go ahead. I'm gonna check something.
I mean, the Kings arguably have the worst coach in the league. But I will say this about Obi, right? I was never ever a fan of Obi Toppin. I didn't want Obi Toppin. There's videos on Sim's channel, Guillermo's channel. There were so many red flags on Obi Toppin. First of all, he was a 22-year-old sophomore. That should have just told you right there. Because trust me, I know how that works. I know how that works for players. They do that. I know people personal that do that with the college system and how the Obi dope, and he's a little older, so he has a little more knowledge of those kids. So he makes the numbers look good. Again, right, like Guillermo said before, the hips. If you don't play college defense in college, you're not gonna play defense in the NBA. Sorry. Again, right. It was a lot of flags of Obi Toppin, man. That just I was not a fan of it. I mean, Guillermo can testify to what I was saying. I want Devin Vassell. Devin Vassell would have been the perfect 3-and-D wing to pair with RJ, to pair with Randall, to have these guys be a nice wing combination. But again, right, this is the part where I agree with Guillermo. This is what scares me with Leon Rose. We're not out of the way yet. We can't give Leon Rose all the flowers yet, because it's like when you base your pick off your son being an agent, which basically that's his agent. I mean, anybody would be stupid.
Y'all being too critical.
No, but you
think that's what it's based off? Yeah, and somebody said that. That's speculation. You don't know that for a fact.
That's it. Bro, he was the president of CEA, and that's his son. So I mean, at the end of the day, right?
It's still speculation, though.
But, I mean, bro, come on now. If you don't think there's no dirty work going on beyond,
of course there is.
So why don't you think Leon?
Hold on. Shoot to my guy Simon Singh. Simon Singh said Amari played with Nash. He was still good before Nash. Nash opened up his game a lot more, but he played with Marbury too. So he was. Yeah. So he was good. Again, he was a specimen. He just needed refinement to his game, and then obviously Nash opened up the pick and roll with him. But Amari, you saw that this guy was going to be a problem. I mean, Jordan. Of course, Jordan's he's arguably to me is the best player of all time. That's a different argument, but you saw it coming out of North Carolina, right? So, again, the whole thing with Obi, I'm not saying that Obi is a bum. I'm not saying Obi is trash. I'm just saying that with a guy like Leon Rose, I don't trust him yet, because in that situation, I don't think they were in one accord. I don't think Tom
That's fair.
Thibodeau and what's saying was in one accord. That's it. And for me, like I think that sometimes the best situations in terms of front office and like I've seen them in like say football, where it's everything, like coach, the GM, the owner, everything, and you see that Super Bowl winning team. You know what I mean? Like everything comes together. I'm not bashing Obi. People think I'm bashing. I'm not killing Obi. I'm just saying that there were options out there that would have been for Tom Thibodeau. That's why Tom Thibodeau's been trying. And think about this. Tom Thibodeau put a kid out there that he got who was in the position of his best player, right on the team, and he's still trying to find ways to make this guy effective. And he's not even giving this guy a whole bunch of minutes like many other rookies are getting out there. Didn't have DJs getting major minutes, was not doing anything, or getting decent minutes, not doing much. I mean, other guys out there, Isaac, they're not doing anything, not making and not saying Obi's doing that, but Tom Thibodeau's still trying to find a way to make him effective. I give Tom Thibodeau all his flowers, man. God bless Tom Thibodeau.
But at the end of the day, though, right, bro? Because my thing is this is where I get worried, and people like in the chat trying to say it's more about look, like Gilmore said before, we have to depend on the draft the next 2 years. And people don't. There's not really that good of free agency pool, so we have to depend on the draft or some of these draft picks. And like I said, if you have a chance to get a chance maybe to get a Moses Moody, you have to take those chances. Because again, right, we're trying to win with 1 year rentals and guys that are reaching 30 plus. That's not going to work. That's not going to sustain. So you got to make sacrifices. Noel might not be here. Burks most likely won't be here. Some of these guys won't be here. So again, right, you have to get these picks right because we literally the other day we lost to the Suns because they picked well. Cameron Johnson, Mikal Bridges, who most of us wanted over freaking Fortnite Kevin Knox, and again these draft picks killed us. So again, right, if you pick right, you get have those results.
I'll say this too, in terms of Kevin Knox as well,
is a different point, man.
I'm totally disappointed.
One at a time.
I'm disappointed with his performance, right? But he's another one where it may be too early to tell, right? And the question may become like, how much time do we want to give these guys? No, think about it though. Kevin Knox was the youngest guy in his draft.
Please tell me what he does well, and don't say the corner three.
Well, I am going to say the corner three. That's number one because that's something that he does well, right? Secondly, when you think about what Kevin Knox was after that, in that initial season, right? We don't even see flashes of what he used to be at this stage, right? So he's better than he has. I won't say he's better than that. He has potential that is not being seen at this point in time. And that's primarily because
you know what the big issue is, bro? When we're hoping for Kevin Knox to play like he played in the Summer League 3 years ago.
Oh,
that's what we're hoping he can.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying to you is that, right? Kevin Knox had free reign to do whatever he wanted to do when we were a really, really bad team, right? Fizz allowed him to be whatever it is he was going to be and accepted the results, win, loss, whatever, right? And now we're in a situation where he has to learn how to play effectively or play his game, right? And be a part of a winning culture. That's a very different set of expectations. And a lot of these guys get the green light from the time that they're middle school, high school, and otherwise. That takes time to really to get the between the ears part of it right. But Kevin Knox, his body language is kiddish. He performs as an adolescent. He has to grow into his manhood. Now the question will become like, does he do that on this team on this contract, or will it happen somewhere else? Right, but there are skills that are not being tapped currently.
I agree with you.
I'm gonna be honest.
Hold up, guys.
I just don't think he's an NBA player.
Hold up, Isaiah. Thank you, Ismail Reeves, for the $5 super chat. Says so. Legion, would you rather have Halliburton instead of Obi and IQ? You could have had Halliburton and IQ. I'm not sure that.
Yes.
Because you could have probably had Halliburton, IQ, and Bane.
Oh my God, that would.
So Halliburton really doesn't really stop you from having IQ either. And Wacko Fanatics, bro, he's saying miserable fans. So, dogs, we talked about the Bulls game. We talked about basically it was a mollywop game by the Knicks. And we're talking about projecting. No one's sitting here saying the Knicks. Let me help you out, Wacko Knicks Fanatic. Please listen carefully. The whole topic was to say, can the Knicks win a championship the next 5 years? So no one's talking about the Knicks sucking or being bad. We're literally just projecting for the next 5 years. If you need to go to another channel to feel good about yourself, about the Knicks, go ahead. Please be my guest. Because now people in the chat, and then now I got Nick Gas talking about I'm doing the same propaganda. I'm putting on Obi. Bro, when everybody was saying trade Obi, I'm the one that had film breakdown saying, "Yo, Obi needs to become a better shooter, the spacing, the movement,
and the defense."
All y'all sit here and y'all talk all this trash. I'm pulling this propaganda when literally everybody else is saying, "Yo, trade Obi, he's a bum," and I'm sitting here laughing because it is funny. I'm like, "Damn, I probably would trade Obi." I'm like, "Yo, give the guy a chance." Hinton is my witness. Hinton was sitting up here and be like, "Yo." Hinton probably looked at me like, "You bugging, bro." And I'm saying like, "Yo, look, he did this pick here, he did this." So don't sit here and say I don't give Obi a chance. I give any young player that works hard a chance.
Let me give you a plug real quick.
I like Obi.
Let me give my man Legion a plug real quick.
To Ron's point, real quick. Hold up, real quick. To Ron's point, this is why I don't like Knox. Knox's minutes went down from rookie to second year, but he still got 18 minutes a game. And I wish I had my chance. Of course, I'll be on MBK, and I'm like, "Yo, bro." There were games that Alonzo Trier got literally nothing one game. The next game comes. I know his role is different, or his ability, right? Come and give you 11 points off the bench. Sometimes I always bring you back against other teams when you're down by 15, whatever, right? Mm-hmm. The fact that Knox Knox had a lot of open shots that second year. Go back and watch the film. You think I'm lying?
He was inefficient.
And what Ron said, you have to adapt to the situation. Okay, I'm no longer a starter. I'm no longer the so-called king, but I want to stay in this NBA. I'm going to become a 37% shooter from the field. I believe that second year shot 32%. I'm going to become a 38% shooter from the field. I'm going to become a 40-some% shooter off the catch and shoot. That should have been his MO. Okay, you want to play Marcus Morris over me? Okay, fair enough. I'm going to make you feel bad for star Marcus Morris over me. And he never did that. He never made when Kevin Knox was out there. Go back and watch all open shots he had. I remember they'll have action.
He should have never accepted his role.
Side. They'll come around, Knox is wide open on the other side, get the ball the way and miss wide open shots. RJ Barrett is a hard worker. Even IQ is a hard worker. That's why I like young players who work hard, bro. And even Obi is a harder worker to me on the court than I've seen Kevin.
Can I ask a question? Kevin's a hard worker when you ask Randall.
Reynolds is being a nice guy, man.
Do we go too hard on these young? Do we go too hard on these young boys? They are young men.
New York City. This is New York City.
I'm just asking. I get it. I'm from New York, bro, so I know what you mean. But what I'm saying is, are we going too hard on these young men that haven't even fully matured and grown up? I'm just asking the question.
No one sat here. Hold on, Isaiah. Hold on. No one sat here and said that Obi. Again, I literally said tonight, Obi is in the worse situation than any other player. My grief, my qualms wasn't with Obi per se. It was with the people who took him. Now with other rookies, people kill IQ. I'm literally saying, "Hey, yo, Chuck, where you at? IQ is showing improvement. Catch and shoots are increasing, frequency is increasing. The percentage is good. He's taking
people to bed.
Some with slightly better floaters. Same with RJ. RJ last year was not efficient in any regard. And it comes out, he had to fight against Fizdale and Keith Smart. So when I'm talking, I'm not saying Obi has to sit here and give me 40% from three and on close 50. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that for any of these guys, but Kevin Knox in his third year, bro.
No, I don't have no love for K. K Knox needs to do more.
You asked me a question. I'm gonna tell you right now. It's not me. First of all, you're getting paid millions of dollars. Right, so you're not really a kid anymore. You're a grown adult because it ain't like you're taking the money, putting in a trust fund that you can't spend the money. You spend the money now, right? So if you're taking the money now, you're a grown adult, bro. That's true. And second of all, you're in your third year and you still can't recognize backdoor cuts.
That's true.
And I want to.
He a professional. He is a professional. I agree.
Straight up.
And here's the one thing. And here's the thing that I was going to add in, Guillermo. Listen, the NBA has 400 spots. 400 spots. There are kids right now, all disrespect, that are hungrier than Kevin Knox, that are coming into the draft, is going to take his job. There's a reason that there's a draft every year. These players are taking somebody's job. There's only 400 spots. If you can't do what you have to do within those 4 years, the average NBA career is only 4 to 5 years. So again, you have to do what you got to do to survive. Because at the end of the day, when Kevin Knox gets replaced by one of our draft picks, you know what I'm going to do? Dang, man. Hey, if you need anything, call me. Kenny Payne, if you need anything, call me. If you need anything, call me. Because he's going to be in the G League or he's going to be in China. That's a sad reality for a lot of these kids that don't want to. I'm not saying he's not taking it serious, but this is the reality for a lot of these kids. Is that they're not going to be there.
Straight up.
And Don't blame. Don't. It's like the coin thing when people say don't hate the play, hate the game. But like this, they may waste for no man. The next batch of new kids are coming in. If you ain't good, you could be a top bro. Alex Lamb was chosen number 10 by the. You would never think that. that draft night and no. This is a dog eat dog. Life only rewards those who take matters into their own hands. Straight up.
Fortune favors the bold.
Thank you. Perfect. I probably.
You're right. Y'all right. I agree with you.
And that's the bull with your own game, bro. Your boy RJ Barrett. Put it like this: RJ Barrett went through more ish than Kevin Knox. Think about this. You have a shooting coach you know since high school. You hire him, or you were with him, or whatever, before the in college or before the season starts.
You don't think RJ was better than him in college?
No. That's not the point. You come in, right, and your coach comes in, and your coach and the assistant coach are hating on that guy and trying to make you change your shot to something that's not comfortable. And I'm pretty sure because that's not the first time Drew Hillen talked about it. They talked about it several times, but they didn't want to embarrass anybody. They take the professional route. You have that guy do that to your game. Meanwhile, you're still not that effective or efficient from the field. So all that's going through your head, you have all that stuff to go through, and you're still trying to fight through that, right? And now, and Randall last year did not have that so-called impact year. So they're looking at you to carry more of the lower pause as a player. And he has to come back in next year, and now the team is now he's playing how many minutes, and he has to still come back and improve his shot and and try to be a secondary. No, come on, man. I'm not saying not. Look, Knox may go. Someone said Knox is not made for New York. That's fair enough.
I don't think
he's not made for New York. I don't care. But to me, I don't. I'm a negative reinforcement guy, man. You're either it or you're not. Or let me ask.
So
you either become it or you don't become it. Like,
so that's what I was about to ask you. You don't think people could grow into themselves? You think?
You gotta show improvement. You got to show improvement. You can in your third year. You should not be still getting killed on backdoor.
It took Randall 7 years.
Right.
But be what he is now. He showed improvement. I'm not saying he didn't show improvement. Now y'all taking me all wrong. Y'all don't go sideways. Don't go left. I'm just saying he did show improvement. I like Randall in LA. I like Randall in New Orleans. But I love Randall now. You see what I'm saying?
Key word, you just said New Orleans. Randall was not with the Knicks for 7 years, bro. If you acquire somebody, look, if Knox was on another team and he was developing and you acquire him, that's another thing. But sitting and waiting for him to develop, like you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting and you're waiting for him to develop. Mind you, but everybody says Knox is a hard worker. I'm not even saying that Knox is not, but he may not be getting up here. And that's the worst.
I think it is mental because he always in position to do something saucy and he never do it. So I think it is mental.
One quick, you know what game pissed me off the most with Kevin Knox this season?
And thank you, Afro Jetty, for the $5 super chat. I'm packing bags. Next stop, Shanghai. Thank you for the
go ahead. You're crazy.
You know what game pissed me off about Kevin Knox? And this game really made me mad. I said it on MBK.
Talk about it.
Was the game against the Raptors in his hometown? That game pissed me off. You want to know why it pissed me off? Because Kevin Knox got a little injury before. And he was he was like, there's no way I'm not playing. Oh, I'm playing. I'm playing that game. Well, you better believe it. My parents out there, my family out there, I'm going to play. And what did he do? He played hard. He played hard that game. He was aggressive. He was going downhill. He was catching boards. That game pissed me off because that's what has to motivate you, bro. You can't do that every night. Because if he did that every night, I promise
he would get more minutes.
Me, Guillermo, Hilton, all of us, we would shut the heck up. We wouldn't talk about. We would actually be happy because.
For instance, let me give you an example. Let me give an example when I gave Knox the praise in the world. My eyes glowed up this season when he played that first game against the Bucks. Y'all know how many points he had? He only had 6 points. But the defense he played on Kevin Middleton shut down Kevin Middleton.
Oh, you talking about that stealing that outlet pass and stuff like that?
The whole game. Go back and watch the first game. He had an excellent game defensive Kevin Middleton and the help defense on Giannis. I think he had a block on him. I said, if you gave me this Knox every night and he only averaged, say, 7 to 10 points, and he played this defense every night, we was focused. Kevin Middleton did not have a fun night against Knox that night. Whenever you guarded him, I'd be happy with that. But then you get Kevin Knox in Cleveland.
Here's what I'll say about this.
You get Kevin Knox on the Spurs. Dribbling to the top of the key to the corner to take it.
I just don't want K Knox to leave us and then go to another team.
That's
and
fine.
be 10 times better.
But you know what?
You know that's going to happen. Y'all know that's going to happen.
You know what?
Let him go.
And that may have to happen. You know what? If he was doing what he was supposed to do, Reggie Bullock would not be starting on this team.
Reggie Bullock play way better D than him, and he shoot better than him.
Listen, what
that's why he start. I'm telling you.
But hold up. Reggie Bullock, outside of defense, the beginning of the season was struggling from shooting.
But and even the middle of the stroke was just coming along.
No, don't do the hindsight because everybody was not feeling Reggie Bullock.
I like Reggie.
Please don't do that.
I like Reggie. I see I knew that once the jump shot stopped popping, it was going to pop. I knew that.
The jump shot does not pop when it counts.
Yeah, it's right. It's not consistent.
Did you not watch
You're right. I would like more consistency. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
That has always been consistent for Reggie Bullock, right? Even when his and Knox numbers were similar from shooting, has always been Reggie Bullock's defense.
Exactly. He played D.
And so Kevin Knox has a growth curve with respect to that, right? And he also his agility, right, and his lateral movement is not nearly as good as Reggie Bullock. So he was never really going to be that guy, in my opinion. He never had a shot at that. And I don't know whether or not he's not going to be that plus defender that everybody, may want him to be. That's not who he's at best, in my opinion. Knox is not a starter. In the same way, Frank is not a point guard, right? They have the ability to be bench pieces. That is what it is, right? We missed the train when we decided not to go get Mikal Bridges, right? And then we did the exact same thing when we decided not to go get Devin Vassell, right? We opted not to get defense first guys, and we're a defense first fan base. That's the reality. But that's what we opted not to do.
Sorry, just real quick. It's not necessarily just getting
guys. We chose to get guys that could potentially be great offensively. That's what we chose.
It's not necessarily even being. Hold on. It's not even necessarily being defense guys. Is that those guys have proper sense, and also look at the pedigree that Mikal Bridges came from.
Yeah.
Look at
the pedigree that Devin Vassell came from. You're talking about a well-coached, extremely well-coached team, and Leonard Hamilton with the FSU. Sometimes when you look at these guys, sometimes it's not about and I'm agreeing with you, Ron. It's not about looking at this guy, because even how Kevin Knox scored at UK, a lot of it was a lot of curl screens. A lot of the offense was provided for. He wasn't creating off the dribble like that to be like, bro, this dude might be a problem. You know what I mean? Like Hinton, if I ask Hinton this, even though I think Weston had better stats than Devin Booker, I believe he did. I might be wrong. If you looked at Kevin Knox and you looked at Devin Booker from college, I'm not talking about now. Who do you think could create the shots better? Who would you? I know you're taking Booker.
Ask that again.
Who would you? I'm asking Hinton. Who would you have been when you looked at their games, right, at UK? Who would you have been more convinced to take? Because I know Devin Booker. Could Devin Booker not look like this at UK? Be so spurts of it.
Booker though.
But I'm still taking Booker. I
told
you
Booker was
Here's the thing. I think his role.
One at a time.
No, let me jump in real quick. No, because here's my thing. I watched every game.
Whoa, Ron, you said no to what? No to what? No to what?
No, I mean, I couldn't have imagined that Devin Booker would be what he is, right? I think most people at that stage.
Well, Ron, my question is not that. My question is, who'd you have taken if you just watched a college film? Devin
just
Booker,
watching college, I would have taken Knox. To be honest with you, and here's what my why is. Let me tell you why.
You watching? You watch basketball?
All the time. Let me talk to you about it real quick. Let me talk to you about it. And listen, we can have a difference of opinion about it, right?
Of course.
And then here's what my why is, right? On that team, right, with that Booker was on, I think it had everything to do with his role. I didn't see enough of what he could do to make it, if I'm being honest, I see that now there's more in his bag than what Knox has in his bag, right? But when you look at the way that Cat played, Cat wasn't a consensus number one pick early in that season because that team was stacked. The way that team was set up, you had Cat, you had Willie Cauley-Stein, you had Devin Booker. A lot of people were saying that Devin Booker shouldn't be coming out. He should have waited another year. Yes, at the time that was the talk.
Stroke though.
That was the talk.
But you're using hindsight of what you think about.
Let me finish, guys. Everybody sounds cluttered.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, but what I'm saying to you is, in terms of the way that teams wind up drafting certain guys, the way that they're used in college is often a predetermining factor for whether or not you draft a guy. I didn't think Devin Booker, I could have never imagined Devin Booker would be what he is based on the way that team went. And that team was undefeated for that entire season until they got into the postseason and they took that L. I would have never guessed it. I would have, in my mind, I was like, this dude needs one more year to cook.
So when you watch Kevin Knox, you were convinced, at least more than Booker, that Knox can create his own offense, because everything I saw from Knox was not him creating his offense whatsoever.
Yeah, I think it's largely how they were used. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that
he was. Okay, I agree. Okay, fair enough. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off, but
I will say one thing though, because I legit remember going to that 2018 draft. I was there. Like I remember when it was the Knicks turn and Michael Porter Jr. was up, and the whole crowd was screaming Michael Porter Jr., which I wasn't because the back injury thing was really a bad thing. But I was more excited, like, oh wow, Mikal Bridges didn't go. And when Commissioner, I will never forget, this dude chuckles before. No, he chuckled after he said Kevin Knox because he was like, "Yo, what the?" He was like, "Who's this dude?" Because I don't remember shaking his head. That's how far such it was. And then you start learning, right? You start learning that it was the practice. The practice is what got Kevin Knox over the top. That's one of the things that really pissed me off about Steve Mills and these dudes back then was that the practice that you had a practice with. I believe it was Miles Bridges. I don't know if it was Mikal Bridges in there too, but it was Miles Bridges, Kevin Knox, and a few other dudes, and Kevin Knox it up. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. We based on pick on one or probably a couple practices, and not what we saw from college. Like again, right? I was Mikal Bridges. That was my guy because again, right? You saw him in the J. Rice system in Villanova. You saw him have the worst case scenario of him not making it to become like a superstar, which he wasn't projected to be. You was gonna get a 3-and-D guy with a 6'7" height, with over 7 feet wingspan, who can shoot threes, defend at a high level, who has the basketball IQ. And you didn't take it for you didn't take it for the.
He was always destined to be a role player.
For the superstar.
Yo,
outside.
I agree with you. I did not want Kevin Knox either. I did not want him at all. You feel me?
And you know what the poetic just about it is that he kicked our butt yet the other night. He kicked our butt.
Hey, here's the thing about Kevin Knox that's scary that Hinton pointed out earlier is like it's even hard to project this dude as a rotational player. That's the thing. You can't even convert this dude. So if he goes to another team and they find a way, but I people keep saying this, right?
You're talking about
people want to kill Tibbs, right? But if you think of how way that Tibbs coaches these young guys, that's actually the best way for a lot of these young guys, right?
Earn your minutes.
The Pavlov's dog thing, right? If you do good, you play more. If you make bad mistakes, focus mistakes, you come out the game. Look at Obi. Obi in the beginning of the season, maybe he was coming out the game every other play because he was just that poor in defense. I'm not saying his defense is world beater, but he's a lot better on defense.
For sure.
Right? Yeah. Kevin Knox never got that as rookie season. Kevin Knox got what I was against. Hey, give this kid the ball, let him do whatever. That's not development. And it's hurt him because also
we were haters. Remember?
Right. And it hurt his psyche. Now, this is what I'm talking about. When you got a guy like a Mikal Bridges, there's certain things that you don't necessarily have to build up or teach because there's a certain pedigree. When they're with certain coaches, there's a reason why they're the captain because they're self-starred. They can do this and that. And someone said, that Devin Vassell and Mikal Bridges are just role players. Reggie Bullock is a role player that we're depending on heavily now. What are you talking about? Yeah, Mikal Bridges averaging 15.
But here's the thing, though. That matters when your team is really, really bad, right? When a team is really, really bad as we were, you don't draft role players. You draft guys for upside. And that was the choice that they made. Not only that, you consider at the time, Mikal Bridges is 24 years old.
Bad teams do that.
And for the same concern that we have with Obi with respect to age, that same concern lingered in the mind of those guys. Now, hindsight being 2020, Mikal Bridges is obviously the better pick at this stage of their careers. We'll see exactly where that goes. But the truth of the matter is,
21, bro.
Really bad with Obi, bro. If you watch Obi's game, he had forget the age. If Obi was 19, I'd have this concern, maybe not be as high. If you look at his body, If you look at his body type, right, high hips. Doesn't have good lateral move. You could see the games where literally a person is driving on him and his body is turning 1 second later and they're already way behind him, right?
But how many guys get drafted for being two-way players?
No. What I'm trying to do is break down is that he had glaring deficiencies that you say
and bad coaching.
He's overrated. That people and you look at his offensive game. People talk about one thing, right? You talk about his strength, right? Go back and watch where he's at Dayton, and give me 5 games where you saw his post-up footwork was high level.
Oh no, it wasn't. He can't post up a guard.
His feet were always too close to him.
If you have good post-up work,
broke it down.
Even if you don't have the strength to create, you have good footwork to at least get some space, to at least get a fadeaway shot. Obi was raw in that sense. That is bad homework by our scouts or whoever saw him. Maybe
Yeah,
we
but
didn't do that much
here's
more.
the other thing, right? I think you got to take the league for what it is in totality too, right? Most guys don't play with their back to the basket. Obi is a good passer, right?
He was
serviceable
labeled
passer.
a good post-up player. If you're labeled a good post-up player,
Yeah, I mean, take that for what it is. I'm not. I mean, it is what it is with respect to that, right? But in my mind, in terms of Obi as a prospect and what he can be over time, right? He has great athleticism. He has good court awareness, in that like he moves to the right spots on the floor. Unfortunately, our point guard play is trash, right? He's always in the right spots, and in addition to that, he's a very willing passer. And so, if he adds a couple of more things to his bag, right, as an offensive piece, he will. Yeah, but I don't think the things that he needs to add are major. To be quite honest with you, I think there's a couple of.
Come on now, no, stop.
Hear me out. Hear me out before you cut me off, right? I think there are a couple of things that if Obi were able to add this to his bag, he would be a lot more impactful. And I know I throw it in the chat quite often. I say Obi needs a summer with Melo, right? And I'm not saying that Obi's going to be Melo, but what I'm saying is like the jab footwork to get a little bit more space and be able to go to the basket and operate in space, that would help Obi a great deal. I think, and so that when Julius is off the floor, you can have a situation where you can have Obi out there. Obi sets somewhat decent screens, right? And if you have a two-man game where there's a pick and roll opportunity, he's a high flyer, there's an opportunity that exists there. So my thing is, Obi can be a better version of himself, and I mean all guys can at the end of the day, but it's not nearly as bad in the context of the way that the game is played in today's NBA. Most guys don't play a post-up game.
I
agree with you.
Let me give a super chat shout. Thank you, Smoking Nick. My brother's here with us, man. Salute, bro. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says Obi was a good draft pick, bro. Just watch. I'm not.
Relax.
Hold on. It got changed. You guys
money where my mouth is. You
guys gotta listen. No one is saying anything that
listening.
Obi the context was with the team build of this organization. That's why we're talking about Obi, but it delved into something else. I'm not saying Obi is an absolute piece of crap garbage. I'm just saying that. And Mikal Bridges, of course, scores an N1 right now as we're talking about Mikal Bridges.
Mikal is better than Knox. We know that. We all know.
No, I just.
We all know.
Mikal,
don't rub it in. We know it. We know it.
Don't put his finger in the wound.
Don't.
The whole draft is better than Knox.
But you know what? Oh my God! You know what's great? But Ronald. So here's the thing, right? The things, me personally, Mikal Bridges 10 points, 4 for 4. Sounded like Kevin Knox. So look, Ronald. The things that
if I was Kevin Knox, I'd be hurt.
He should be. He's gonna be out the league soon. But
I would be hurt. I would be hurt, bro.
No, but Ronald,
I would come on this show live and beef with y'all, and then go hoop. I ain't gonna have me, but that's me.
He's not that kind of cat. But no, but for real, Ronald. So here's the thing, right? To me, right? I get the offensive game that he has to work on because for things he needs to build up on his strength. He needs to work on his hips. Maybe, listen, and people, I'm not joking when I say this. Take a dance class. Do some
ballerina. No, for real. That's not a joke. That's fun. That's real.
No, yeah, take a dance class. Or do
yoga.
Do some yoga. Listen, I'm not joking when I say this. If you want to do some yoga, talk to Clyde. Clyde does yoga. He's like 80-something years old. Talk to Clyde and do some yoga. But all I'm saying, so he has to work on that. He has to work on defense. That's it. To me, that should be the number one thing. He has to pick up his strength. Because right now he can't even post up point guards. That's pretty damn bad.
So let me ask you a question. Why
beating the man up to dribble first?
One last question. We'll move on after this. Go ahead.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So if defense is what Tibbs love, why is my man Frank not getting no burn with that water jump shot, dog?
First of all,
explain it to me. Explain it to me.
I got you. Just don't crazy. I got you. Two things. Frank's so-called water jump shot was water for what, 3-4 games? Two, every time Frank gets out on the court, he gets injured. There's no consistency with the guy's game because you can't sit there and build Frank
this season for real.
Three, he's a free agent. You go with your rotation, you go with guys that you trust. And Frank ain't at that level. Frank is still terrible on the ball in terms of creating. He just can't do as a guard. I know he's a guard, But again, Frank, I'm not. He's probably one level above Knox in terms of needing the ball to create scores. But that's basically it. Now there are games I did.
I
want
love
Frank,
Frank though. I like his
out there for
energy, bro.
Think about this, right? I don't
Go
mean to
ahead.
cut you off, right? Think about this, right? Burks is playing, right? All the time, right? Before he just got COVID, right? So that means you need another person to play, right? Why Frank ain't playing?
That's what I'm asking. This
no,
is what
but I know why Frank's not playing.
He's not showing in practice, possibly.
Exactly.
He's not good enough.
It's the point. Look, they need another spot. It's so bad he don't play him. He only plays him when he don't have a guard to play. Like if Rose or somebody gets hurt, he's gonna play.
I feel like he's disrespecting.
I think a different coach.
I think he's disrespecting Frank, bro. Because Frank
here's
plays
what my lie
hard.
is. Not because he's that much better. I'm talking about in this particular instance, in this situational instance, right? Because the other coaches didn't really play Frank either, and there's a reason to the point that Hinton's making.
Let me make a point.
In the context of what we're in now, Frank should be playing a little bit more.
Yes,
because our guys are lacking energy at the end of games.
When Rose
liability for the most part.
I don't mean to cut you off, but when Rose caught COVID, Frank was hoping he earned his minutes. Why he not getting them?
Wait, didn't Frank get hurt after like 2 or 3 games? His first run this season.
Frank was hurt at the beginning of the season.
Oh, beginning of the season. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when Rose got COVID,
he went through
was
COVID
hooping.
protocol.
Frank is not a creator. Frank is not a creator. Frank, he's a shooter.
There's a lot of people that's not creators on our team. Give him his minutes.
Frank's defense is not as good as it was before because if you watch Frank, he looks bigger. Pause. He in terms of he looks kind of, I won't say fat. He's not fatter, more muscular.
Frank played better defense than Quickly though. That's a fact.
You're right about that, but he cannot score like Quickly
because he can't get to the paint.
Yes, and he cannot create for other players. Like Frank is only good at 1 or 2 things when everybody else is multifaceted.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
Frank can get into the paint.
I can concede when I hear a better.
Do you want to?
Ron, you ain't gonna do that. Ron, you ain't gonna do that. What did you say, Ron? What did you say, Ron?
I said there are times when Frank is able to get into the paint.
Oh, okay. There are times,
but he doesn't.
I like Frank.
Yeah. But he doesn't.
I like Frank though.
But you gotta consistently like Peyton does, like in all those other guys.
Exactly. Listen. I think Frank can get into the paint. Hold on a second, I got you. Let me be quick. I think Frank can get into the paint, but the problem is Frank's not a good finisher. He has the same problem as Elf.
That's it.
That is the issue. And then on top of that,
say it again. What he got a problem with?
He's not a good finisher. He has the same problem as Elfrid Payton. And that Elfrid Payton has shown at points in time. And then on top of that, his greatest strength is probably shooting. Shooting the mid range, more consistent, right? I think Frank has been effective when he's been able to get a guy on his back, pause, and then after that, shoot a mid range jumper, right? Like we've seen that, that element show up in his game, but
that's the wildest thing.
The team is set up that space on the floor. For whatever the reason, most of our guys are not that effective at taking that. Just that winds up being Julius' spot on the floor for the most part.
But Ron, here's the scary thing.
But I was going to say one thing real quick. I was going to say that if people got to think something about Tom Thibodeau, right? Because I remember I watched a video, someone that's an insider with the Knicks explained this perfectly about, because someone asked the person talking about the show, why doesn't Frank play? And the guy said, in Tom Thibodeau, if you can't score, then you mean nothing to Tom Thibodeau. If you can't go in the score and produce points, you honestly mean nothing to him. So again, I love Frank. I think Frank should stay on the team, but he can't score. He can't. He really, if his jumper's not on, he's useless.
Likes his look. If you're not a combo guard, you're gonna have. It's gonna be a hard time to find any a space on the floor. And the thing with Frank is that even when we talk about Frank, we're saying, there are instances. We literally we can point out games where Frank has done one simple thing. I'm not talking about some crazy 30-point. We're talking about I saw Frank drive to the basket in this game. That's not good. I should be forgetting the 20-point games that Frank has had. I should be forgetting the 15 assists, some random 12 assist game that Frank had. You know what I mean? And it just, defensively, I've seen some stalwart games, especially rookie year, game against the Celtics, when he shut down a Kyrie, and he was literally the best pick and roll point guard in the game. Not rookie, best pick and roll point in the game. That stood out the whole season. But me and Frank is look, this is why the draft is so important, because there's some dogs in here, even late. that is not necessarily. All right, I'm looking at production now. They're so-called superstars. Is that they come from a certain pedigree and they may fit this team in certain ways. And if Boak Knight keeps falling down and he falls into the 20s, like I've seen in some drafts, I'm taking Boak Knight easily. No.
Agreed. I do think that Frank's problem to a great degree has been development. And here's what my thing is, right? And it's if you thought that he wasn't a point guard, hear me out. If you thought that he wasn't a point guard, then you should have made him make that transition a long time ago, and make him a 3-and-D wing, and just have him settle on that. And if that wasn't the case, then you should have moved him to.
But you still got to be able to
didn't want to do that. Remember, Frank didn't want to do that. Like when
then move him.
But yeah,
then send him away.
He didn't want to do that. He was stuck on being a point guard himself in this situation.
I mean, like I've heard the stories, and I mean, like, shoot, I imagine that he goes to France, he plays with the French national team, and they beat the U.S. and he's like pounding his chest, like I played point guard and I beat all these U.S. guys, right? In his head, that's what he wants. But if that's the thing, if that's not what he's going, if he's not going to actually follow through with the game plan, then get rid of him and get what you can for him before he leaves. And now you have a draft pick that you don't even get a second for.
See, but Frank, it's not as bad as Knox, though.
Of course not, but
I mean, it's my point. Why didn't he earn a spot in the rotation? And I had to
talk about Knox in the same boat.
They not the same.
Yeah, they are.
They not the same. I'm not going to let you do that. They is not the same. No.
Well, say why. What is your rationale for saying that they're not in the same boat?
Because I feel like if Frank has not got the real development that he's needed, besides him getting injured a lot and all these things, I feel like the coaches we've had before, I don't know, I can't remember their names or whatever because it's a blur. But I don't feel like Fizz. Oh, I couldn't stand Fizdale, bro. I couldn't stand Fizdale at all. Like, you know what I mean? Hornacek, I liked him a little bit, but Fizdale got on my last nerves. I'm like, he's a terrible coach. He never made good adjustments.
Sir. You're putting all this is the thing about it, right? The NBA is not a babysitter league.
It's still development. You don't act like people don't get developed.
Okay. Go talk to any. There are certain prerequisite skills.
I'm not going to let
every NBA player for their position.
The Spurs develop their players.
That's the
Spurs. The Miami Heat develop their players.
Let me correct you, my guy. Brad Stevens does not sit there and so-called develop players.
I didn't say Boston.
But you're talking Miami. But that's the thing. You're picking the exception versus the rule. The majority of these coaches don't sit here and say, hey, I'm going to walk you through this development and develop you a certain way. But they may put you in certain spots, but you, at the end of the day, if you're a guard and you have to be able to shoot, be able to or pass or do certain things that it doesn't matter whether you're a combo guard or a so-called 1 or 2. That if I put you in the game, you got to be able to execute. And I'll give this to Frank. It looks like Frank has become a better shooter because you look at his form, is a lot more improved. So he's probably getting somewhat of a raw end of the stick somewhat. But if you look, the first 2 years, whatever, he was not a good shooter. And I'm not saying that he can't develop, but unfortunately, he did not develop at that time, at least a better shooting at that time, at least in the second year, to justify, this dude could actually shoot threes from outside. I'm not talking about the one, what was he at, like 30% from the 40% from the court, but it's over like point something attempts. I'm coming in and I know Fizdale sucks. That's why I like RJ. RJ knew Fizdale and this Keith Smart. These guys were trash. I am not going to let them dictate my career.
No,
they can put me in and do this and that and that, but at the very least, I'm doing 1, 2, and 3, and they're not going to. When they're gone, people are going to be like, "Oh yeah, RJ's still good." Now RJ was nice. RJ can play, bro.
And also, bro, here's another thing that you also got to understand this too, bro. If I'm not mistaken, it was Kevin Knox, and he even talked about it, bro. After 12 or 1 o'clock, that's it. Practice is over. That's all you. That's the rest of the day, bro. So at the end of the day, you gotta understand. In reality, these guys they do shoot around in practice, and it'd be over by either 12 or 1 o'clock. The rest of the time is your time. They even I remember tonight. I think he did it like one of the video things they do for the rookie diaries. They talk about the free time you have. You have a lot of free time, bro. You have a lot of free time. But what did David Fizdale used to say? These guys are up playing Fortnite at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning.
And your coach had to reprimand you. And another thing, let me say something about Knox with that thing you're just talking about. The fact that, put it like this, bro. pecking orders exist everywhere. When people, that's why
I agree with that. I agree with that.
When people try to say, "Oh,
you got to pay your dues. You got to pay your dues.
Let's eradicate bullying." Well, the people who tell you eradicate bullying,
I don't agree with that.
Hold on. When those people are in Hollywood, they bully other people into not being. You know what I mean? If you say certain people, they bully you. So all that stuff is with bullying. To me, I'm not saying that it's okay for anybody to bully, but pecking orders exist, right?
No,
your best bet is not you trying to sit there and say, "Can you stop bullying?" You make that person stop bullying you, right? When Kevin Knox was in that, I think it's for Obi Toppin and rookie thing, right? And they were clowning on the dude, and he's just sitting there like, that speaks into a locker room. You have, I'm sorry, as much I know that we're winning this year, but Randall's always been an alpha dog. RJ's always been an alpha dog. These guys, you're talking about alpha men that if they see you being a bozo, and I'm not talking about I can make jokes, whatever, but if you mess around, F you up, I'm talking about. I could just take out. I could wild disrespect. You ain't gonna do nothing. And then when I'm out on and then when I'm out on practice, you're literally forgetting things. You're messing up plays. That speaks a lot to where
that does.
Hold up. Here's an example of this. Kevin Knox, when Kevin Knox would be cut to the basket wide open, his own teammates were not looking to pass him the ball. That says a lot about I'm not
gonna lie. That'll make me.
That's a big issue. You bring the fact that these guys
on somebody, dog. I'm a spaz.
Listen, I would prefer.
That's the thing. These guys are men.
But we watched video of Charles Oakley slapping Scottie Pippen, one of the greatest players in the world.
And what did Pippen have to do? Who did Pippen get refined by? Michael Jordan after that, right?
Right. But exactly. So listen, Kevin Knox is a kid. He may not get it here. He may not get it at all.
He is a kid. I agree with that. He is a kid.
Right? But you see it in
$10 million don't mean you grown.
Like I said, I've spent most of my coaching career is middle schoolers. Middle school body language is what Kevin Knox walk around with. He's a kid. It may not come into the point where he's one step removed from the NBA like a Trey Burks or one of these other guys where you say, you know what? I gotta approach it very different.
What you said was super deep. He walking around with middle school body language.
And even if you're a kid, you know who I like who's a kid in the NBA, who I like his demeanor? I like Anthony Edwards, his demeanor, because he runs a bam bam. Like it's like everything.
I asked you what you think about him earlier.
Hold up. Everything is playful with him, but it's almost like he wants to kill you still. Like he doesn't get it. He's smiley. He's like, yeah.
And he's been that way.
He got one dunk on Yantalam.
I coached against Anthony Edwards when he was here in Atlanta in middle school.
He got one dunk on Watanabe. That's it. He ain't did nothing all years.
What are you talking about?
Smoking. You gotta let people finish. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm saying I coached against Anthony Edwards when he was here. I teach in the Atlanta public school system, and I watched him. I got a front row seat to him. But those kids, man, some kids are built differently, and he was definitely built differently from that time.
And I would
never conflate him with Kevin Knox even as a middle schooler.
I'm not trying to kill Kevin. All I'm trying to say is that, all I'm trying to say is that in the NBA, because it's not me. I'm a nothing. I'm a nobody to these guys. Is that when I say this stuff, it's not me sitting here saying, "Oh, you ain't gonna ever be nothing," blah blah.
Can I say something?
These guys, the NBA does not care about. It doesn't care about your
They don't care.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
It is time to move off the subject. This was about the 5-year Knicks plan, and we've gone 40 minutes on Kevin Knox. This is not that type of situation. We need to stop this.
I feel you. All right, so because I'm about to close this out, man. I'm gonna be here tomorrow.
Win a championship in 5 years? Yes, we can if we build it correctly.
Yes,
that was my only question. That was my initial question. I didn't want to go for 40 minutes. I just wanted to know.
Gi's initial question. No,
it wasn't Gi's question. You could run it back. I was the person that asked. He just took it over.
Oh, you did? All right.
It's all good.
Wait, Gilma, I'm gonna say this. Gilma, I want to say this before we go.
No more on Kevin Knox. Yo, let's just move on.
Kevin Knox is over.
The NFL draft is tomorrow. The Knicks game is on Sunday against the Rockets. I'll probably do it weekly because it's too far away. For all your bum ass teams that aren't the Jets tomorrow, who y'all drafting for your team?
For the New York. What team are you?
Go ahead. I'm a Giants fan.
The Jets will take Justin Fields.
I didn't ask you who we're taking. I asked you who your bum ass team is gonna take, man.
So the New York Giants, the future Super Bowl champions of the 2021 NFL championship, will be selecting.
Hell no.
Who's your team, Hilton?
Who is
Let's
your
get
team,
to your
Hilton?
team. All right. I'm
Who
gonna
is
make
your
your team go.
team?
Isaiah, say
We're
your
gonna-
team. Who you
So
taking?
we're gonna be either taking Slater or Tucker, the guard or the tackle.
Hilton look like a Cowboys fan.
Exactly.
Exactly. I knew you look like a Cowboys fan.
And who the bum ass Cowboys taking? Man?
You look like a Cowboys fan. You got that Cowboys fan face.
We come out with a corner. We good.
You're not coming out with because you know why?
You got that Cowboy fan
You know what?
face,
You know
bro.
what? Yo, you know what? His is crazy.
Crazy.
When he said that, he reminds me of that dude Magruder, that black dude. He's a Cowboys fan. He does all those stupid.
I don't go like that. Bro. I don't go hard like that. Pause.
I know. But you do kind of look like you relate to someone, man. Ron, who's your
but
team?
don't you know Jerry Jones is gonna take a good old offensive wide receiver. He's gonna take Devontae Smith.
Hey, if Chase is on the board, I take him.
Yo, I want Patrick Surtain the second.
Yeah, Patrick Surtain's a beat. Oh, you might get him. The Giant at 10.
I remember his daddy, so
we're 11,
that's why I want the son. You feel me? I remember his daddy being nice in Miami.
Ron, who are you a fan of?
I go back
I'm
like
a Giants
that.
fan. I haven't really kept up with sorry to disappoint you, Gmo.
You better keep up with them G-men.
We don't want to hear it anyway. I think you're somebody else. We don't want to hear that.
I haven't kept up with the college kids, so I wouldn't be able to add anything of substance to this conversation.
Yo, Gmo.
Don't worry about it. We don't care about the Giants anyway, man.
Yo, Gmo.
I would say this though because to me personally, the Giants. I did talk about this on my channel. You know, 3BL. Shout out to Gabriel for coming on, and my boy, and the young boy. Forgot his name. Knicks clutch ball. Shout out to clutch ball, man. Nah, but so really, what the Knicks? The Giants need to me is either we got to get the trenches right, we got to get our own line right. We definitely should pick up another tackle or a guard. I would, like I said, I think the kid Tucker from USC. If we don't take the kid Slater, because the other kid's going to be Penny's going to be gone. He's going to be like a top 5, top 6 pick. I'll be comfortable with either tackle or guard. I mean, there's a lot of reports that the Giants, like, I know they're talking between Devontae Smith and Michael Park.
I could talk 100% with you about this. I think, to be honest, because we lost Dalvin Tomlinson, we need another defensive tackle. Or
no.
Listen to me. Let me finish. Let me finish before you start going crazy. Right? We need another defensive tackle or a tackle on the ends. Right? Left tackle, right tackle. I don't give a.
You have a left tackle in Andrew Thomas, so you just need a right tackle.
No, well, either. But you know what I mean. We need to get rid of Nate Soldier. We need to get rid of Nate.
I'm not even a bum-aid Giants fan. I know more about your team than y'all do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You gotta relax with that. No, you don't. Don't even put that out there. That's a lie.
Well, okay.
That's a lie.
You know more than
Is DJ gonna win 10 games this season?
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
To be honest, let me give you my prediction right now. Let me give you my. No, I'm not. No bullshit. This year, Giants is winning 11 games, my man. What you talking about, dog? You disrespecting me. Don't make and don't. My man with the beard below you. You supposed to be a Giants fan? Why you making faces? We going 11-5. 11-6.
Bro, can you let me? Bro,
11.
Hold on.
Because it's 18 games this year, I think. Or 17 games. Keep that in mind. We going 11-6 this year, bruh. Telling you. You heard it here. Hinton, stop making that face.
Anything's possible, my man.
Listen, relax.
Go ahead.
Relax. Bruh, we got the best defense in the NFC East.
Not with that quarterback. No, you don't. Washington.
That's not our fault.
That's not our fault. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
That's true.
They don't. They do. No, they don't.
Hold on. Isaiah, go ahead, Isaiah. We got to understand, bro. So I mean, between it's really, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's up in the air with the defenses between Washington because they have probably the best
pass rush.
The Giants secondary is trash.
Now you capping right now, Hinton. I'm not gonna let you talk about my team like that. When your team was the worst team,
we're gonna light y'all up like a Christmas tree.
Historically, my man. I'm not even gonna let you get at me like that. Your team was the worst historically. I'm gonna let you talk
up like a Christmas tree, yo. Your
defense hold on, Hilton.
Our defense is trash.
Yes, it is. I don't respect it at all.
What was your hold on? Let me ask one question.
This is the angriest I've ever seen Hinton in my life.
I'm gonna let you speak real quick. Let me ask one question because I asked a good question. What was your team ranked defensively?
Did we not beat y'all last year?
What
That's
was
enough
your
defense.
team
That's all we
ranked?
need. That's all the defense we need.
Yeah, that's why we broke. I don't want to sound like a hater, but that's why we broke that ankle, man.
No, he broke it running himself.
That's dirty. That's
Broke it
you
running
know,
himself.
and on that note, I will
Don't
see
do
you
that.
guys here tomorrow. That is dirty.
Bars.
Peace out to you guys.
That's a cheap
Salute,
shot.
God bless. And we're
That's a
gonna.
cheap shot.
I'm a Jets fan. I'm gonna be having those Giants Cowboys games. I need y'all back because this dude, that's dirty, bro. That injury, I said it too. That was dirty.
I'm from
Yo, bro, you
Brownsville.
can't.
He's from Brownsville. They don't give a damn.
Dirty.
That's by any means. They don't give a damn
We
about
play
Brownsville.
dirty, my dude. I'm from
Guys. Thank you guys.
Yeah, that's
for
right.
coming
Your
on.
team is in dirty Jersey swamp.
Peace. Well, mine is too. Peace, salute, God bless,
Yo.
man. I'm gonna see you guys here tomorrow, man.
Yo,
Wow, bro.
Yo,
I
you
need
bugging,
y'all
bro.
emails
Listen.
so we